direction. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor. Turn that caper into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's go to town, break the speed of sound. Tonight we own the road. Dream machine, racing queen,
back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out. Find a way out. Find a way out. Find a way out.
Never reminded, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be, making emotion paintable and so tell me, is this what you made me? I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost of you, bleeding tires you've undone. I'm done. I'm done.
Welcome everybody. SEL by Brock.ch are back for more Counter-Strike Global Offensive Competition Stage Round 1 and 2 are closely to beginning, and oh boys, we are freaking ready because Swiss Esports League coming with a new format, coming with a new system here on its own, and our casting, I mean, you can hear by my voice, but my second partner is freaking Archie. Welcome, mate.
Hey guys, I'm looking so forward to today. We're gonna have an exciting match here. I'm also excited about this new system and how it's gonna be working out, because so far we haven't never seen such a system, and I think having a more cup-like format is actually pretty exciting, because so far we only had leagues mostly, and if we had cups it was just 1, 2, 3 matches and then it was over already. So this time let's see how the teams are gonna perform.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how this team can handle 2 best of 3 in one day to play, and this is the next Sunday as well, and and in 2 weeks it's just Saturday in 2 weeks they are just one best of 3, but exciting to watch what the people and the teams can actually do for it, because it's not that easy. Okay, it's not that easy, and that's why I'm talking that I'm exciting to see what they can actually do. But we have some exciting matches today, right? Because we are casting the competition stage on the elite, right? Only the top 8 are we here commentating, and the first match is a banger of a game because it's Lausanne against Mindsanity, right? It's
and mind you, right, last time they had a tie between them, so now we're gonna have a best of 3, so we're gonna see who is actually the better team, because that's the only thing I don't like about BO2 is that it can go into a tie, and I don't like ties in competitive. I want to see someone win and someone succeed, and I want to see who was the better team. In a BO3, you can say, oh, it was just unlucky, or that was their map pick. No, on the decided map, whoever wins that in a BO3, if it goes actually to the third map, obviously, shows who is the better team, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure, because now we have three maps, right? And we need to win actually, so one needs to win today. So yeah, it's kind of nice to see which one yeah have here the better power and maybe mentality game from all the teams, because yeah, playing a best of 3, it's not that easy. You need so much nerve and so much concentration, need to stay all the time focused, and it's really hard to get this focus every time, right? And that's why I'm excited to watch what today is gonna bring to us.
Yeah, especially on a BO3, I'm wondering if people are playing on the decider, how the playstyle is going to be, if it's more organized or if it's going to be more aim related. Because so far in the BO2, we have seen teams actually, I think, practicing for it, in my opinion, and having like great setups and everything. But sometimes if you go into the third map and maybe the third map is not your comfort pick, it can kind of get messy, but that makes it even more beautiful in my opinion.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're talking to other leagues like the Swisscom Hero League or the ESL Swiss, it's more about only 2 maps, and you can a little bit prepare of yourself, right? You can say, okay, this team is playing these 2 maps, is playing these 2 maps, so we're gonna compare and make the best strategy against them, right? In these 2 maps. But now it's coming one more in the map pool, because yeah, it's coming to decide the map. It's when it's coming to a tie game 1-1. So yeah, player needs to be prepared right now for everything and each and every map, right? Because now in a best of 3, it's like you have 2 bands and then you pick twice, right? So you don't have this like always that you ban 2 maps and then you ban another 2 maps and then you pick 2 maps. No, you have now ban 2 maps, pick 2 maps, and then ban 2 maps, and then decide the map it's playing as well. And yeah, that's kind of difficult. Even for me, for watching, it's kind of interesting to see what the people and what the teams are going to do, right? Because yeah, it's not easy to play, and yeah, we're gonna see about this today.
So I'm also wondering if when we're gonna have the second match later on this day, how well the teams perform. But because normally so far we have never seen a system where the teams had to play like for like 2 BO3 in a row. Besides maybe offline, but playing offline and online are 2 different things in my opinion, especially when you're at an event or like Matelon, right?
Yeah,
so I wonder how this is gonna work out at the end.
Yeah, that's correct. But we're gonna see first, yeah, which team are just comparing here, because yeah, we have here some. The money I need to change here the overlay because I forgot about this. We're gonna see which teams are here playing in the competition stage, because we have a Elite Division and a Challenger Division. So yeah, it's not that easy at all for them, but we're gonna see which teams they are here playing. So we are seeing here No Namers. It's here the first team who qualifies, actually at first place here from the qualifier from last Sunday. Then we got Lausanne Esports, Babos Gaming, Lostic, Shape Sports, Scythe of Theraf, actually here a completely new team on the scene right here, coming with a new roster, an exciting roster actually as well. And then coming Mind Sanity and Salgado Ultras. And yeah, you're laughing maybe around me, say, ah, Salgado Ultras, but your name is Salgado. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah,
it's where the name comes.
Yeah, it's just funny, okay? So, yeah. I mean, why not? And it's, yeah, nice to see. We're gonna see even the matchups. No Namers against Salgado Ultras, Lausanne against Mind Sanity, Babos Gaming against Scythe of Theraf or SOS, Lostic against Shave is then the last and fourth match for them for today. Yeah, I'm gonna show. I mean, I don't have anything to show you which one is the system going with up and down, but you need here to take 3 map wins. If you take 3 wins over this, yeah, best of 3, you're going to the playoffs. So it's a little bit more complicated to explain without image, right? So without anything that you can show, actually. It's a little bit more confusing, but even then, I think you can actually... Oh, and I need to change again. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing to explain what we with the teams can play and everything without here having, yeah, like a map or something else or a design where when we can show you this. But I think you understand, okay? Because the first match you play, right? It's today like from the ranking. No Namers was at the first, and Salgado Ultras was at the bottom from the qualifier, at 8th team to qualify for this, competition stage. So then you play the first play against the last, the second last was obviously Lausanne Esports, plays against the second one last, who was Mind Sanity. So, and it goes like this. Then if you manage to get the win over your first team in the first round, you go 1-0, right? 1-0 overall. Then you play against the teams who are 1-0 as well. So, yeah, from this all matchup, what we're seeing, right? So, No Namers against Salgado Ultras, or Bubbles game against SOS, lost against Shape. They're gonna match each other, 1-0 and 0-1 team, right? Then you can go to 0-2, 0-2, 2-0, 1-1, and that's all. So, the teams are playing this again. So, it's very complicated to explain you this. Even in English, it's more complicated, okay? I mean, it's crazy.
It's basically the major format, right? In the major, you have this the same system. It's called the Swiss system. It actually comes from chess. In chess, it was implemented, so they always match against the opponent on the same strength, and whoever went, for example, 5-0 went to the playoffs, or sometimes in chess they don't even have playoffs, so whoever finishes in that Swiss system without a lose is the champion of that chess tournament. We have seen that implemented into our esports scene pretty early, actually, and it started because people were complaining about single elimination games, even double elimination. And in this format you can actually fail 3 times. So I think fool me twice, but the third time you can't. And I think that system is a great tool to make some stories. And for example, right, remember the Cloud9 when Major win, right? At the time they went 0-2 and then they won every match, and at the end they even won the whole youth tournament. So you can develop great stories out of it. And I think the more you give a team to kind of fail, obviously it's always going to take more time, but the more you fail, the more chance you have to actually win. So I think it's great overall.
Yeah, and I think it's more about having this gives us a lot of content, right? Because we never saw teams playing a best of 3. We never saw it. I don't know. It had so potential. Teams throwing away, teams comebacking over 0-1, and so much stuff going on. That's so exciting to watch, actually. But now we're gonna promote a little bit here, because you can take this link over here, right, and spread it out, because today it's CSGO in Switzerland, and it's a new format, it's a new league going on. So you can actually here take the link and then spread it out, because I mean, why not? I mean, we need more viewers overall, because this is Swiss scene. The Swiss scene need to grow up, and they only can grow up if you are doing this a little bit with us to promote our streams, promote our leagues, promote our products, because this is a product from everyone, right? Not only from me or from Archie or from the Swiss Esports League. No, it's from everyone, because everyone can watch and see excited matches, and we can only see excited matches if the player are motivated. Players are motivated when you promote stream and leagues and other stuff, because then coming sponsors, giving more money, and we are all hyped of them, right? So but I'm really hyped. I don't know about you, but I'm really hyped, because today, Mindset against Lausanne Esports, it's a revenge here from Lausanne. It's a revenge, totally revenge here.
Technically it's totally a revenge here, because they lost some points in the EuroLeague, and they want to now show in the cup kind of system that they're much better than Mindset, in my opinion. So they're probably going to be really try hard in this match, and especially they want to go 1-0, because obviously you want to early win. But if you're already in the talk about the sponsors and everything, and also players and engagement, thank you so much. The players are going to have a really hard day today, playing 2 best of 3s. And I just want to say that thank you for participating, and for the people that are watching, also thank you for that. Share the link. Me and Krigi always appreciate it. Also the players, because trust me, players love when they see that we have a lot of viewers on their games. And also when we're on sponsors, thank you, Brock, for sponsoring the Swiss Esports League.
Yeah, that's important, because the money's coming from them, and they're doing a lot of a great job, even with the player of the month. actually every time doing it, and it's so nice to see the content that Swiss Esports League is doing here. And yeah, I love what the scene changed so much. I mean, I'm saying this every time. I begin to casting 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, right? And it's like, I don't know, it changed a lot. It changed really a lot. The players changed a lot. The mentality from the players changed a lot. And even now we have 3 leagues at the same time competing each other. And it's so nice to see the teams every time competing, right? Because, yeah, last Tuesday we saw My Insanity against Lausanne Esports. It's a tie game, and today we're gonna see which one of these 2 teams are now the better team, right? Because now they don't have ties. Now they don't are going to be close games or something else. No, today we're gonna see a clearly winner, and that's what I want to see.
Yeah, for sure. And especially after that performance by Shane, let's see if he just overperformed or if he is actually that good against Lausanne. I think this game right now, I think the biggest story here is, can Shane show his performance again against Lausanne? They kind of steal one map there from them. Sadly, they couldn't do it on the other map, but yeah, let's see for sure on that one.
Yeah, and I'm talking about Shane again, because Shane against Lausanne Esports last Tuesday was incredible. He did a great performance against the best team and the reigning champion, okay? Because Lausanne Esports is a champion everywhere. On the last Swiss Esports League, on the Hero League, on everywhere. So, yeah, Shane coming up and doing here a great performance. It's insane, you know what I mean? So, yeah, and I want to see this performance from Shane today as well. Because I'm a huge fan, and I'm a huge fan from Shane, because this guy never gives up, right? And that's what I like from players, and they never give up. He was kicked for so much players, he was benched, and he's a 6th player on another team, and all the stuff going around, and now showing this dominance against such a great team. It's crazy, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Look, we all did the joke about bench warmer and stuff like that, but he's actually a good player, and you know, the thing, like, normally people would hate people like that if he would have reacted to it in a bad way, but I think he did it perfectly. He took the joke. He knew how to handle the situation. I think that also shows a little bit of a strength in a player, right? Having that confidence, even though people make fun of it, even with the picture where he has the trophy and everything, that he's the best bench warmer here in Switzerland. Like, even Mike said he made a joke about it on the 1st April about it, and said like you're gonna kick him onto the bench and stuff like that. But he's a great guy. He's an honest guy. He's a good player also, in my opinion. He is extremely grinder, and I totally respect that out of him.
Yeah, and me as well. And I mean, these jokes about what we're doing in the scene. So yeah, look the bench and silent gaming or Bubbles Gaming, every time a tie, every time giving points to everyone. It's like we need to joke around, because all these jokes and all this did grow up the scene, because we are making fun of them, laughing of them, and that's what we need, God. We need a good time in the scene. We need all stick together and grow this up, right? And I think we all have this mentality to make jokes over other organizations, other players, even ourselves, right? I mean, I'm making so many jokes of myself, and I mean, we need to do some jokes, right? Because this keeps the scene attractive and growing up as well. So guys, we are still here waiting for the servers, for all connecting, because we don't have a server, we don't have nothing. So we're just here waiting to connect to the server. And yeah, glad to see actually so much people in the chat. I mean, Gepo is here, and Gepo is one of these players who, yeah, back in the days, he was really good on Counter-Strike, right? And changing then from Valorant, and still are here watching, yeah, his old teammates, old friends playing against each other, and that's nice, right? To see players who are actually, I will not say retired, but they are not more in the scene, right? Seeing here, cheering for, yeah, I mean, for the whole scene, it's nice to see, actually. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. I've played a lot with Gepo. I think I even went with my first down on Gepo. He's a nice guy, and I hope he has the best Valorant. But
yeah,
to be honest, I still think I'm the better Valorant player. My face.
Okay. For people who are saying here, please cast our games. Guys, it are 4 games at the same time running, okay?
No,
We
actually
need
8.
to... Yeah, actually 8 if you go like this, 8, right? But we need to choose one, right? And the point is, we are choosing this who is actually more the hot game, right? A hot topic game. I mean, Shape against Lostic is a really nice game. I want to see this as well. Even SOS, the rookies, actually the newest rookies here in the scene, competing against a Pabos Gaming who struggles really on the beginning of 2022. And it's excited as watch them as well, but we can cast every game, right? Because it's all best of 3s, all at the same time. So we need to choose one. And yeah, was actually my decision to choose My Insanity against Lausanne Esports because, yeah, it's a banger of a game, right? It's a banger of a game because it's actually a tie game last Tuesday, and it's like a clear revenge and seeing who is the better team right now. Then after this, we're gonna decide again which game it's like the best for the community, right? The best to see, the ties game, right? Because we are just using tie games, because if we are seeing a 16-2, 16-3, 64, it's not that attractive at all. If you've seen 16-14 or going to overtime, it's more like a game we want to see. And actually for us casters, it's maybe, yeah. And you know me, I wanted to cast every game and every match when I can, but I cannot split it up in 4 guys, and we don't have 4 channels, so it doesn't work, right?
I actually don't know the Naruto thing. I just want to do it on camera, but yeah, we can do that actually.
Yeah, we can't. So we can't, because we are not that much. But, I mean, we are 60 people here, and I love it. So it's nice to see all the people, and I think I can say this for everyone, that we are so thankful to see you here, to stay with us the whole time, because it's gonna be a long time, right? And a long day, because we are starting now with the best of 3, and then at 7 we have another best of 3. So it's a little bit tricky, but I hope you're staying with us. You share the link, because if you share the link, again, you are promoting us and the whole scene, and yeah, and that's lovely, and I thank you for that, right? So we need to wait, because we don't have nothing. So I need here to connect into the GoTV, and I need to know which map we're gonna play, because I have actually no idea. I think we're gonna see my prediction is now we're gonna see Mirage, Inferno,
Yeah.
and Ancient. Ancient as a decider. That's my prediction here.
I think it's gonna be Nuke.
Nuke! Oh wow! Oh yeah! Good point. Yeah, good point. Because I remember for the Digitech Cup was actually Shape back in the days. Lausanne Esports was into Shape, beating against My Insanity, and they lost actually against My Insanity on Nuke. Was the first time that Devron and Celebration placed. So it was actually nice to see them as well coming into the scene. Like yeah, our imports, right? Because the imports make the scene more attractive, and others say, yeah, but they're destroying the scene. And yeah, that's my point of view. What do you think about the imports? I think I never asked you that.
I think we talked about, like, the first time we cast together, we actually talked about it, but yeah, sure, I can go into it. I think having imports is actually good. Obviously, I'm a caster now, so I go for the content, am I right? But jokes aside, I'm fine with the imports actually, because let's be honest here. Like, Stürzi went with 2 FPLC players and couldn't even qualify. You know what I mean? Like, just getting imports is not always the winning condition here. Obviously, it's making the job easier, but I think overall, having imports, you know, and I think that the real sports scene, you should always compare with that, because we want esports to be sports, right? So why not compare it with the normal sports? And in normal sports, for example, in the football league, in our highest, we don't have actually that many Swiss players in it. Like, obviously there are some, especially from the academy teams that came up, but even those, they are sometimes going into like another country and play there, and then they take from outside people, and it's always like that. And I think having those import players at the end just is gonna boost the scene overall, because if you have someone from someone else, you can look at him if he's, for example, in your team or even in the enemy team, you can look, how does he play? Oh, I could actually play like that, and I actually have to play better than this and that. You know what I mean? And so the level is always getting up, and with that, the scene is growing and it's getting better. Especially, like, think about it, that imports actually coming here into Switzerland, playing those tournaments is already a big success, because that means that our prize pools are actually attractive enough to get people from outside trying to play in our leagues.
Yeah, and I mean, if we comparing now how the team evaluate, they're playing so much better overall against a good teams like what I see against a Lausanne, and it's crazy to see that even rookies can beat them or getting some rounds from them, right? Even Shape again playing 16-14 against them. Okay, they lose, but even then was really good. Mind Sanity, I mean, yeah, okay, they have to import. It's a team who have to import, but Linux not the import, and David as well not anymore. And he was never actually because he's living in Switzerland. But you know what I mean? But even then, Linux stepping up against a good team, it's crazy.
Krigy.
And that's why the level is so great. And what is Krigy? What do you say? Sorry, what? I have no idea what you want, mate. Okay. I have no idea. I mean, Artie wants anything from me, but maybe because I'm muted. I can't be that I'm muted. Oh yeah, I'm muted. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm muted. Okay. No, okay. Yeah. I mean, you can say that I'm muted. So yeah. What I was saying that for you, right? That Shane is not the import, and he beats a great team. And that's all what maybe we need to say about them, because yeah, the level is growing up from our scene, and that's impressive in such a short time. I'm gonna see, because last season was a fall season overall on everything, and yeah, still playing Regon there and every stuff, and it's not clear at all. So the scene is growing up, and I love it. So we are just waiting now, because we have no idea which map we're gonna play or something like this. So but I'm saying or seeing that Trader is playing on Lausanne Esports side, because Mali cannot compete today, and Into My Insanity are just everyone here. Celebrations, Linux, Daven, Devran, and Prida. And on the side on Lausanne Esports is Zed, Alex, Trader, Nikista, and Mericinio. I mean, not even Mericinio is more an import for me. Mericinio is for me from the scene. He plays so much, so long time ago, and he plays so much on our scene that he's not import anymore for me.
Yeah, no, you can't Megalul him anymore. Like, you just know who he is. Even Celebrations, in my opinion, like, he's for a year now in our scene, and I don't see him as an import anymore. He's kind of known to me, and I would immediately say, oh, he's Celebration, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, even like Netstyle and Albion from Bubbles Gaming. I mean, I think I talk one time with Netstyle, but even then, talking one time to Netstyle and even to Albion, I never talked to Albion, but even then, it's for me not more an import, okay? It's coming, and player cannot say, yeah, but they have imports. Yeah, but boy, they played so a long time now in the scene. For me, it's an import when it's coming new and just for a season. That's for me an import, right? Because yeah, he's staying for a season, it doesn't work, so he's saying, okay, I don't have that much love for this season because I'm staying just one season, I didn't qualify or didn't win or something like this, and then we say, okay, you know what, I going, and for me, that's the import. That's the import.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, to be honest, Trader is actually not a downgrade in that team. Trader is so scary. I don't know how he does it. He is always on point when you need him, especially as a sub. He's playing so strong, and even if he isn't a sub, he's actually a really strong player. He's actually, I think, like, he plays really smart, and I notice a lot. If he plays a lot, or when he was playing a lot, he goes for those like aggressive plays. But if he actually comes in as a sub, he plays really smart and lets people walk into his crosshair. And I find that pretty amazing that he can switch between those game style and knows how, you know, how even though he's not on point pro with the aim right now, he just knows how the game works, you know. And so many times I've seen him getting more than 20 kills in a match where he was just subbing in, even actually carrying the match at the end. And think about that, carrying a match with Alex, Zed, you know, and Nikista, that's actually pretty insane.
Yeah, but the point is that he's not even playing Counter-Strike so much. That's even the funny thing. It's not playing... I mean, if I'm correct, I think that he have 20 hours on the last 2 weeks, so... That's not much. That's for real not much. And I mean, many times he's playing with me and I know it, and he's carrying me every game. He has 16 hours in the last 2 weeks, so that's crazy. He's coming for a phase to, yeah, maybe so it's going 40, 50 minutes and then he goes away and he carries our games and then he goes. And now maybe it's going to be the same, right? Against my Insanity. Coming in as a stand-in, try to beat them and then, yeah, goes away again. So, and he's doing his job, and that's the point. He's doing his job as a substitute for Mali, because Mali, it's like a carry on this team with Maricinho. So he needs to show up and step up, and he's doing this perfectly every time we are seeing him in the scene coming back. And I love it. I love to see him.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little bit sad that I never saw Trader on his prime when he was on My Insanity. Or maybe back in the days on Villains or something like team like this. I was never here. That's a little bit unlikely for me.
Like good old times.
Yeah, I mean, you have more. I mean, you have more about this, right? You have more information about this because you are so long time now on the scene, right? More than me, obviously.
Yeah, since 2016-15 I've played. Actually, no, it's 2014. Like, for example, Torek. Maybe you know Torek. Obviously, you know Torek. I actually grinded with him in Counter-Strike in 2014-13, like really early ESEA when there was not even like ranking anything. Like you could just play ESEA. And I've played so much with Torek, Klo, and Klo is, for example, also like a Div 2 player nowadays in the German scene. Hey, good old times, but I knew even MyScoot. Many people actually don't know that anymore. MyScoot was actually a big team here in Switzerland, one of the best, if not. Yeah, at the time, Torek, Trader, and stuff like that played in it. I'm a Trader. Yeah, Trader also played one time in MyScoot, but yeah, that's actually a pretty long time ago, and I just noticed how long I'm already in the scene.
Yeah, and just for information, I think that No Namers Against Agatha Sultas is streamed. I think Simpix is streaming it. I saw it right now on Twitter that, yeah, he's streaming. So just go over, just put it Simpix on the search, and then you can watch No Namers Against Agatha Ultras. If anyone else is streaming their games, just let me know so we can actually, or you can post a link inside here because, yeah. Why not? Oh, sorry, he's Simpix TV because he's here on the chat and he write anything. So just Simpix TV you can put on the chat, on the chat in the search bar, and then you find the stream for him, and you can watch actually No Namers Against Sagrado Ultras als well. So, and I need here to make, I mean, you can talk a little bit more about the scene Parkour Coast years, Bo, because I'm doing here this with the overlay, so you can talk a little bit more. Artie, go for it. Yeah, go for it, bro.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna tell my story about my first LAN actually. So my first LAN was event in Arbonne, I think.
Oh yeah, mine's too. Mine's too, actually.
Yeah, and at the time I didn't know that much people from the Swiss scene, but Emma Trion asked me, and then we had Team Turtle. Actually, oh no, wait, maybe I was actually not Geppo. It was Turtle, Emma Trion, and some Arctic guys. We played together against. And I remember that tournament, the biggest talk was, Ninja Surf. Yeah, Ninja Surf was like the biggest team there at the time, and Villains, obviously. And at that tournament, there was like, I actually, when we fell off the playoffs, I actually went pretty fast back home. But I remember the story that the Villains was too late for a match, so they had to give away one map. And something like that, and they were pretty mad about it. That was kind of funny. Yeah, because Ninja Surf were really try hard at the tournament, and people actually didn't like that. So, I don't actually know who won that, but yeah, that was a big talk, and there.
My question is now, in which LAN? Which LAN was Arbonne? Which year?
2017.
Oh,
18?
I think it was a event Arbon 7, right? I
Oh,
think it
yeah,
was
it could
7.
be, yeah.
That was actually my first LAN as well.
Oh.
Yeah. So just for your information, was actually my first LAN as well, and I'm excited to go this year to the event here in and and the match starts already. So yeah, baby,
Oh,
they are here really quick and really fast. So I need to going again, and we need here. I'm a little bit late because I need to put here the overlay
And now
overall. And yeah, you can commentate. You can commentate, bro. Just go for it.
Teams are on the wrong side, but we have already down on the 4-2 situation here. The T's are already at ground, so they can go down now. David even finds the kill onto Alex, and now Blackbird is... Oh, I forgot the sanitized one. But whoever Blackbird is, now David is easily planning the bomb, but now it's a 4-1 situation. Celebration here gets the last kill, and we are already 1-0 here for Mindset, actually, and not for Lausanne, so they joined the wrong team. Oh god, that was going to be hard to cast.
Hard to cast. Oh, because they don't take the right team.
Yeah,
okay.
your overlay should be right.
I think my overlay should be right, yeah.
I just keep it in my head and it should be fine. Anyways, we go here into the second round, and they obviously are forced into it. We're looking for the kill on Devon, but Devon gets the kill on the Nikista, opening up the long side. And now Zed goes here back on the B side, plays a bit of a sneaky play here. Celebrations, looks for a kill here onto Alex. Alex throws the nade, gets a little bit of damage, but it's only 30 in HP. But Alex is now totally trapped here against Celebrations. Can he find the kill? If he finds the kill, it would be... Oh! What a kill here! But Pride, meanwhile, also faded. Now Devron gets the kill here onto Alex, making it back to 4-2 here. And Mindsandy so far looking good, making this probably to a second round. Zed and Maricino are always a threat, but it's going to be hard here against 2 Mac-10s and 2 AKs. Now Linux is checking out for his teammate and goes for the plant here onto the A side.
Yeah, I mean, they just got the Eagles. So, I mean, on Nuke, you need to be close with the Eagles, right? Because the long range fights, it's so heavy to win on Nuke because it's so much long range, and with the Eagle to hit the headshot, yeah, we know from pro players that it is difficult, right? So yeah, losing in the second round,
it's like the nerfs made it so bad in long range. My opinion, like yes, one-shot headshot are still a thing, but if you're too far away from someone, you can two-shot them, and that makes it so much harder nowadays. Like early in the days, man, like you could easily buy a Deagle and win a round so hard because it was so strong on long range too. The damage fall-off was actually so insane that it was like there was no... I think it was not even damage fall-off. It was that strong. Anyways, right now we see here more of a default setup here for Mindsandy. Devron even gets the kill here onto...
That's Trader. That's Trader. Okay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Trader.
And here, kill onto Celebrations with the TU50. Mid pushes here back. Ryder here gets 2 nice easy kills, and Zed is now all alone. And now Mindset is just trying to get a hold of this round. Devron here gets the last kill onto Zed, making this a 3rd round. And so far it was pretty fast here from the Mindset side, getting so many rounds already.
Yeah, I mean, okay. You lose the piss round, then the second round it's like a force, like a little bit of a gamble. Second round as a CT if you lose the first round, but I say it every time, if you're losing the piss round as a CT, you need to force in, because with Eagles you have the chance to win it if you are doing this correctly, right? But even then, right now, Devron, now it's the first spy round. What, Devron? Actually hurt here Nikista, but Nikista missed his shot and Devron gives him the first headshot. And Devron is doing for this team so much. He is giving so much huge impact on this team, because as I heard from Devon, from the in-game leader, that Devon give you this kind of security, right? So like he's calm, he has so much of how I can say that? So much of experience, right? Oh my god, I was searching the word and I was not coming. Experience, and this gives the team so much, okay? And that's why Devon is so a huge upgrade now for Mind Sanity. That yeah, he doesn't get it on the ESL Swiss, right? Together with Shane. I mean, even Shane, I love this man. I love his play style and I love his mentality, and that's all about in CSGO, right? Mentality game, it's in CSGO a big and a huge thing.
Yeah, before, do you know the map Vito? Because can I predict it?
You can predict it. I have no idea about the map
Okay.
Vito, but you can predict it, of course, yes.
I think it's gonna be Nuke, Inferno, and then either does 2 or Overpass.
Aha, this, you know it actually. We know it. I have it on the overlay.
Oh.
So, yeah, this either map, it's Overpass. The second map, it's Inferno, and that's the map pick here from Mindsanity. But Nuke was actually the map pick here from Lausanne. Man, you see you through the smoke, gets the first kill, but Daven, yeah, just shut him down, plant out the bomb, and that's a huge money advantage here for Mindsanity, because Daven has 9k and Linux as well. So, it's so hard now here for Lausanne to do anything.
Would Refon here missing that smoke? But still, the Molotov coming here from David, so it's actually not that bad. And it's gonna be a hard retake here with only Deagles, especially onto the A side, when the people have like AKs and everything, they literally can just spray. But now it's gonna be a go here. Dice first against David. David even forgets, oh, that's a totally destruction here for Lausanne and Mindset. You're actually getting already the 5th round here.
Yeah.
You know, I actually thought about it about the map beater, because I know what they're confident with. So I know that Nuke was probably picked by Mindsanity. Lausanne comes obviously with the Inferno.
But it was changed. Yeah, but it was changed because Mindsanity picked Inferno and Lausanne picked Nuke against.
Yeah. I predict that
so
probably Lausanne is gonna pick Nuke because this is kind of the comfort map actually. Because I remember when they played against FC Brugge. At the time, they played Nuke as well, and they were pretty good. Sadly lost, actually, but they're actually pretty good team here on the Nuke side. And Mindset is, my opinion, good on my like I would have either said Inferno or Mirage, but because Mirage is a good map from Lausanne, they would more go to the tendency with Inferno, and Overpass is both like from both teams, because Overpass is a big.
But Nikisa here with the big play. I mean, he's coming here. He saw him actually. Alex goes down. And now what a play from Nikista. What a big move. It is even going with. Like, he gets even the bomb planted here. David goes down as well. And Celebration, it's now here very, very low. And Devran as well. But if he coming main, he can maybe get the next one. But Devran need to see where they are coming from. Celebration now here coming from main, and Nikista is holding the cross, but all about the timings. He moves now here. The flash is coming, but he gets it. Even the kill on Nikista. And now Ted knows where both players are. One is on top on the roof, so it's gonna be so hard now for checking. But I think Devran saw the player, but I'm not sure. Oh, now he saw him. Gets the kill into Ted, and that's a 6-star for Mindsanity as a T.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. Good call off there for me, because I was actually pretty exciting play there from Nikista, and Lausanne still couldn't win that round. So now it's going to be looking rough, especially on a map like Nuke, where you want to get as much rounds on the city side. Obviously, it's not that city favored anymore nowadays, but still, Mindsanity playing right now, playing very well, and have snowballed extremely well here from the pistol round, taking advantage of everything. Celebration even goes here for an aggressive peak.
Yeah, and that's now the confidence they have, right? They're winning 6-0 against Lausanne Esports on a T side, and we know every player who plays one-time Nuke, they know that the T side is so strong and so difficult to play, right? You need so much team play, you need so much effort to get even rounds there on the T side. But if you do this correctly and with a good team play, you can see that you can beat the best teams on the world, right? On the world. Yeah, on the world as well, but on the Swiss scene as well. Now, they looking at going into A, because, yeah, Mindset is playing this really, really smart. They are waiting for mistakes from Lausanne. And that's huge here, because Lausanne, it's an aggressive team. You have so much confidence, and again, right there with the first entry kill, Mercinho goes down, traded a little bit a good kill over there, but Celebration's coming off, popping off, gets two kills, and Daven even gets traded for the refrag for his teammate Linux, who goes down, and even then Celebration saw him now, and Celebration is now with 8 kills, 8-2 here on his shoulder for Celebration, and what a huge impact here for Mindsanity.
Yeah, now already 7-0, and let's see if Mainz, I mean Lausanne can actually make it to a Brazil score here, but still, it's not looking good. Now in this round, Lausanne finally can buy again. We see an AVP on the Nikista, so but he doesn't have that much utility, so he can't really buy time a lot. Can really buy a lot of time here against them. This time we're gonna see a more aggressive push here from Mainz, and actually on the outside with smokes. Everyone here actually trading the AVP with Dave, and even though Daven is the main AVP, I think, for that team. And Alex has a really nice one-way here against Celebration, finds the first kill, making to a 5-4 really early here for the Lausanne side. So can Lausanne finally get the first round here? Let's see. So far, Mindset is still outside, just waiting for mistakes against Lausanne. But this time, Lausanne is not making that. Never mind. The Kista just walked into Linux, and Linux got the kill here, making back to a tie between them.
I
So
was
let's
saying,
see.
that I was so close to saying, okay, man, I love the playstyle from Nikista at his AWP. I'm love the when the AWP is getting aggression and gets this entry kills in so crucial situations, right? And I mean, it's a first time now seeing Nikista for a team AWPing, because last season was Regon in the team, and Regon was yeah, all of the time here AWPing, but now here Nikista showing up for Lausanne, and Trader with a huge double kill into Daven, and Pride even gets a third. Devon goes down as well, and that's the impact you want to see from your substitute over here. 7-1 now. The Brazilian score, it's happening.
Achieved. Let's go. Yeah, also before, Nikista never had that big of an opportunity on an AVP, and I might even go a bit of insider info here. He always wanted to play, like in any teams, he always wanted to play the AVP, but there was always someone else that already took the job of him. For example, when they played even with Risk and that.
Yeah, with CG, and yeah. I mean, it's so difficult to take a AWP from a player who AWPs his entire life for a scene, right? So it's so difficult. And oh, Mericinho! Linux was a little bit too confident over here. Goes for the first entry. Even, yeah, was close to get him, Mericinho. 19 HP. He survive this shots from Linux. But he gets the kill. But Devon strikes back. Mericinho goes down. And now it's 4-on-4 situation as we again.
Oh, Celebration is coming down vents. That's a huge move, and I don't think they're spoiling this. He might even get set from off guard, but now set here, Molotoving ramp. He's trying to buy as much time here for Lausanne as possible, even throwing a flash, but now he has nothing. And Brider here with the great kill. Oh, Alexa from behind, but Brider even gets a refrag here, making it to a 3-on-2 situation. But still, don't forget that Celebration came down the vent, so he has so much possibility now. And Lausanne probably doesn't even know that, but now Trader here gets the kill on the Prider, making it to a 2-on-2 situation. And let's see how Daven can bring that bomb onto his side. Celebration is moving up and down. Now Nikista finds the kill here, but gets refragged by Daven, and now we're in this 1v1 situation. Perfect Molotov there actually by Daven, so Trader has to go outside, coming from main. And let's see how Daven is gonna play this out.
Oh, that's huge for a bait. And he's thinking he's coming upper. What a player from Trader. Daven has no idea about the play, but even then he goes for the check, and Trader gets now here the kill because Daven needs some information. And now it's a second round for Lausanne Esports.
Yeah, still it's not that bad here for my Insanity. They have still so much money. Look, for example, Celebration with 12k, Derfan 11k, Daven with 9k. Yeah, Linux with 5k, so they for sure can buy another round here. And let's see how the 10th round here. We have already played 1/4 of the match here, and this went kind of fast so far.
The point is, what I'm gonna say, it's that Celebrations don't got the impact that they should getting there with this drop event, because the drop event was so important for the team, and unlikely he does not that much with this information. He was just waiting for the rotation, and Zed gets a kill, a sneaky kill here with the nade against Linux, and Linux giving again the first entry kill up.
But to be honest here, for the Mindset side, already having 7 rounds is such a nice thing to have on the T side here on a nuke. Obviously, you want to get in the double digits or in the first half, but it's always nice to have a bit of on the weaker side, in my opinion. Like I said, it's kind of 50-50. Never mind. David finds the kill on the trader. That's pretty huge here. Zed even gets killed here by Defran with the AVP. What a nice peek by him. So we have Celebration in Mericinho. Mericinho gets the kill in the Celebration, making back to 3
maybe
and 3.
gets the bomb.
Oh
my
wow.
god, and even Nikista here outside, sneaking around Red. And gets here the kill into David. Now it's Prida and Devran. Both survival, and Prida has no idea where the enemies are. But Nikista gets a kill into Devran. Now it's Prida here. On his own. Playing against 3. He needs to do a really impressive clutch here on 0-1, but he can plant the bomb. That's the huge advantage he have. Can play the bomb and playing around the world. So let's see what he's gonna do. He knows that he's coming from Vent. Perfect! Here, baited Mericinho out here, and now he needs to plant because it's gonna be so hard. But oh no! I think they're throwing this away. But he needs to plant now, and Alex is a little bit scary off that, but he knows he needs to plant. He even, sneaks a little bit here and waits a little bit here for the kill. But yeah, well, actually a nice try here from Prida.
Yeah, if he had a headshot onto Alex, that could have been actually a pretty winnable round.
Of course, yes.
But now we're gonna see a bit of resistance here from the Lawson side, actually making the 3rd round already. Obviously, Mindset he still can buy weapons, but now we're getting basically to the dangerous round here for Mindset, so they need to win now. Still, like I've already said, I think having 7 rounds already on the T side is pretty good, and any more rounds are just bonuses for the CT side. That here actually with an aggressive push onto ramp, okay, getting the kill on the Linux, and Linux again is the entry frag here. What a Mind's entry frag, but never mind. Defran here gets the refrag against Trade, and it seems like
it's coming around the corner. That's so huge from here. And now Nikita pushing around, gets a kill in the Celebration. Oh, so quickly. Devin was a little bit miss-spraying the bullets. But he gets a kill into Nikista as well. He's coming to the smoke. Now even fights it, Alex. What a shot into Alex. Now he knows that one is on Pumice here. On Hut. But he goes away because he's a bit scared here. Mericinho from Davin. Mericinho having a rough start here. But now he
even has the bomb, so he has possibilities.
Yeah, he has possibilities. And even here, he has a lot of utility. He can play then around the bomb plant again, like his teammate Prida. But he needs to take here the gun out because it's gonna be all about the timing. And that gets a kill into Davin. And the 4th round on the scoreboard for Lausanne Esports.
Yeah, we're getting into the 12th round now. It seems like Mindset can still buy at least on some people. So let's see how they're gonna work that out if they're going for a save here now. Never mind, definitely already buffed an AK, Daven 2. The rest is going here onto 2K, so we're gonna see a 2K buy here by Mindset. What I mean by a 2K buy is basically it's a short version to say, guys, we only buy it down to 2K money, because the thing is you're always getting money. Even if you lose a round, you always get money, and if you buy to 2K, you can next round buy again for sure in a full gun round. Let's see, Pride goes first, but Zed finds the kill, but Davey immediately reflex here, Zed onto ramp, opening up the ramp really fast. Linux finds the hedge, but it didn't do that much damage. Meanwhile, I think Pride, the Defran died here.
Here's David having a really good match, even starting with 14-6 here with 14 kills against Lausanne. It's pretty huge impact now here from the in-game leader, but Celebration finds him, Mericinho, and now the P-bombs is a little bit here open. It's all about the timing. Celebration was looking into Vent, but he don't find the correct timing here to catch here one more player. And ooh, this step is so huge now. Even now the sound cue. I mean, he's coming from behind. And next find to the first kill. Nikista goes down as well into ramp. What a huge play, but the cross gonna be so hard. Alex knows that now they are stepping, and he gets the bomb kill here for sure. Linux goes down. He has no idea about this, but Daven in quick gets here the refrag, and now it's Trade as a substitute here for the team. Faye planking, now planting, going for the bomb carry, but Daven was holding his specs from Celebration and gets even the kill in the 8th round from Insanity, and this is a huge round to win, because the money from Lausanne, it's just gone.
Yeah, and the brutal thing about Lausanne here is actually they've lost almost all their they almost lost all their loser bonus, so they can't even buy that good. So sad here with farmers and the rest with Deagle, but yeah, you normally want to bet
Oh,
higher.
Devran waiting behind the smoke. He knows that the players are really aggressive and gets a kill into Nikista here. And yeah, I mean the last few rounds was really close. So that the money is broken right now, yeah, pays off to winning this crucial round for your 8. Even here, Pride gets a set. The gun, it's out of the game. And that should be, yeah, round 2 for Mindset. Even here, Trader finds the kill into Linex. A little bit of a rivalry here, Trader and Linex here on this game. And I love it.
Yeah, for sure. But Celebration, he finds the kill onto Alex, and now Trader is all alone with 46 HP, and let's see how much impact he has. Oh, finds the kill into that one, but now me gets killed by Celebration too. So now Mindset already on the 9th round. Can I make the double digits in the last 2 rounds, or is Mindset able to get to 6th round at least?
Yeah, and having 9 rounds on the T side is huge. It's huge and really, really important here for Mind Sanity to now strike back into the CT side.
Yeah,
and let's
especially
see
if you win the piss round after that. So,
yeah, because then you are on 12 rounds if you win now. Last 2 rounds, and that's huge. Alex coming through the smoke, finds Devran, and even goes there for the AK pick. Daven is waiting here for the push, but no one was coming. That's huge now. Having Alex here with the AK, but Ramp is gonna be fighting around, and Celebration goes through Vent, and this is gonna be so crucial. Even finds here Nikista, even Daven finds Mary Senior outside, and now maybe they're gonna say, okay, A side is completely open, but oh my god, Linux spot here Alex, and he goes down, and that's not good here. He gets here the gamble into the B bomb side, but it was nothing.
yeah,
Trader
Linux
now.
was ready for that.
Yeah, of course, yes. But what Trader giving some headshots, finds the first, but the Linex, his enemy is shooting every time Trader down. Linex gets here the last kill into Trader and the 10th round here for Mind Sanity. And the money is still not looking good for Lausanne Esports.
Yeah, I think it was funny the situation between Linux and Alex, because Linux got killed by that position before, so he was hyper where it seemed like that he is gonna play the same position, and he was right. Now we're gonna see a fast push here onto the A side, it seems like. Mindset getting out, David Likes gets the first kill here onto the Lausanne side. Everyone gets another kill, but Maricinho finds the kill on the line next, making to found her 4-2. Now Zed gets killed here by a Molotov, and now Nikista is solo. Actually, Nikista has the bomb now, and
yeah, but it's gonna be so hard. Yes, ooh,
yeah.
That was a little bit closer,
No.
but even gets now the kill, and 11-4 for the first half. And Mind Sanity putting a statement on. Crazy.
Yeah, let's see now if Lausanne can actually make a comeback, and that comeback could start here with a nice piss round win for sure. Let's see if they have something in mind here on the T side. I've seen a lot of T sides here actually on the piss round with utility played. So let's see. Are they gonna be confident just by armor, or are they gonna buy on someone a flash smoke?
Man, even here the match pause, it's so important here for Lausanne Esports, because yeah, they need to change now his playstyle. And they need to come back now, because if you're losing the piss rounds now against Mind Sanity, yeah, the 12th round, they're gonna buy then. The buy will be better if you don't plan to bomb as a T. And that's gonna be so heartbroken for Lausanne.
I don't think that was a pause for Lausanne, that was for Mind Sanity actually.
Okay.
And
I
Alex
know,
has paused the match, yeah.
Okay, I didn't see it because of the overlay. So yeah, okay, then it's a Mind Sanity. Yeah, you have more this information than me. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I feel always bad when I correct you, but
no, of course not. I mean, I don't see it, so that's good. So Nikista has only a flash and dropped 2 P2 50, 1 to Trader and 1 for Mary Senior. So let's see what they can do outside. Going here a bit for the kill. Celebration with USP should win this matchup, but he's not getting some kills. Even finds the headshot, but Mericinho strikes. Give him the headshot as well. That's coming on into main, and Ryder need to pop up, but he doesn't. Nikista gets the kill into quick, but Daven, it's all a bit of a trade here. Trader even finds it, Devran. The huge kill into heaven. Linex and Celebration. No kit to play this out. Linex finds it the first. You know, the one is in hut, but he goes quickly out of the hut. Celebration is coming here now from main, supporting his teammate, but he can find him maybe a kill, but no, he doesn't find the kill. So now it's all on Linex, but he has no chance, and Lausanne finds the pistol round, wins the pistol round, and it's so important for Lausanne to win this pistol round.
Yeah, for sure, because now they can possibly get 2 more rounds here, and then it's already on to 7-11. Let's see how they're gonna play against here against the Mindsanity. Mindsanity actually isn't buying here, so they go for the safer approach. And I think sometimes on the CT side you can afford that, in my opinion, especially on Nuke, where you need the utility to stop the T's. Now we're gonna see a long setup here, actually from Lausanne, taking it actually really fast. So they should have this with no problems and probably can go down secret. Linux sees over the smoke, I think. So yeah, he saw 2 players now, but it gets here a lot of damage actually. It's down to 34 HP, and now Sad and Trader are already going down secret, trying to get information here how Mindset is playing this out. Linux here answering back by going down ramp. Actually, he's staying ramp, never mind. But let's see now. Sad here still holding secret, and seems like Lausanne is playing this really, really safe. I like to see that.
Because they never know what they have for guns, right? I mean, it's a full liquid for Mindsanity, and Mindsanity should not win this game at all. Or sorry, this round. But yeah, Lausanne's still scary here. And Alex now is coming to heaven, and I think this is gonna be so quick. Even, never mind, I mean, a little bit scared here, but he gets even the kill, and this is just gone now. You have this position here from Alex, it's just gone, the round.
Yeah,
and
even
it's okay.
the setup by David and Prida, it's probably gonna found out here. He even gets kill on to Linex, so now he's has a possibility to make that an ace if he's lucky. He's there with the plant on the B side. Now Alex finds even another kill, so now he has 4k. Can he get the AC in the round, or is someone else going to get the easy eco frag here against David? Oh. Alex gets the ace here. Obviously, it's not an exciting ace, but still, at the end, it's gonna be an ace here for Alex, and a nice play.
Yeah, I mean, ace is ace, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
So, let's see. Now it's the first really buy round here for Mindsanity against Lausanne into the CT side. And I mean, the utility is not that great, right? For my Insanity, but even here Devon Hex is it's holding the AWP into heaven to have this much impact as a rotator here to support his teammate into ramp with actually Linex, and so yeah.
Yeah, can I share what they just wrote
Of
in
course,
chat?
yes. Of course, yes. We all want to see what they brought on the chat.
So Linux wrote Machine, and then Alex wrote back XD. So.
Yeah, and that's what you need to laugh about, okay? Because yeah, he's saying, okay, yeah, great job, man, you do ace, but he's saying XD because he knows what's the eco, so but that's actually nice. Into the A-bomb side, there you go. Devon finds the first, but then got immediately down. But from Devon, don't find the killer all. But oh no, Alex just burned, set alive, and now it's just on 1. Alex needs to doing here a 4k, but they peek together, and Devon gets the kill into Alex, and that's the 12th round here for Mindsanity, and that's not looking good for Lausanne.
No, a bomb plan would have been actually huge, but yeah, Devron gets in the last second, got the kill with the AVP onto Alex, and now we're gonna see again a forced buy here from Mainz, goddammit, from Lausanne. And Maricine here with a deagle, but they don't have a lot of utility, so it's gonna be hard for sure. Alex he finds the first kill against Devron, but he's ready for another one. Linux has seen the refrag actually, so a little bit too aggressive here by Alex, but he couldn't have known that actually 2 players are there, and that was a pretty good bait, if you ask me. Nikista against Celebration. Nikista wins that fight, making it into a 4-on-3 situation here. David, can he refract that? Maricino slow. Now the nade. He dodged it, so he's down to 35 HP. But David here is still going pretty aggressive. Messina answering back with a flash, but he's going back now. Linux against Trader. Trader gets here the kill on the Linux, opening up the ramp side. And let's see now where they are going here on the Lawson. And it seems like they're going A. So are they ready for that one player? Ryder gets the first kill, but immediately gets reflected by SEL. They're getting the A side now. SEL here with a main smoke, but Daven gets the kill before against the Keystar. Even flashes through, but now SEL here finds the kill on the Daven, making it to the 7th round here for Lawson. 12-7.
Yeah, that was actually a huge round here for Lausanne Esports because, yeah, if they lose this round, they have a eco, completely eco, and that will be a neck breaker for Lausanne Esports because then, yeah, you have the 13 round and the Insanity, the eco, yeah, the eco rounds, that not that much of a guarantee that you win the round, so they will be on 14 then, and yeah, that would be so easy to... come back, but what is easy? It's getting the kill into celebrations in Garage. What a lovely one tap here from Trader, and Alex is coming here outside, and ooh, that was actually close here into Hut. Right, I got a little bit of here of a lucky moment, but yeah, Ram is completely open, and it's a eco, right? Again, to winning an eco, it's so... yeah, not that easy to winning a eco, right? You need to do it perfectly with
on nuke. Because on nuke you get punished for the weapon advantage, even like the utility advantage, because if you don't have any utility, you can't even stop the T sometimes getting onto the side, and I think that's the best. Showcases here the ace and 10 here, even gets 1 kill, but Daven gets the reflect here, so Daven is now all alone with Galil. Still, I don't see him winning this, it's gonna be really hard. Daven here, Galil in the dream, but no, Mary Senior here shadowing the dream midi against Daven, making to an 8th round here for Lausanne, and we're seeing 12-8. Actually, now we're getting back to a tight score.
What I'm seeing here is that Linux don't have that much of a great game. He's in with 10 kills, even Pride did with 11 as well. But what hurt me the most is that Maricinho is just with 6 kills here for his team. And I mean, Maricinho, it's one of the star players here from Lausanne. And even here, the rough start again into this game. It's, yeah, Lausanne is feeling it, that Maricinho has a rough time. But
Yeah,
I
now we
mean,
see
it's
a setup.
early game, and I mean, it's the first map, and you can...
Yeah, but still, every map counts here, but Celebration finds the first kill, immediately gets reflected by Trader. 4-4 here in the 21st round now. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds left, and Linux already wrote it down to B. Trader actually finds a nice kill on Dave, and even Alex gets a kill in the Pride. Rider opening up the A side, it seems like. No, Sad is probably gonna get the bomb here and trying to get onto the A side, but are they aware that Devon is... is Devon there? No, actually, it's Ram. Never mind. Sorry for that, guys. Now, Sad is gonna plant the bomb here onto the A side. Nikisa even is here helping on main. Having a good positioning here, actually, on the Lausanne side. So, this is not looking good for Linux. Maybe even go for the save here, in my opinion.
No, of
Right now
course, they go for a save. Also, so he gets a kill there, but now the people from Lausanne, they know where they are, so they gonna for hunting because they know that they don't have a off, but even then finds the kill, and that's huge because the money on Lausanne Esports is not looking that great. So you cannot peek into like this. I mean, you plant the bomb, it's okay. But even then, you cannot go like this for hunting one-on-one, right? Because, yeah, the money's not good at all. So you need to stay behind and, yeah, wait for... yeah, just not go for hunt. That's what I want to say. Don't go for the hunt, because your money is not great. Because if Lausanne Esports losing this round, their money broke. And that's not good.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a full utility belt here from the Lausanne side. While... yeah, Mindset is struggling here a little bit with the money. They were not with any utility, and Pride here with only MP9, not even having a nade or flash or something like that. And now we're gonna see again from Mindset, I mean from Lausanne here, pretty aggressive. Goddamn, I forgot the word. Build up for long, but they're actually going a ramp. So let's see if they can sell that fake with Nikista outside on Lausanne, but Defra now coming up secret. Can he find the kill on the Nikista? And he does. Even a headshot here with the AVP. But now Lausanne here immediately ends back taking ramp. Now Linux is here all alone, gets reflected by Alex. At least he found Maricinho, but still it's gonna be a hard 3-on-4 here. It's winnable here for the Lausanne side, it's just hard get to it. Devon now Isadora has even a nice AVP angle. And
Oh, he finds a
kill on
kill.
the trader. Yeah, that was actually pretty huge. What a nice kill. But Zeti immediately runs back, getting the kill on the fighter, and now he's trying to hunt down Defron. He's low life. Let's see if he's actually ready for it. Defron actually going to side, and maybe.
Oh no, but David is ready. Gets in the first kill, and even the second one are gonna be so crucial here. He gets him in the second one. He was waiting here for the bomb carrier to make a move, and he was waiting. Yeah, just easily on the today over the hut and gets 2 quick kills. The bomb is down, and the third round here for Mindsanity. And what a play here for Mindsanity.
Yeah, what a play actually. And that was pretty good. And you even saw like that was the difference between a normal M4 and a silenced one, because Zed didn't know where the enemy is. Just can sometimes, yeah, different where the shot's coming from. So well played there by David.
Oh, Devon coming here. Secret's gonna be so huge when he can look outside. When Celebration gets you the first entry kill, but now he goes probably down, and he goes here down from Merisinho. But now here Devon have so much information, gets his trader, and now it's a quick kill over here. Even Alex finds his Shane again into ramp, and that's not crazy from Shane. He was a little bit too aggressive there, and then he goes down and make this situation a little bit worse for Mindsanity, and now it's Daven, the star player on this map for Mindsanity, to clutch this round again for his teammate. 25-12 is his scoreboard, even makes one more 26, and that's gonna be so hard. And he has no idea about where the bomb was planting. Okay, he was talking the nade with him. And let's see what the leader can do.
Potentially the comp here for Lausanne. I didn't expect it to be that tight of a match actually after the 11-4, but yeah, getting the piss around, and now Lausanne here taking back the reign, so it shows how mentally strong they are. Let's see, can they even make an impact here? Now he goes, yeah, doesn't even find the bomb, but he has a kill. Gets a bit of damage.
He finds the first kill. Yeah. And he can get it now because he knows.
He's sticking. He's gonna stick it. I think he's gonna get it.
Oh my god! What a close round!
Alex dies here actually, but still at the end the Lausanne got the round. It was actually pretty close. I would even say it would go into the point 1-2.
That was actually a close round here. Alex here for the save. The 2 Ingham leader battling here for the round. And yeah, that was just milliseconds. And oh, Linex here with a little bit of yeah, not ready for that. The push. Merisinho finds the first. Linex again goes down. And now Mindsanity here need to respond here back. The Deagles are not working off, but now Prida pops off with the Deagle, gets a first headshot into Merisinho. But Trader are on the A-bomb side, and he knows that that is free. So maybe he goes now here for the play, and he's gonna say to his teammates, you know what, guys? Why we don't go A? Because he is free, so don't go B, don't lose your weapons, don't give them AKs, just play safe and smart. And that's what they're gonna do, and that's the right choice over here. Trader got a little bit scared here from the Deagle, who was on a vent here. And Daven, it's still heaven, but Nikista saying hello, gives him the headshot. Even Alex find Pride outside, and now it's his celebrations. I mean, you have some McTender and an 8, where you can use it for a exit frags to get an AK over to the city side. But I don't think they're gonna get one.
Yeah, the more important part here right now is that Lausanne is not actually working to celebrations, in my opinion, because they are not having the best money situation too, to be honest. So if they lose any weapon, that would be actually huge. Yeah, and Zed even finds it, the kill in the celebration, taking away the threat of it, and now Lausanne here coming back with 11-13, and now we're getting into a tight territory here.
That's nice to see. That's really nice to see these tie games. I love it.
Yeah, for sure. Especially Nuke, where Nuke, yeah. Normally it's always like I've watched some pro matches lately again because of the ESL Pro League, and when Nuke got played, it was always tight score, if I have it remember right. So this map is kind of.
You see actually the game Navi against Ago, this 8 overtime. He did the record for the longest official match. That was a crazy game. I was looking at from the start to the end, and what's a hell of a game. And you were saying again another one and another one, and that was so crazy. What is crazy? It says the Nikista here running a little bit here 2 and 4, even the nade, but Melusine finds it there and even finds the second one. Celebration goes down as well. He was a little bit low from this nade and even here from the shots from Nikista. But now it's Mindsanity time to respawn back and take the lead again.
The round is gonna be a bit slow, so I'm just probably gonna talk. But never mind. Here, Mindset, you're actually going here for aggressive lobby push, getting a lot of information. Now, SEL has to be aware that somebody could come behind him. He now gets ramp control for free because nobody was actually holding there. But we also have Trader here into secret, and he has a lot of options too. So let's see how they're gonna play around it. Linux here outside finds the first kill in the Melusine, but immediately gets reflected by Alex. And now Prida and David are low.
Oh,
Prida
the
actually
bomb
gets
is
the first
dropped, and
kill.
that's huge now here.
Yeah, but now Seth is coming from behind. Can he find the kill on the Prida? He does, and now David is all alone with 15 HP. And Trader gets here the last kill. And
What a fight it was from the pistols here, from the USB and the Glock here. From Trader and David.
they even write in the chat, both laughing. Niet drüber reden. Never talk about it. But we're gonna talk about it because we're casting the match. Yeah, how do you, like, have you enjoyed watching lately the ESL Pro League, or what do you think about the system then?
I think it's great, and I love the ESL Pro League. I mean, it's a lot of matches, and you give, yeah, not that bigger teams, a little bit underdog teams, the possibility to make this a little bit interesting for them, but they're running with 2 quick digger kills. Zed and Alex both got ramped down, and that's a huge impact with this digger.
Yeah, especially getting 2 early kills here. We have 1:15 seconds left here for a T side, but now it's already looking grim. Definitely with a perfect position against Trader, gets another kill. Yeah, that's a third K. Celebration gets a kill on the Nikista, and now it's kind of crumbling down after such a great comeback here from the Lausanne side. Mainz potentially gets here the 14th round. Melusine finds the kill on the Prida, opening it up. Can he get the kill on the Death Round? That would be actually huge. Yeah, finds it, but now they know where he is. If he finds another one, it's gonna be a winnable round here. All here onto Melusine. Now Melusine here jumping down the vents, even smoking it to make a bit of distraction. He has the bomb, so he can potentially even plant it, but he has to be ready. I think he saw Linux here onto ramp, and he even heard someone jumping down vents. Now David against Prida gets a bit of damage here. Doesn't get a lot of damage? No, only 10 HP. Still, David here onto 30 HP, and now Linux he gets a kill on Melusine, making the 14-12 here for the Mindsanity side.
And that was a eco over Mindsanity, so they won actually now a eco against Lausanne Esports, and that gives you so much confidence. And we see that Alex has here Mac 10, so maybe you're gonna expect anything here fast here from Lausanne Esports with this Mac 10. So let's see in which direction they gonna move in. And they're going outside, and even the nade make so much damage into Trader.
Yeah. But now this time again we see a pretty aggressive
Even finds a kill one here against Celebrations with this Mac 10. I was saying, okay, outside long range with the Mac 10 is not that great, but even finds a kill, so let's see.
Yeah, Mainz getting it back here, even though they have not the best weapon arsenal here right now. Making a nice entry kill here onto the outside, opening up a lot of options now for them. Can we see a 13th rounds for Lausanne, making to even tie the game more?
Yeah, and I mean it's an important round here for Lausanne, because Mindsanity just don't get the confidence, but broke the economy here from Lausanne, because if they don't win this round here, the economy is broken, and it's just 1 round away from match point here for Lausanne. Mindsanity. It's 1 match point away from. So let's see what they're gonna do here. They need this round, and they need to play this correctly outside, going here into the B bomb side. Alex need to be so ready now. He knows that maybe they are coming into B bomb side. He opens both of the doors, but he has no idea. He gets the kill. The bomb is here. Even Mollet's here, the bomb, but can't find the second player as well. Oh yeah, he does. Trader goes down as well, but Seth finds the kill. Even Linux spotted a third one, so he need to be care of that. Now a huge fight here. Intro bolter went, but Daven fine too, and now it's so huge. He's on 4 HP, and it's a match point for Mindsanity. Daven secures the round here for Mindsanity, and that's match point, and yeah, maybe the map as well.
Yeah. Wow, what a round here by Linux actually. He was such an important guy, even though he only in quotation only got 2 kills on the side. He delayed a lot of time, and then yeah, Lausanne here down onto 15 seconds at the end. And they even caught both players off guard, walking into the side, even gets the last kill onto Nikista. So great
Ooh,
play
and
by him.
then the smokes are not good, so let's see. Nikista's coming main aggressively. Bad celebration is their secret, and find even here trade, but miss a lot of sharp bullets here. Full magazine, and he's not down at all. Celebration now gets here the first entry, but Nikista here with the deagle finds it Devran, and one player is down, and oh, what a huge information now here for Daven, and Daven has actually a 30 bomb against Lausanne.
Yeah, Daven here playing extremely well, and lately has played a lot of Apex actually, because we talked a lot in Discord, in TeamSpeak, but now he's showing a great.
Now
Yeah,
Daven
now
is
2 kills.
popping off, but oh no, Nikista
But
set
Lausanne
openings
answered
here
back.
the side.
Yeah, and Lausanne here answering back now. Nikista plants the bomb.
That was so huge here now but now Ninex need to be the hero here for Mindsanity. He finds the first, and Nikista is low HP, and he noticed, wow, the wallbang was so closely, and now he need to be aware of everything. It's gonna be so hard now here for Linux to watch this, and Nikista, it's ready, and now the 14th round for Lausanne Esports, and sorry, the 13th round here for Lausanne Esports, sorry, not the 14, but the economy, it's back from Lausanne, and now it's do or die for them.
Oh yeah, for sure it's gonna be do or die here, but still. Now Mindsanity here with a low by actually only buying deagles and pistols. In this format, you only have to win the map, at least 2 maps instead of just in the BO2. So let's see now who can close this match out. Lausanne at least can get here on overtime, while Mindsanity is on the safety with an overtime for sure. And you always want to be on that safety that you go at least in overtime and have potential to close out the game. Prider here extremely aggressive here into Pommes. Actually, oh, Devin here with another kill here onto Trader here outside, making it down to 4 players here on the Lausanne side. Even though he had only a deagle, great kill here by him. Oh, and now Mindsanity is actually even boosting here onto ramp side. Is set, and where was that ready? And right now, Mindset is playing really scared because they have that low weapons, right? So let's see what they can do.
I mean, you need to play that close with your pistols, right? Because you can refrag, shooting the players into the back, and Devon is here boosted, so let's see what he can do. He finds at the first, even not the second. Even here, Nikisa gets here Linux as well, and the B-bomb is a little bit completely open right now. I mean, the smoke is not doing this that well. I mean, now it's on Q coming, and he closed the door because he was saying, okay, you know what? I will not fight you on these pistols, because Daven and Pride are coming from behind, but even then, it's so hard with the pistols fighting against the AKs. And it's a 14 round here for Lausanne Esports, and yeah, 13 round is gonna decide if we go into overtime or we have here the map win for My Insanity. 14-15, now the last round here from the regular time. Oh baby,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, and both sides now have a full utility belt on every gun, so there's no excuse. Whoever wins this round is for sure gonna be the better team here on that map. So let's see now. Alex here opening up the door with a nade. Even goes into that orange spot, maybe. Prider here spraying into it. I couldn't find it because there was a smoke actually. Now even a nade, but the nade,
but the nade bounced up here, so yeah, bounced there up. So I was a bit so luckily here for Nikista, but now Flash is coming into the A-bomb side, and that gives a little bit of a sound cue. Bright even gets here a little bit of a good molly damage here, but Devon outside finds Nikista, and that's a huge kill over here. But attention, Trader is coming again from behind, and you need to be ready. Celebration need to be ready there.
Yeah, and for people that are new to Counter-Strike, who when both teams are getting onto 15...
Oh my god, that was so lucky here! He misses his shot! So they now know that one is there. And even drops down and he knows about that. But Celebration gets the kill. Trader with a little bit of a misplay here. And now they even need to save his team. Got a little good shots here. But even comes around the corner. And now he can't even find one. No! He don't find here a crucial kill into Alex. And now it's a 3-on-4 situation for Lausanne Esports. It's not looking good at all. They need to cross into the A bomb side. And Linux, it's holding the back from Devran. And yeah, Mericinho need to fight them. Finds it the first. Devran goes down because of the sound cue. Even Linux get tech from the molly as well. And that's not great. The bomb is planted now. And Celebration finds the first kill. But Mericinho responds back. And now he knows one is coming from a ramp. But Pride finds the first. Mericinho goes down and Ted is on so much low HP. Finds, gets the first. And now it's a one-on-one situation. And we go to overtime. What a clutch from Ted.
Yeah, what a play by Zed. Insane. Making to overtime here for Lausanne. And this is the thing about Zed, right? I normally have criticized him for his momentum, but once he's in the game, he's an extremely strong player. Making to 15-15 here. And again, to explain to new people here that watching Counter-Strike, if it gets to overtime and both teams have 15-15, now whoever gets the first 4 rounds here into the match wins. So that means they're going to play 3 rounds on the T side and 3 rounds on the CT side, and whoever wins in that overtime 4 rounds wins. But if both teams again make a 3-3 or like a tie, we're going back to another overtime. But Prider here finds an early kill onto Alex, and Devran even gets the kill onto Zed here on the outside. So we're already down to 5-on-3 here, and Mindset is looking good now in the first round of the overtime.
What a banger of a game. The first map of the day even gets here into overtime. Celebration finds here a crucial kill here, outside here against Mericinho. Now it's Trader and Nikista. Both are so much split here. It's gonna be so hard, but Trader is ready for everything. Finds here Pride. Can even strike a second one as well. Celebration goes down, and now Nikista picks up the bomb. And ooh, I don't think he saw him there.
No, I don't think so too, but now the round is actually winnable. We are down on to 55 seconds here, and now both players are... Oh, definitely comes on behind to Nikista, so he has to watch out.
They even have set a good position here. Can find maybe and he saw the shoulder here from Nikista, but now he gives his position away. But both of the Lausanne Esports need to be closely together because they need this refrag potential, and Devran is coming from behind. It's going to be so difficult now here for Lausanne Esports to do anything. He's coming from behind, playing disrespectfully. If he even switches now 4-4 and gets the kill as well. What a 3k here from Devran. Played this exactly how they need to play it.
Yeah, and I see that this config is actually not on a 16k config, so we have the Faceit config. Sorry if I call out here people, but we have here the Faceit config where you have only 10k, so now it's gonna be rough here if Lausanne loses another round, and you basically have to go into an eco here in the overtime.
Oh, what a nade! Trader low HP in the first 20 seconds. That's disgusting.
Yeah. Going down to 50 HP, and you know the scary thing about being low life on the T side is that
oh my god, Mericinho misses the jump as well. That's not looking good. Into the overtime for Lausanne.
And I would be sad after such a great clutch here by Zed if they gonna fall short here on the T overtime side. But let's see, they are still 5 alive and they have still potential to win this round. We're down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left here for the T's. And Zed here is slowly trying to get control. Alex here finds the kill on the Devran, but now Celebration here gets an answer back.
But he has no idea. I have no idea that Trader is there as well. He gets now the kill. And now it's a 3-on-4 situation. And Pride here coming with the big plays from behind. Catching here Alex. A little bit off guard here. But the point is that one, it's on the bomb side closely here because he was pushing outside and Zed is there. So let's see what he can do with this information. Now his teammate Trader, it's coming from outside as well here into... Oh, but they're going vent. Maybe they're going vent up to A? I don't know. I mean, Trader's going with the bomb into double doors. So Linux need to be ready for that. Pride even gets the kill into Mericinho. Now the double bomb, double door, it's open. He finds a third, and that's crucial. What a kill here from Linux. That was important. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Pride and Daven here. And yeah, maybe he goes here for the big play here, Daven. But no, he goes behind the door, and that's gonna be so funny when they open the door. It's opening against them, and yeah, they was ready for the kill. Okay, so Pride gets there the kill. David was a little bit confused, I think, but he gets the kill, and that's the 17 round here.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, I gotta bring a really bad joke, but you know who went it first before Among Us?
Who went it
People
first
in
before Among Us?
Counter-Strike.
Can't be
Yeah.
Counter. Nah. Yeah, okay,
that was-
but it's good. It's good. I was I have no
so
idea where you heard that, but it was good actually. It was actually
I'm
good.
so sorry.
Yeah, I mean the vent there and Nuke, it's so OG map. The vent, it's yeah,
Yeah.
so long ago. Celebration, getting a kill, and that's crucial here. My Insanity are demolishing here a little bit. Lausanne Esports in the overtime.
Yeah, making down to 5-4. Nikista gets a kill on the David, making it back now. Who traded an important frag on the death run here on the outside. So now they can potentially take control over the A side. And yeah, potentially even.
How is Prider coming away from them?
Celebrations! Oh, but get respect here by Seth. What was
But
going on
Seth-
in this round?
Yeah, that was so quick, so fast that we have no idea what's going on. Even the art director was not there. But Lausanne Esports managed to get a tier round here into the overtime. And now it's 16-17. It's still tie game. Not clearly which team it's gonna win it. And that's what I love to see.
Yeah, and let's see now if Lausanne here actually have prepared a better city side than the first half they had, where they lost 11-4 here against Mainz-Anti. You know, for a long time I had like really hard problems with getting into overtime, because the thing is, right, if you think about it, if you go 11-4 into overtime, that means the enemy also did 11-4, so he basically did the same thing. I know it's not sounding exciting and everything, but it's just like, if you think about it, it's
Yeah.
kind of a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and they do a great job at the T side as well here, Lausanne Esports, and that's great what we want to see.
Yeah, now Devin here with an outside smoke, probably to bait a little bit. Ooh, the nade should hit.
Oh, yeah, they did a lot of
down.
damage. I think he was behind the double box
Orange
there.
boxes, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I don't hit him. But now through the wall, Marisinho finds the entry. Celebration goes down, and my Insanity not clearly what to do about that. But everyone with the big balls with the AVP finds it the first. Even the molly is not touching Marisinho, and that's a lot of information here behind the smoke, waiting here.
Oh,
That's what he
and they're not
gonna
gonna
do.
be
He's
ready.
picking at the right position here. Finds here Marisinho, but Pride is coming, and even David finds a second one. And now it's set with the op. He finds the first, even here. Now gets a second one as well. No! Linex is there to shut him down. 18 rounded for my Insanity. That's, again, match point here for my Insanity. The second time in a row.
Yeah, and that's not even their own map pick. So if they're gonna get the map pick here from Lausanne, it could be really strong here for them. Still, they have to win now 2 more rounds, and we saw they struggled to close the game out here against Lausanne. Can Lausanne make it a comeback again here to make it to the second overtime, or are we gonna see Mindset here close out the game? They even spotted here Nikisa on outside with AVP, but Nikisa actually can get away here and goes back into main to play this safe. So a nice escape there by him, and potentially even got a lot of information here against Mindset team.
Yeah, and again, what a match from Davin. He's carrying his team so really well to keep this stream alive. To say to Lausanne no was not just a lucky punch to beat you, and Marisinho with the op now. With the double op setup here from Nikisa. Marisinho finds a kill outside. Everyone goes down with the with the op, and Celebration completely eat the full nade. Yeah.
And that was very well played there by Alex, because something that a lot of people actually don't know is if you hit someone with a nade, you hear like a special sound. And you can even get a little bit of information if you use a nade right. And I think Alex just did that thing, and he knew that the enemy is going to be slow because you also get slowed by a nade. Anyways, Alex has a really great position here into orange, and I think... Oh, Alex was actually ready, but now Prider gets a reflect here onto Alex. We are here on a 4-2 situation, but now Trader answers back onto Prider, making down to 4-1, and now Davin is all alone, but Zed is already pushing down on ramp and has a great position. Now even goes into lobby, but Davin here with an AVP, a dream, but Trader immediately kills David here, making to 17-18, and now we potentially can go into a second overtime.
Yeah, that's great to see, okay? I mean, it's the first game of the day, the first map even of this matchup, and we are still here on overtime and maybe potential for second overtime.
And I actually didn't speak about it, but I saw from my insanity that they forgot the bomb in the T side, and this was the reason why David had, came so late with his teammates. Anyways, we're going to now the last round of the first overtime. Match point for my insanity, and for Lawson, it's going to be the last breath here to potentially go to a second overtime. And Zed here immediately finds the kill on the celebration. Celebration extremely fast here, down on down. But no, Zed, he gets 2 kills, but Prada gets here the reflect. Now we're down to the 4-3 situation. Let's see.
Oh, what a crucial pushing through this molly, and we go to second overtime. What a play here from Trader. The substitute, it's paying off here for Lausanne Esports. And now, yeah, second overtime, and David with 36 kills. That's so much.
Yeah, to be honest, I actually thought it would be over because I had the camera bug on me, so I thought that now my insanity is gonna win, but this time for once Counter-Strike is not giving me any spoil here in the Go TV, and I really like that. So now we're gonna see a second overtime. Lawson here still on the CT side, and my insanity on the T side. Nikis immediately finds a nice entry back in celebration. Even gets the second one here against Death Round. Vecino gets the kill on the Linux, and now this time Lawson showing the presence here. Alex even finds the kill here on outside. That was actually pretty fast first overtime round. What is going on?
Yeah, that was actually just 30 seconds, and the round is over, and down Lausanne Esports finds here a little bit here of I would say a little bit of
Impact?
misplay. No, misplay here from my
misplay.
insanity, and not ready for this kind of peaks here. But I need to say, Nikista with this aggression, effective, and a huge sniper rifle. I love this guy.
Oh, Nikita plays a good AVP in my opinion. But we have a lot, and that's the cool thing about our Swiss scene right now. We have a lot of different AVP styles, the aggressive one, the more defensive one, and I like to watch both. Obviously, I think like there was like the meta at the time because Kenny S was so strong with the AVP. Well, never mind, he said now he's holding ramp. Can he get here at least some impact back first, second? Can he get more? He's
What a spray!
Linux! Oh, the first one! Oh, what a nice one shot! But celebration, he gets the reflect, and now we're down to the 4-1 situation. Still, Zed had such a great impact, getting a 4K, and what a great round here by Zed, showing a dominant, dominant 4K. Now Alex is gonna be here against celebrations. Now he knows where Alex is, but Alex actually gets a headshot, but it doesn't do that a lot of damage because there was a wall bang. Now Alex even goes.
A hold from ramp was this from Zed. What a hold. Even the more disgusting about this 4K, it's the one tap at the fourth player. That was even more disgusting about the whole play at all. Because the one tap that was so beautiful, even with the last bullet into the magazine, gives him the one tap against, I think it was Steven, but I'm not sure anymore. That was just great to see it. Oh, and what a spray control as well.
Yeah. So now we're gonna have a 2018 here for Lausanne actually. Potentially here making it to 3 rounds, and we see even Defran only with a Deagle because it's only a 10k buy system, so it's gonna be rough for the T side now. Especially I think mentally after getting somewhere that is hard. Zed here with the big impact in the second overtime. One place here, he gets an entry against Prida here. Can he get another one?
Maybe, yes. He maybe can find here another one because...
aggressive.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do, right? Even finds that him. He knows there was just a decoy, even the second one as well. What a huge impact here from Zed. But the smoke is not doing this work at all. Baiting the enemies a little bit more out. Alex here onto secret. Don't find the kill into Davan. And now... Wenlaning is going to cross that, but oh my god, even finds the kill into Zed, and now it's a 2-on-3 situation, and that's gonna be so hard now for my insanity to win it, but the second op, it's ready, Linux is down, bomb is dropped, and now it's his celebration to save the day. He needs one round here into the T side, was not possible, and that's 21-18, and we go to the second half of the second overtime.
Well, yeah, and now I mean Lausanne here with such a great advantage because they only need to one down match point. They have 3 match points against my Sanity, and it's not looking good. Obviously now the money situation, everything is gonna be reset, and Lausanne is gonna be on the T side while my Sanity is here on the CT side. And let's see how my Sanity is answering back.
Molly's. Oh, the Molly's not that great here. Into the top of the hut to make some more damage here in the early game. But Trader with his teammate here, Nikis, is coming from outside. And maybe they're gonna sneak into main here because the smoke is so perfect lined up there. But Pride is waiting behind, and that's gonna be so crucial if he pushes, but he's waiting behind the smoke. And into main, the player here, Celebration, he needs just to wait there, but it's gonna be so hard now. Now he need to pick the perfect timing. He just needs one player, even the second one, but even Devran finds here a kill. Even here, Celebration goes down. Trader is just a god mode at the moment. The bomb is gonna be planting. And this is actually, right now, match point here for Lausanne Esports. The first time now, and I think they're gonna close it out. It's gonna be so hard now for Insanity. Davin and Devran. Devran goes down, and now Devran need to do the job for him, but no! It's not good at all, and now they are here down. 22-18, Lausanne Esports wants here the map for them. We're gonna see the stats a little bit here for you guys, and what a game we saw here at the first. What a round. What a game.
Yeah, what a round for sure. But now Lausanne here actually getting a win, and they were like down, or I think 9 or something now. They were like, that was actually pretty clutch by them winning this match. You know, it's pretty important because now they're going with a map advantage into second map, and now the next map is obviously going to be the pick from Mindset, but still Inferno is a map that is generally played by both teams. So yeah, Mindset has to be ready now, or else it's going to be really hard.
Yeah, and the problem is here that, yeah, they lost their map pick, and the problem of all of this is they got 2-time match point and 2 time to close the game, and they didn't close the game. They didn't manage to close the game, and that's gonna be so heartbroken now for my Insanity. Mentality, you're not more ready because you're saying, okay guys, what the hell are we doing that we don't manage to get, we get 2 match point and we didn't close the game. So it's gonna be so hard now for my Insanity on Inferno to beat the Lausanne Esports, who, yeah, make a huge comeback from 4-11 on the first round, and they was playing as a T then, making all the time now 2 Z moments here for clutches. Was 2 times Z clutching here for Lausanne Esports to get this, yeah, this map win for my Insanity to go into overtime, and then even go into the second overtime as well. So nuts, that's nuts. But what, it's not nuts, it's, we're gonna do a short break here because yeah, why not? I mean, the players are here waiting all, and make a quick break, going to smoke and everything. So yeah, we do a quick break here from, yeah, a few minutes, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike. Lausanne Esports is facing on the second map, my Insanity, after a double overtime win from Lausanne. So quick break, and then we are back with more Counter-Strike. See you soon.
lately I've been feeling down.
So the break is over a little bit earlier than the time it's going on because the teams are ready and you're ready as well. We got some drinks and some food, especially me because I was not eating anything. But yeah, now we are back with more Counter-Strike after the very nice game into the 2 overtimes here between MindSanity and Lausanne Esports. We are now jumping into Inferno. And Inferno is on the map pick here from Lausanne Esports. And we're gonna see what the team can do on the pistol round.
Yep.
I mean, Epps pushing, really aggressive. Celebration is there, can find not one kill. Now it's going back to side. Even goes here for a repick. He finds here the first entry kill. Alex, it's the first victim here from MindSanity to go down. The bomb is not showing off, so nothing on rotation. Yeah, Zed was doing the silent drop here, but not managed to do it. So a bit of go sound cues here, but Celebration now getting here. Zed, David now onto the B bomb side together with Shane, and Shane after not a great start here in Nuke. He gets a double kill to get it up here. And I need to.
But we saw already the same situation on Nuke, and then Lausanne closed it down against MindSanity. So I hope this time that if they're gonna get an advantage early on, that they can hold it this time.
Let's see now, second round. It's here the 4th spy from Lausanne with the Deagle and flashes and 3 smokes. 3 smokes. It's really a lot of smokes, right? 3. You can smoke a completely bomb site, even a re-smoking. Like if you go into B, what they are gonna doing, because people said you just need 2 smokes there, but the nade it's a little bit of a good damage here. Now doing like they are going back to making the sound cues a little bit harder here for MindSanity to hear it, but a little bit of a gap here. Linex get the headshot in the trader, but pays off. Yeah, a little bit with his life. 18 HP here for Linex. That's not great at all. And even then, here trader waiting here, and this gonna be a fake into the B bomb side, right? Because Nikita's doing okay. He's doing a short smoke here, but whatever behind the smoke gets 1 kill over here. Now we're thinking about the smoke is gonna be into the B bomb side, but no, he's going into the A side. And here a little bit of a B split here. Linex goes down as well, and now it's here. Yeah, David a little bit living alone. Here is teammate, but even then Nikita finds the kill into David bomb side, and even Alex finds the kill with the M4 that Linex drops. Drops after his kill. Here down finds the kill. Now it's Pride alone with the Famas and don't even have a kit. You need to find here the first kill, but Nikita is ready. Finds a kill, and the 4th spy pays off here for Lausanne.
Well, I didn't expect them to actually win this round, but it was actually pretty insane. And they, it's gonna sound bad if I say it like this, but they also got a kind of bit of lucky on the Lausanne side, finding always the perfect player here to get a pick on, and opening up the B side with that. Nikista even with that insane eagle shot on the B side, and that opened up the whole possibility to win this. But this time now we're gonna see more of a default go here, and Celebration actually running through is unaware how he even smoked, so he plays it safe. So they have to be kind of really cautious here on the MindSanity side. Now Trader here trying to get control over the big car, and they know now that now right, Trader here finds the kill onto Linex, but is he ready for David? David immediately smokes away, so we're gonna have again a little bit of a silent round now.
And Ted is actually ready here for Epps to Celebrations push, but he goes in the safe way. He goes here back because he don't want to fight here. Set into the app side, and Alex a little bit aware that maybe he could be pushing sec mid, and Lausanne is playing this very well, waiting for the opponents to make a mistake to see where we can find the first entry kill, and that's a huge smart. MindSanity now wanna do the gamble into the B bomb side, and Lausanne is doing smoke and flashes into the A bomb side, and the bomb is moving around there. Just Trader here faking a little bit here for to the smoke, but even finds no Celebration makes the team kill. How was it even possible?
Yeah, that was unlucky. Nikisa even gets a kill on the celebrations now. David and Pride are all alone here. So Nikista here is going side. David even finds a kill on the Nikista, but the bomb is on A, so it shouldn't be even mattering. Trader now here holding actually B, now gets the first kill on the David. Can even find Pride, and he does with a nice headshot here, ending the round, making Lawson to a 2-1 here. We go into the 4th round, and we're probably not gonna see the best buy here from Mindsanity, so they have to now save a round, and so probably Lawson here is getting their 3rd round here in the 4th round. Anyways, let's see. You can still lose these rounds, but it's still
Yeah.
gonna be hard.
I heard about the other teams, right? No Namers is winning 1-0 against Lagado Ultras, and Shape is winning as well against Lostic. I mean, it's a little bit here of a revenge here from Shape after losing the qualifier against Lostic, because Lostic was managed to qualify into the Swisscom Hero League because they beat Shape Sports in the first qualifier, and now it's a little bit of a revenge here for them, and winning now the first map here. Babos against... Who is facing Babos? SOS? I have no idea what's going on about there. I think, yeah.
Yeah. Could actually...
And Babos
So
still
right
getting
now-
promise now. They beat so good Silent Gaming that it was actually yeah, a promising win over there after drawing this in the ESL in the Swisscom Hero League. They managed to make a clearly 2-0, but right there now here with the teammates from Devran here holding this mid. It's gonna be so difficult now here for Lausanne to do anything about that. I mean, Linux is waiting here exactly at the same time, peeking with Daven. What a nice peek together here to get both kills of them and finding here the second one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be that bad for Lausanne. Lausanne still can buy here AKs and everything. But we're not gonna see an AVP on Nikisa sadly. But it should be fine in Inferno because I honestly don't like to play yeah, I honestly don't like to play AVP on the T side on Inferno.
But wow, you don't
Oh,
like
well.
to play. Ooh, this Mollies are doing like well. Alex and Seth both go down, and the nade. It's here better. Alex even goes in for the molly down, and even Daven could find here the easy kill. And he's dropping all his weapons and all his utility to even say, you know what, boy, you was carrying me here on. Oh, Lostic! Oh my god, okay, Lostic win the first map, so I got some false informations here about, from my, from the admin here. So, okay, never mind. I say, it was a revenge, but it was not a revenge. Shape, lose the first one against Lostic.
Yeah, but to be honest, Lostic right now is looking really strong. Flavor and Chrissy Race, they're so good players. I think it's sad to not see them in more leagues here in Switzerland.
Yeah,
So
I
nice for them.
mean, after to seeing this domination against no-namers last Friday, 16-14. Okay, was even close, 16-14. Yeah. If I did a stream, just tell me, so I make it on a second tab. I can see what's happening. Trader! Crucial kill here into Linux to open the B bomb side. Bomb is planted size means that the money it's good and oh, okay. Celebration here with the nade kill goes then down, but David will have no idea what was happening here because yeah, Trader was low and the nade just make the work here for Mindsanity. So third round in on the scoreboard.
Yeah, now we have a tie game here between Mindsanity and Lausanne, and we're going to the 7th round, but still, yeah, Lausanne here are able to buy. Nikisa here doesn't have the best utility, but it should be fine here if they find a nice entry early on. And you never forget that Lausanne right now has the map advantage, so you know it's kind of a pressure point to be honest if you have one more map. But now it seems like Lausanne goes really aggressive, and now we get a trade after trade. The trade out finding David, but immediately goes back after he almost got shot down by the AVP here from Death Run. Dynex is ready here onto CT. Now he smokes CT away. Dynex immediately responds back here with a Molotov, buying off time. But they still kind of stick around on the B side. We see that...
The smoke is not good at all here. So a huge gap there, so... Linux cannot peek into the smoke because they have no idea what's behind of them. But Zed is looking for just an entry of a bomb site, maybe to find the rotations. It's not working off. But now the molly, even Zed goes down. Acceleration finds there the kill. Devran here with the op is promising here with the op kills, doing a second one as well. And now it's at a third one. Linux chain goes here for the peak, but he don't find the kill at all. And now Devran dancing behind the pillar was not enough. The flash is coming, but even then, it's not enough here. Mercinho goes in for the peak, and it's gonna be a 2-second peak, but no celebration was ready for the peak for Mercinho and gets the kill and the 4th round, and now they are on the front on the rounds.
Yeah, especially now because Lausanne has to go into a safe round. We see a deal here from Trader, but we're probably not going to see more here on the Lausanne, and now it's going to be probably a hard round. We see here Mercinho with 2 flash on the set with a smoke. So they potentially try here to go a go, but actually Trader, you're already down to 65 HP.
Yeah,
Imagine if he hadn't had any armor there.
Yeah, and I heard that Bubbles Gaming just won 2-0.
Oh,
If
they
I'm-
already finished.
Yeah. If Ematron is still on the chat, I would like to know the scoreboard about, because 2-0 and they are just finished, and people like our game and the game against No-Namers from No-Namers and even from Shablostic just now on the 2nd round. So I want to know what the rookie do on his first match here. So if anyone here on the chat to tell me what's there happening, just tell me. Just tell me.
Going
Hey,
against
go-
Babus as a rookie team is always hard, but we saw like Zion Gaming had a good got even that round on Inferno that
Yeah, and I mean, even No-Namers as a rookie as well won against Babus Gaming. So it's all about mentality on this game. Yeah, the eco it's not paying off right now here. For the flash is coming. What a beautiful flash here, but Zed was anti-flash doing there, and all over here. Last trader, it's here Nikist, and even if I have no more bullets, but it's so much people. Even finds here a luckily headshot here into celebration, but got it immediately traded. But Devran, and that's the 5th round here for Mindset on the scoreboard.
and was a nice shot, nice effort there. Both the echo here, they got at least on the side, but sadly there was one more guy there for obviously for them, and Mindset taking advantage of it, making to 5-3, going to the 9th round now. Now we see again a full gun against gun round with all the utility, but Mercinho already down. Actually dead, but Zedkick gets immediately a refake on the celebrations. Like went really hard here on the mid side. Zed even gets the second kill on the Prider, opening up the mid side, and now Defron here low.
Oh, to the
Trader
smoke.
even gets the kill on the Defron, and now they opened like Zed and Trader here solo opened up the side here. Now Alex gets the bomb on the default, and now we're gonna probably see Linux and David trying to retake. Actually,
No,
they go for
never.
safe. No.
They're never
Yeah,
gonna retake this. I mean, they're 4-2, and they're on the completely other bomb side. This meaning because it's gonna be so hard now for them. And I don't think the Linux saw him actually, but Nikisa wasn't ready. That he was peeking that aggressive over there. He was looking a little bit of a corner, but even then, it's now here safe here for my Insanity. But they need to save. I mean, they even have a lot of money to make a drop as well. So one of his teammates need to just play a Deagle or an MP9 with much lower utility. And the 4th round here now for Lausanne Esports. Even finds here the AVP. And that's again a tie game.
wait, what?
A tie game. I mean, it's a close game. Sorry, it wasn't a close
Oh,
game.
a close game.
Close game.
Yeah, but we are again in the 10th round here. We have already played 1/4 of the match. This time it was a bit slower in my opinion than the nuke side, so let's see how this is gonna be played out. We're gonna see here more of a default go from the Lausanne side here, going up with 3 people. But are they ready here for David?
Oh, Devin is just dead, okay?
Yeah. Oh,
He has
Zed against
no
Defron,
chance.
and Defron loses the fight here with
Oh,
David
he even finds a
Jenkins.
kill there! Oh no! That should not happening! He was so low and they all knew what the... Yeah, where are you gonna go? But it was all about the timings here. David finds the perfect timing here to get here the crucial kill in against Nikista. The orb is down now. They need to pick it up. Show his potential here and opening the side. David is Shane is here the only who is holding the the B bomb side. It's gonna be so hard for Linux.
Yeah, but for some reason they're gambling here for the A side actually. But now we're gonna see here smoke and everything onto the B side. Alex here even with the flash, so they should get hold of the B side and potentially bomb plant, but they need to be ready for Linux. Linux tries to work around the flash, even gets a little bit of chip damage, and he couldn't find any damage. Never mind. Now Trader here down onto 50 HP, but he gets the bomb plant, and now we're gonna have a 4-on-4 situation here. So let's see how this is gonna be played out. Prider with another flash, but not possible here to now Prider Molotoving boxes and even gets the kill here through the smoke on the Trader. That's actually pretty huge, making down to a 3-on-4 situation. And now let's see, can Mindsanity get the retake here? They have the advantage. Linux is the first thing under Alex, but now Send and Mercy back, and now everybody's dead, and Linux gets here the defuse, making to 6-4 here from Mindsanity.
Yeah, and what a good retake here from Mindsanity. A little bit of flank, I mean, he throw the molly into the new box and then find the kill through the smoke. But even then, it was good positioning here from Mindsanity. Linux not being that aggressive. He was picking through the smoke with the flash from Devin coming into CT, from CT. But he didn't find the kill, so he was just waiting for his teammates and then making this, taking this advantage, right? And Nikista was ready for them from there, finds the entry. Even then, David could be there in a little bit of danger with the molly and the nade.
But the nade didn't do that much.
You know, it's coming a second nade here. That's, a little bit of a damage here with the nade, 15 HP. That's a lot if you don't see the enemy.
And look at the utility of the city side. Oh, Mercedes gets killed. David Ryder gets 2 kills here. That's pretty huge, making back to a 3-on-3 situation. But now the bomb is getting away probably here from the B side. But Linux here in the smoke is straight away for the Linux.
He saw the foot. He saw the foot from Linux, and that's unfortunately. I mean, the play was, it was okay. I mean, they never expected that, but they don't pay that off. Now retake again. Mindsanity now here with 2 players only instead of 4, but they go for the save. They go for the save because they know they have no chance. Even, no utility at all. Just one flash and Pride is low HP, so they're going here for the save. And they found even actually AVP, so that's a great save.
That's a good save. A very good save, because now in next round you can even have an AVP, and AVP can always be a multi-kill machine. So even though you have a burst by the enemies, an AVP can change a lot here.
And I see here that Shape and Lost, it goes on tie game 1-1. Shape managed to get the second map.
So they go into the third map, and
of course,
Yeah, I wish to both teams. I really like both teams. I wish both teams luck, and whoever is the best at the end, wins.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Now, anyways, we go here back on the side, and this time again we're gonna see a default here. Alex holding middle, Stead, and we're safe. Okay, then Trader here trying to get depth control on second mid, while Nikista and Maricinho here going for the banana. Ooh, Lawson here actually, Mindset here actually with only one guy on B. So Linux here all alone holding B. And so far Lawson didn't take any advantage of it, because obviously they don't know. We obviously see it here on the minimap, but they don't. And they have a normal setup here on the A side, but it seems like they're going for a go here. Now Alex is smoking really default the city side, even coming with the Molotov, and this is gonna be probably now a B go. Maricinho even smokes Grave now. And now Maricinho flashes here. Now it's gonna be a go. Linux here answering back with the smoke. He even goes through the smoke, finds a kill out of Maricinho, but immediately gets reflected by Alex. That was already on side. Now Alex is gonna check out the side. So, even gets David that also pushed through the smoke. And now Nikista should get the bomb plant here on the default. Has an AVP, so he has to watch out, but he gets away, and the other cities are really far away. But Zed now comes here with a flank from the city side. He can easily get some kills here, but actually it looks like Defran is ready. Oh no, never mind, he's looking away now. Now Zed here gets the first kill. Can he get another one? Now he can call his teammates. They are going into runes, so they should be fine. Brighter here already low dive. Now Alex gets the kill on the Brighter. Now Celebration is all alone here onto runes. Gets pushed by Zed from behind, and Zed finds the kill, making back to a tie game here for Mindset against Lausanne.
Yeah, this kill through the smoke, or pushing through the smoke from Linux against Mendocino, make the game or make the round a little bit more attractive to retake it, because it was 3-on-4, one player was down. If Linux didn't find the skill, probably My Insanity would save the round with the guns. Be rush here, Celebration goes with a peek, finds the first, but Mericinho was fully blind to the wood, gives him here the kill into Celebration. Then he goes here a little bit alone here, and he knows 3 people are there. The smoke is not that great at all. Mericinho is still pushing, goes in with the Mac 10, finds a kill, but David is there. Shut it down. Oh, even Linux finds the second kill here, and even it's a 2-on-2 situation right now.
Yeah, now Devran is coming from behind, so if he has a good timing here against Zed, he can actually find the kill against Zed here. And now we're gonna see Trader against 2 people. He has a bomb and he has possibility. Now he's smoking away Banana, and now he can work around it. If he can find Linux, that would be huge. But never mind, he knows where Devran is, and he probably is going through the smoke now. Oh, finds Devran now. So Linux has a lot of possibilities because he can get the bomb, because it seems like Trader is actually running towards there, and I think that's the right play. So let's see. And he goes onto the A side now. Probably is gonna plant here default, so he has a lot of options to play around the bomb, and Linux has a lot of options here actually to pick up a weapon here from the ground.
But no, he goes with the USP.
Wait, what?
That's
okay.
That's nuts play. If he gets a kill, that's totally worth, and he gets so much style points for that.
Yeah, but now Trader heard him. Yeah, he heard him. And he knows he's coming from long now, and Trader just has played a waiting game and now easily gets the kill onto Linux, making it to a 7-6 here for Lausanne. And I think that was actually a misplay here by Linux, not picking up any weapons.
Yeah, I mean, this round was a full eco, so you're doing so much damage, and after all, I mean, yeah, it was not a correct play to don't pick their a weapon to get this clutch. Maybe a little bit more on your side, because yeah, fighting a AK just with the USP, you need to do 2 quick headshots, and that's not easy with the USP, right?
Yeah, for sure. And again, this time Lausanne is not pressuring Banana here a lot. They're just throwing a little bit of utility to take a bit of space, but Bershon actually finds here the early kill onto Alex 20 seconds after the round started, and that's pretty good here for the Mainzer, and decide potentially making it to a 7-7 here. But now Lausanne here slowly walking up with Nikista Mericinho here, Banana, and for some reason yeah, anyway, Zed here in apps now looking for a kill, but it seems like they're playing really safe here.
Even here to Molly and to Smoke here to deny the go here from Lausanne. It's actually a nice throw there, but oh, Zed finding here Celebration into short, and that could be a potential B split here from Zed. But Revan, it's here ready. Yeah, he gets that the kill. And now it's here Linux behind the smoke again. It's gonna be so crucial. I mean, he's going there. He was actually fully blind. Mericinho misplayed a little bit, but even gets the kill there. But Devran, oh my god, through the smoke, fight Mericinho and Trader. Both of them goes down, and now it's Nikista on a 1-on-3 situation. He don't have a smoke. He don't have utility at all. Daven goes for the peak, and even finds a peak here. I mean, Nikista was planting the bomb, was to plant the bomb at all, but after he hears the shots here from Devon, he denies to plant the bomb and try to go for the kill, but they didn't pay off. Last round here for the first half on the second map. 7-7 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and we are on the last round here for the first round of the overtime, and now this time Lausanne we are very aggressive. Even finds the first kill onto Devon here, Zed. But get denied by the Molotov. Never mind, Alex smokes the Molotov and they're just running through it. But now Celebration gets 2, gets 3. Oh, never mind, the Linux also helps here. But never mind, he gets reflected by Trader. Linux is the kill here with the nade. And now Mericinho is all alone in the last round here. He gets the Molotov onto Linux, but Linux can easily run away here. He's behind Pillar. and he finds against Maricinho, but Linux he gets the last kill, making to 8-7 here. Mindset he actually getting back the advantage over the rounds here on the city side, make it to an 8-7, and now we're gonna see Lausanne on the city side and Mindset here on the T side. And I'm wondering now, how are they gonna play the pistol rounds? So far we've seen no kids here on the Lausanne side, and no, they're really confident here, only buying armor, while Linux here buys actually a Molotov and a smoke with no armor, so that maybe they have kind of a strategy here. Nikista here with an early jump. Now he's gonna jump second mid and immediately calls probably that there are a lot of people in second mid. And it seems like Mindset he is going from fast middle push here, going into long, but set here. But right here finds the kill on the set. David gets the kill on the trade on long. And now we have down on a 5-on-3 situation. They can easily go into A side, but Alex is onto the side. How many kills can he get? And he doesn't even find one here. They're gonna immediately kills here. Alex. Celebration even gets the kill on the Nikista here. Mindset is pretty convincing here in this pistol round. Almost not losing any HP here, and Maricinho is now all alone here in library and has to find any picks here to get the potential. He doesn't even have a defuse kit, so it's going to be really hard here. Anyways, he finds a bit of damage here, but now he's going to get pushed in library in Celebration. He gets the last kill, having a 2k in this round. Huge performance here by him. And 9th round here for My Insanity.
Yeah, stepping up now here. My Insanity is this, not Lausanne Esports. That's not that correct. But yeah, nice round and an aggressive push here with the pistol round, showing some dominance here over the mid side. Getting quick kills. I mean, even on your it's not correct, but on mine it's correct. Maybe you are a little bit behind. But it's correct now. So
now you're muted.
So other thing about what you want to say me that muted. But what I'm gonna say is that, they show dominance over the mid side. They even find the kill into Z over long because he was so aggressive. And Celebrations only here with the USP. So through the smoke, he was just here anti-flash. But even then, gets the kill into Maricinho. And this should be an easy round for My Insanity, right?
Yeah, it should be, but you never know. Nikista goes through the smoke, but immediately gets reflected. Lexi finds the kill on the Celebration, but immediately gets reflected by Linux with the Mac 10. Devin now here in the middle, holding against Trader, and he finds the easy kill here on the Trader. Now Zed is all alone into City's spawn with only a Deagle in the smoke. And if I would be him, I would go for safe actually, but it's gonna be hard to actually save because I think Mindset is probably gonna hunt this down.
Yeah, of course. I mean, let's say this only one alive. They even buy. So second round again, CT. If you lose the pistol round, just force him. Okay? You have every time chance to get this. Even fancy the killing.
Yeah, but he's now low life onto 13 HP.
Yeah, the point is they just got the Mac 10 there. So yeah, it's not paying off to take this Mac 10 for the next round. So you just take a AK or you stick with your Deagle.
I would stick with Deagle because it's pretty dangerous actually to go in here. I think. Yeah, no, okay, never mind, he's not dying. But if he would have walked into it, maybe probably I could have found it. And I think that having the armor with the head armor is much more important here. Yes, having an AK would have been really huge, but if you don't have any armor, you're gonna have an aim punch, and I think playing with aim punch is not that fun, to be honest. Anyways, we go into the 18th round here between My Insanity and Lausanne. My Insanity right now with 10 rounds, while Lausanne has only 7. And now we're gonna see a kind of a stack here by Lausanne actually onto the B, and Seth he is ready with a flash. But they're gonna wait here with a good timing and then probably push into the car. Celebration is playing this actually really far away, and nobody of My Insanity is actually pretty far. But never mind, they're going up now. Car. Now the flash is coming. And can they find a kill? Nikista finds a kill. Even gets another one. Making it to a 3-on-3 now. Zed and Nikista can easily get some weapons here. They can probably get an AK and a Mac 10 for free. So that's Young's mine right now.
Maricinho, it's here on the outside and the bomb is still on T-spawn. This is gonna be so huge now. He saw the bomb now. They're gonna be so aggressive, but he don't find the kill into Pride. That was so important there, but he don't find the kill. Even here, Zed is dancing around here on CT. Against Devon, and Devon now here's a step on, and maybe we're gonna see here from Maricinho hit the kill into Pride. There's a 1 HP here, but it missed this last bullet here to connect it to the body, and that's not working out. So now the bomb is secured. Now they can plant on A easily, and yeah, Zed is not going to do nothing. He's going to push through the smoke, get the AK, and try to save the AK for the next round for the CGs. But that is Pride with 1 HP waiting his opponent again. And that's confidence with 1 HP waiting and getting 2 kills as well.
Yeah, he got 2 kills with 1 HP. That's actually pretty insane. So I even think, obviously, these players have played so much Counter-Strike that they have almost all achievement. But I think that's one of an achievement and on the Steam that you get like 2 kills with 1 HP or at least 1. And it kind of rarely happens because 1 HP is already kind of lucky. Yeah. Celebration and Dynix down to 50 HP, but we're gonna see a pretty aggressive push. Celebration even gets set here.
Oh no!
He even gets a trader here. And why did Set not here play it more safely? Now Nikisa gets in a bounce back here onto Celebration, getting a kill, but still we're down on the 4-on-3 situation here. And Lausanne has to retake with only 3 people. They have 3 flash in the smoke, but it seems like they're actually going back here for the save. And this is kind of unlucky here for Lausanne, in my opinion, because they were not aware that Mindset is going for such an aggressive push here.
Yeah, I mean, Celebration took the legs and just around Epps straight over, okay? And that was actually not ready. Oh, what a headshot here from Alex against Reverend. But yeah, that wasn't ready at all that Mindset is pushing with 3 people out of Epps. Even Trader was on short behind, under the lower side on the boost, but it was actually not ready at all for Mindset to come this aggressive and gets a kill. I mean, that was with the smoke on hand to smoke their apps, but yeah.
Yeah, but
the quick celebration.
Let's see if now Mindset can actually close out this game, because last game Mindset was also in the forward seat here, but couldn't close out the game, and yeah, Lausanne came from behind, made a good comeback, and actually won in the second overtime. So are we gonna see another overtime in the match on Inferno? I hope not for the both teams, but for content-wise, it would be insane. Anyways, yeah, Mericinho actually playing all alone on the B again. We're gonna see here that strategy that actually now we have developed, but never mind here. Now we're gonna see a fast balcony push, but there Nikisa immediately gets 2 kills here. And we're down on the 5-3. Never mind, now all the kills are coming at once here. Making it to a 3-on-1 here. Mericinho is now actually all alone here from the Lausanne side, has to walk down Banana. And I don't know what just happened, because the directory was just going crazy on my side here. So yeah, crazy round here for Mindset. And actually, even though they were down onto 5-3, making it to a 3-on-1 here now. Mericinho gets the first kill. Actually, now he makes the round winnable. Even finds an AK now. Dynix is actually a pretty aggressive spot, but David and Dynix are playing very well together. Finding the last kill into Mericinho, and now we're gonna have 13-7 here for Mindset.
Yeah, here again, what a dominance here for Mindset again against Lausanne Esports. I mean, on Nuke was like the same, but a dominant start from Mindset, and then yeah, struggling a little bit to close the map. So let's see what they can do here now against
Mericinho and Alex here with a great setup.
Alex with the Mac 7. I love the Mac 7. Finds a first, even finds a second here, but Mericinho with the AWP. It's already gets the kill over here. The 0 AVP from the last round pays off.
Oh, the smoke was not the best here from Nikisa, and immediately gets punished, but the trader here finds a refrag on the Linux. That went a bit too overboard there after he got the first kill. Now we're gonna see a 4-on-2 situation. It seems like Mindset is still persistent about the A side, so they're trying to get control here over mid side. And Lausanne kind of went back here. That also, yeah, that was actually a good call here, because yeah, Trader couldn't play it. But never mind here. David finds the first kill onto Trader. Even if he has a kill on the set, and now they make it back to a 2-on-2. Both players are here onto 18 and 14 HP, but still, this is winnable now for Mindset. Mericinho here pushing the side because he knows both players are actually pretty low. Gets a kill here through the smoke onto Pride, and now David is all alone here in the pit. But Alex here with an AK finds the arm here from David, and now they get the defuse. And this should be the 8th round here for Lausanne. And are we gonna see now the comeback like before on Nuke or not?
No, I don't know. I mean, the retake was just good. I mean, coming into the A bomb site, so much damage David and Devran do there, right? The two powerhouses here from Mind Sanity are doing this so well together. And we are seeing why they are one of the best teams in Switzerland, My Insanity. Because they are playing together and they play, yeah, pretty well at the last time against Lausanne on Nuke, but then don't manage to, yeah, close the game, and that's heartbreaking. Playing a second 2 overtimes on a map that you are dominant every time and even not, yeah, cannot close it.
This is what I call a bit of unlucky thing sometimes on Inferno. So far, now Mindset, he finally goes here for a bit of aggressive push on the banana to get control. But from the Lausanne side, they're gonna play this really safe. Never mind, they even gets the first kill onto Nikisa here on long again. Taking a possibility here from Mindset to get the 14th round. But now Alex immediately ends back by Molotov, smoking it. But now Mindset here goes through long.
Oh,
Right with
Ryder.
a nice headshot onto set, opening up the A side now. And yeah, Trader here all alone in the apps. But he has a good position. He potentially can even get the bomb. So that could be actually pretty huge. Is he ready? He has the deagle now. Oh, but Celebration was actually ready for that. And so, yeah, Mindset here opening up A side. Now the plant is coming down into the safe spot. And
The
yeah,
round is
it
over.
looks... Yeah, the round is over because both CT players are gonna save here. Lausanne can't retake this against 5 people, especially they even have an AVP here onto Prida, even though he's low life. And yeah, we're gonna see the 14th round here from My Insanity.
Oh, Devran goes over the shoulder peek. He saw him. We're just ready for the cross, so let's see if we can actually take 1 or 2 players out, because the money on My Insanity is good, but not on Lausanne Esports side.
Oh,
Alex goes
There.
down and okay, Mericinho was okay. What we are seeing here, I mean, he was shooting. Mericinho was trying to shoot Devran because he was jumping and hits and kills Brider through the fountain there, and he was not even watching there. So what the hell? That's just we just see.
yeah, now actually I really like this pause that was called here by Linux. So we can assume that My Insanity really wants to play that safe, because last time they didn't take a save. I mean, yeah, a timeout, and then they had this comeback. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Okay, so someone has connection issues apparently, I think.
Yeah, but maybe I think the call it's good as well, because you cannot talk how the match is going, how the Lausanne players are playing, how they are positioning, so to get even more rounds. I mean, they're 14-8 right now, and they can't now here take the Inferno on his own. They can take his own map pick here, and yeah, we are seeing
what?
why is this a map pick here from My Insanity. And oh, we saw a player change. Celebration goes and Southie jumps into the server. What's happening here? Maybe Celebrations cannot play anymore? Hello there, I guess. Okay, interesting. Interesting to see Southie now on the server. Ah,
Well, yeah. So Celebration apparently can't play anymore, but yeah, South is coming to server, and I think South is also a very good player. So let's see how he is gonna play against Lausanne. Do you think there's an opening now for Lausanne, or?
no, not at all, because Southie is just a experienced player, and he plays so much time and so many times against Lausanne Esports that yeah, he knows how the player plays. So it's still gonna be so hard now for Lausanne. Aggression.
Yeah.
Peek is there. Devran don't miss the shot. Zed goes down. Alex was a little bit trying here to peek into the smoke, and he gonna peek here. Alex here with the backup for his teammate, even finds a second one. And now the B-bombs are completely open, and Trader and Nikis are going just for a safe there. They have no chance at all to retake this. They
Yeah,
have
now
kids,
it's
but they have
looking
just
grim for
one
Lausanne.
volley. Yeah,
Oh,
it's looking
Trader's
very
running
well.
through, but
Okay, the smoke, jumping
Southie is
around.
ready. Yeah, Southie was ready for that, and Nikisa is now all alone. He is actually in ruins. Okay, you know what? I have a bad prediction. Oh, never mind. They found him. Never mind. I thought he was going here for a ninja save. But Nikisa here finds the kill on the lining, but now he wants to save it, but Prida gets the kill on the Nikisa, and that's actually pretty huge because now Mainz is on the match point, and Mainz he has 7 match points now. Potentially going into the 3rd map.
Yeah, so that's one more round here. Now let's see what Mindsanity, or sorry, what Lausanne Esports can do to retake this. I mean, the nade was that so great. Even now Devran goes aggressive, gets the kill because they know the money, it's not that great here. But even then, Zed can find here a second opening, of course, yes, Daven goes down as well, so it's a 3 on 4, 5, 4 situation. Even through the smoke, Prida goes down. So now it's South on the op, and Linux on the AK. Both Swiss player.
I kind of smell of a comeback here, I don't know why.
And tell me more iconic duo that South and Linux.
Yeah.
An OG on the scene against, yeah, I would not say a rookie, but he's young, has potential. And through the smoke, Linux saving the back of Southie. One from Banana, and Linux have no idea that one is coming there. So now it's Southie, the newest player here for Mindsanity to do anything for his team to close it up. All about the timing. The timing is not coming. Flash is coming. He was fully blind. Has no idea that he was there as well. So he goes down at the 9th round on the scoreboard for Lausanne Esports. Oh, okay. Celebration is calling. He goes. Unlikely I had to go to work. So yeah, that's why. So yeah, it's a bit unlikely that we got a double overtime on the first round. For you, obviously, but...
Oh, sad.
Mate, you need to work. We all need to work. I mean, I'm working right now as well, so...
But thank you for playing. You had a good performance, and yeah.
Yeah, really, really good performance.
Yeah, but let's get back into the game. So we have 59 here for Mindsanity, and this time again we're gonna see aggressive pushing by product. This time Maricino actually finds the game while he was blind. Alex even gets the second one now. Yeah, I actually have a bad feeling that this is gonna be a comeback here from Lausanne, especially after losing a player, or at least switching the player, because you know the dynamic kind of changes too, right?
Yeah, it's more now about...
Yeah,
now it's more about a fast place overall.
Yeah.
Going there for the fast peaks, try to get the first anti for your team, to get this 4 on 5 situation, to get the advantage from the teammates into the late fight. Then when they are hitting the bomb site, and now we're gonna see it here. South opening this. What a quick double kill! Nikisa Marcinho goes down Trader, but find Daven coming from Abs, and even then Southie cannot manage to come away and even find maybe the refrag there into the side against Zed. But now it's Devran here. He needs to show up why he is the better player and the experienced player, and he's doing this exactly how he needs to do. Quick double kill. Zed and Trader goes down, and now it's here Devran against the one and only Alex, the Ingham leader here for Lausanne Esports, but wins the game, and what a clutch from Devran here.
Yeah, making that 3-1 to finally finish here for Mindsanity, making it to the 3rd map here now. This is going to be a pretty interesting 3rd map. all the other teams probably have now finished their games, but Mindsanity against Lausanne, we have already said it, it's going to be a banger game, and yeah.
Yeah, and
map 3, baby.
Yeah, map 3, and I'm hyped from Overpass because I love the map Overpass. You have so... I'm saying this every time. Overpass is maybe this map where you have so many play styles. You can do whatever you want on Overpass. You can push long, you can push on mid, you can push everywhere, you can stack everywhere. You have so unlimited plays to do, and that's why I love this map. But what we're gonna love is just making a quick break, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike, because it's Mindsanity against Lausanne Esports on the 3rd map to see which team of these two are just, yeah, the better team actually. Because now it's a tie game. Tie game. Last Tuesday we saw a tie game as well, 1-1 on the Hero League. Now a tie game as well, and oh baby, on the Swiss Esports League we don't have tie games. We go here on the 3rd map. What we're gonna do first is just a quick break from 7 minutes, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike. So Go. Okay, I put now my headset away. Okay, never mind. Just go grab anything to drink and anything here to eat, and then coming back with more Counter-Strike. And I'm watching now the replay what I was doing, and that was funny. So 7 minutes break, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike on the third map, the Overpass.
Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky, those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky, those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 dropped off the scene that side, wishing to have one more fight left in me. The life I see, what's left in me. Burning bridges to the ground. Take away what's left of me. Burning bridges to the ground. Blinded by the light ahead, thought about just what you said. Connecting lives is what you planned. After all, let's take a chance. Turning dust into diamonds, turning love into guidance. A second chance, let us commence. That's what I left. The life I see, what's left in me.
So, we are coming back with more Counter-Strike, boys and girls. Mindsanity against Lausanne Esports are now on the, last map over here, the decider map. It's here, DE Overpass, and I see that the knife round was actually really close, and Mindsanity won, actually, the knife round here to come into the last map with the Overpass after Nuke seeing this, wow, crazy double overtime, and then Lausanne Esports winning this double overtime. Mindsanity then stunned a little bit here, 16 to 9, I think, was here Lausanne Esports with a crazy clutch at the end from Devran here to secure the map winning from Mindsanity. And now we're jumping into the decider map, and this is DE Overpass, right? And I cannot say that more. I love the map DE Overpass, and it's just a great map.
Yeah, for sure. But now we get into the first round, in the piss round, actually. And we see no kit again here in the city side. So all the time, nobody's buying any kits. So they're pretty confident here on the city side on both teams. Now we're going to see a pretty fast connector push actually here from Lausanne. And David gets the first game. Maybe seen him. He gets reflected by Alex. And now they're still going to steamroll here onto the A side. Nobody's on the A side because they played 4 and B. Now they go for the rotate here. But I think that should be the bomb plant here for the Lausanne side. So now Trader here, a nice position. Gets even a kill on the death run. Now spotted South here in bank. I said gets a kill on the South field. Linux gets a kill on the Trader. And he gets it back here on Prader. And now Linux is all alone with a new USP. Let's see. He gets the first kill onto Set. Now can he find another one? It's a 2-on-1 situation. He has no kit and he has to do something. But he has a smoke, so he has potentially a chance here to win this round. But Alex here with a nice position, actually waiting. And they here through the smoke, gets the kill on the Linux even. So yeah, that makes the first round here for Lausanne, making it to 1-0.
Yeah, that was actually here a pretty, not start here, a really fast going from Lausanne Esports over the connector side, finding the first kill in mid and then going quickly to the A-bomb set to plant the bomb and then secure the first map win. And we are seeing Mindsanity force it in, and the scout on mid of Devon, it's ready. missed shot here from David. Needs to go quick away because one is coming there. Probably even finds a kill on into Z. And he can pushes here more. He gets now here the AK and Alex goes down as well.
Yeah.
South even finds here a Trader as well. That's not good for Lausanne Esports. Playing all together and White's out director not showing the kills. That's not great. The Mercy now coming into the A bomb side. Find here now one kill. Was important here now, but the bomb is still on T-spawn. That's not good at all. I mean, he can still going here into the B bomb side.
Yeah, but he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know, but the point is that he need to be aware of his teammate.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a silent round now. Obviously, Lausanne here trying to play it really slow, but now we have 45 seconds left, and it looks like they're gonna go A anyways. The thing about my senior is he's already down on the low, and Linux could easily get here one-shot kill here onto him. And Linux got lucky here and caught the kill on the Maricina, but now we're gonna see Nikita. Nikita gets the first kill, but now immediately gets refracted by Defron, and now we're gonna see a 1-1 here. Yeah, making it to a tie game here again.
Yes, and Mindset forced it in, and that's why I'm saying that's why you need to force into the second round if you are a CT and you lose the first round. You can just win the round if you are playing clever, if you are playing in close ranges, and that's what we saw from Mindsanity, playing these close angles, getting the entry kills, and secure the second round for his own on the scoreboard.
Do you think we're gonna get CNO with him?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think Mindset is gonna win this. Really sure. Nate doesn't connect at all. It was a little bit too long distance. Devon with the support of his teammate. Davon finds the first. But it's a little bit of a bullet issue here. Them 40s pick it up, but even gets the kill there. Even now, this teammate is coming here for the support. And here is with Linux. Oh, the deagle here from Mercinio make a little bit of damage, but he can't find the kill. And Mindsanity, the second round here on the scoreboard as well for them.
Wow. Good play there by Linux, holding his teammate that he doesn't die, and David even finds that insane clutch kill with the USP, because the other player didn't have any head armor. So now we're going to the fourth round here. Both sides now can actually buy. Definitely with an aggressive nade. Can he find a little bit of damage? Yes, but he may get fragged here by Nikita.
Oh, but what a nade!
Gets here an entry, yeah.
And here Devin with the... Devin here with the FAMAS are a little bit in danger, right? When he can find now the kill, but maybe it's not ready. Of course it's ready. Nikita goes down. And now it's Alex coming here to secure that the refrag it's making. A little bit Linux here with an aggression place here into the close to toilet short. He found a little bit of sound kill. That one is stepping there. But behind the smoke, Southie against Trader. Two of OG's players here in Switzerland fighting against each other. And I miss this matchup. I miss this matchup, Southie against Trader. Maybe a long time ago they battle each other for sure. But I never saw this battle, so today I am lucky to see this battle. But what I'm lucky to see is that Pride doing here a double kill by Mericinio, makes it the refrag, goes then for the backstab potential and gets the kill into Linux as well. And the second round for Lausanne Esports on the scoreboard as well. Tie game again.
Yeah. I will be honest with you. I don't even think that they played a lot against each other. I actually, once I had to play against Babos Gaming at the time. And we won against him on Overpass 16-14, so we could have made it to the offline finals. I think that was my first offline final for a Swiss championship something.
Maybe it was a Supreme Masters, probably.
No, it was not Supreme Masters, but here Nice definitely gets an entry under my seniors. It was for the Swiss Zurich show.
Ah, okay. You see, yeah, I'm too young for this. Too young in the scene for this.
Alex gets...
Yeah, Devon was a little bit here too overextended, but Devon is saving the day. Devon with the double kill here into Nikis and Alex. This is a little bit too hard now for Lausanne to do. I mean, you want this here?
It was 2018. Yeah, it was 2018, I think. Game of Zurich show. Yeah,
okay.
I met Reesk and Kleppy for the first time. at that event actually. Never mind, but here Perla gets an important frag here against Trader, and now Zed is all alone onto short, but we have seen him clutch the round so far. He's an insane clutch play for sure, but he's flash and he has no chance against Pyla here. Now he gets here the fourth round here against Lawson.
Yeah, I mean, the 2D show, I never was there because, yeah, I'm a little bit too young in the scene for this, to know all about this. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I think that was one of my biggest things I'd done. Or was it 2019? I actually don't remember anymore. But anyways, let's go back here. Yeah, this time now, Lawson not with the best buy here, and only have deals, but they actually forced into it, so let's see how much damage they can do. Alvi has a lot of control over connector and B short, so he can tell his teammates a lot of information here. But so far, Lawson is still here going for the A side, but is Dave and Defon ready for it? Defon actually with a really nice angle here with an AVP, gets the first kill here onto Nikista, and now everybody's swarming onto his side. Defon here with a nice tag onto Alex, even gets the kill, and Dave also hands back on the Trader, and now it's Zed and Maracinho. Alex here gets another kill, and he gets even the second one onto Maracinho, making it to a 4-2 here for Mindsanity.
Yeah, Deagle don't pay it off for Lawson, it's just actually a force buy, so...
Yeah, but still, they both into it extremely hard, so now they're gonna have to be on a safe route. We're just gonna see a one deagle onto Alex, but the rest... Oh, a deagle onto Nick, Kisa, Mercy, and Alex, and Zed, and Trader here with only a P250, so it's gonna be a really hard round, and even Dave with the nade... Oh, he is actually not throwing it, sadly. That would have been a lot of damage here, at least on the Zed, but Mercini gets the first kill on the Daven, but Daven gets here and the back with 2-3 kills actually. Can he even find Mercini with deal? No, Mercini gets the die actually and immediately answers back here against that greedy play from... Yeah.
I have a thing to say. I'm getting a little bit of a deja vu here. The last time when I see the team from Alex, right? Team from Alex losing on a competition in the Swiss esports scene was against Paramise on the Swiss esports league. Was
and the
I think
Cup, right?
Okay, Digitech Cup. I mean, it's just another thing. Okay, I mean, it was more about leagues and events, right? I mean, Digitech Cup is, yeah. I mean, so many factors that day was played. So no,
okay,
but
yeah.
they lose the semi-finals against Paramise.
Yeah.
And I know that on Paramise was Kleppy, Mori, Maboy, Narelia, and Torek, and they actually beat Kings back in the days. It was the first time that Kings fall down. That they lose
So
semi-final.
what's your point now?
That I'm getting a little bit of a deja vu here. That maybe
We're gonna
this
have a new
is...
era or what?
Maybe yes! Maybe yes!
Kavi with nice 2 kills, even maybe finds the third against Trader, and he does, making down to 4-2. So who do you think is gonna... Okay, obviously it's just a group match, and if to be honest, okay, let's be honest here, okay? Even if Lausanne loses this now against Mindsanity, it shouldn't be that bad because it's just the first match, right? It's there was 0-1, and then they're gonna have on the books. I'm not saying it's going to be a worse team, but on the books, it should be technically the worst team. Who said here, maybe going for potential clutch here, finds a kill on the Southie. Now even gets a bomb down. But yeah, they still have too much chances. They just have to go down here. They even get the last kill on the set. But yeah, they only have to get here 3 wins in the group stages and they get into the playoffs. And
Yes.
I don't think Lausanne really cares about seeding, to be honest. They even gave up in the qualifier. So
yeah, sure, of course, yes. I don't think it's gonna didn't matter. But then playing in the playoffs, I think we're gonna see a really big surprise this year. I'm thinking about this, and I think this is the era from Mindsanity right now. This actual team was playing right now. This is maybe the new era of... I mean, I can be wrong, of course, yes, but how we are seeing it, playing it right now, it's crazy. They're playing this so good. I mean, everyone is playing at this perfect right here. And it's not, again, and it's not just one coincidence. I mean, they beat, or they take a map from Lausanne Esports as well on the Hero League. So it's gonna be so crucial now here for Mindsanity. I mean, Daven playing this so very good. Linex stepping up for his team as well. I mean, of course, now he's playing Southie, but I mean, it's more about things about player with celebrations. But I see that everyone lives the game. Okay, but even here now, they are playing this so good. The retake is coming on again. Crucial kill with the nade, and now it's pressing again alone, and it's not promising at all in the T side from Lausanne Esports. Losing again here, a crucial round against Mindsanity.
Yeah, well, I don't know how I should feel about this. Like, especially, it's a bold statement. It's actually a really hot take, and
of course,
I like
it's a hot topic. It's a hot topic, and but what I'm analyzing. Yeah, hot take. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
hot take. Analyzing now the both teams when they are playing and how consistent Mindsanity playing right now. This could be for real a new era right now.
I don't know. I don't think you can say that from one group
Because
match, I think.
It's not about the group match. It's about how the league it's going on now for both teams, right? I mean, Lausanne, it's undefeatable and are still the reigning champions, and the playoffs, it's all about then, because all playoffs, it's all playing online. So this is our online era right now on the Swiss scene, and it's 3 leagues, and you need to show in these 3 leagues that you are the best, and Lausanne cannot win all 3. So maybe they're gonna drop anything, and maybe it's gonna be the Swiss Esports League.
I will be honest with you. I think Lausanne is gonna win all the tournaments.
Okay, yeah, nice to see.
I'm just gonna be this confident, especially if they have Marley in the team. Like, I know Trader's doing a lot of things, but I think like the team play so far is really good. The only team like, no joke, the only team I think is gonna be scary, obviously. Yeah, I can give you that. Okay, Mindset is gonna be scary, but I don't think we're gonna see a major shift in the Swiss scene. I think Lausanne is still one of the strongest, and yeah, especially now this is just a group match, so I think we can already say it. So let's. I would rather wait now till all the players are coming, and then we can talk about it again. But so far, I don't see it actually coming. But I think it's interesting for it can actually happen. Like, Mindset is for sure strong, but I think the one point that why I would say no is because Mindset is kind of more of a mixed team right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have a feeling that they always have other players, and so I don't think that they can be dominant. But that might the trader is all alone, and actually was a pretty interesting situation instead of our talk here. But gets to
but I mean, the main lineup for Mindsanity should be this Mindsanity lineup. What we are seeing here, this should be the main lineup. Of course, Devran and Linex cannot play into the ESL, but they are playing on the Swisscom Hero League and now on the Swiss Esports League. Like, the same lineup. The only player who is changing is Pride. Pride is playing the Swiss Esports League, and Kikok is playing then the Hero League. So that's the only changes, but the main pieces, Devran, Daven, Linex, and Celebrations, they play now for 1 year straight together. And that's what I'm saying. That's why maybe this could be a new thing, because they are motivated. They want to beat them because, how I said, Linex is a player. He wants to win anything on his own, playing on his own, and that could be this. And that's why I'm saying Devron here again with the AWP, getting an entry kill, and Lausanne have no response at all against a Mindsanity here now on overpass. The response is coming quickly. Devran goes in for the aggressive peek, but then Mericinho strikes it down.
Yeah, now we are already down to 4-4. The T's have 1 minute left, 1 minute and 5 seconds left for Trader. He finds a nice entry against Pride, opening up the B side. And now Southie and Linux have to be ready. Southie even finds the first kill, and now Trader has to go out. Linux kills here Trader. Now we have 3-2, but Linux is really low, so Southie has to help his teammate. But they have the bomb. Now Southie even gets a kill on the Mercino. Now Nikista is all alone, and this is not looking good for Lausanne actually, because now potentially making to a 9-2, and especially because the bomb is dropped so far away from Nikista, it's going to be a really hard round. 35 seconds left, and now he has to do something, or else he's not going to have time. And Linux here with a nice spot. Is he ready? Oh yes, he's ready. He even gets a headshot here on the Linux. Now it's a 2-on-1. Oh, but South here with a nice angle with the AVP. He has to pick up the bomb now and get onto site. South he misses his shot, but Daven is ready here to get the easy kill. And yeah, 9-2.
Yeah, it's 9-2. You know what I'm saying? It's 9-2. Lawson is struggling a lot right now. Because
I don't know why, but yeah, like I said,
I telling you
This is a
why,
really hot
because
take, man.
because Lausanne is playing too aggressive and they are playing just alone. They don't cover his trade potential. They don't cover his back from his teammates. And when we're seeing here my internet playing, they are doing this. So that's why. And oh my god, this smoker can cost here Lausanne a lot.
oh no,
But
never mind.
oh my god, Zed is ready for that. So here a little bit of weapon here from Daven, but gets the kill in the net, and that's crucial in the kill. And you see, Mercenio's pushing out long. If he goes to a side and he goes down, he's made a trade potential, like here, right now. I mean, yeah, South got a bit lucky that Alex just jumped it down, but no refrag potential, and that costs Lausanne the rounds. And even here, Linex spotted now correctly. The long player, Merosinio, has no idea that 3 players are here in the A bomb site, and now they are finding here a completely free bomb site, but Pride is just waiting for his teammates. And that's all you need to do.
Maybe it's actually they were undefeated, and now that they lost once, they kind of gets weird. So I don't know what Lausanne is currently doing, but now Trader here backs, but everyone gets the last kill on the Trader, and now it's gonna be the 10th round already for My Insanity. They get an easy defuse here, and it's really not looking good. Maybe you just cursed them. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what it's doing, but Lausanne, it's not playing like Lausanne right now.
Yeah, no, I don't see the discipline right now. Like Alex peeking alone into it, even though he had like a teammate near him and everything. It's not Lausanne right now. Like they play much better, and I know, like even the fact that they had to rely on Zed there with an insane clutch to make it into overtime and then winning that overtime was already kind of really close. But now Defron here with a nice pick onto Alex, and Alex couldn't do anything against it. That was just a nice aggression play here by Defron. But now Zed is pushing over the smoke, finds the kill onto David. Ooh, and now Defron has to go away. He is down on the 40 HP, but he has a bad positioning. Now Southie, he helps out with a flash. And Southie can find the kill here. Defron sneaking and even Molotovs away, so he at least gets away. And Lausanne is going into connect to try and probably to go to B. But
The problem is that Mercenio is again long, and he can do a move. He can come in from behind into this B-bomb site and do a lot of damage, but never mind. Pride is coming. And oh no, all about the timings. Mevran saw now here Mercenio, and yeah. The lure coming from behind is just over because all B players, was falling down here from Lausanne Esports. So Mercenio was a little bit of a, timing issue. Don't find the timing there to go coming from behind. And it's 11-2. And it's looking not good for Lausanne.
Yeah, but My Insanity was already in a situation like that and gave it away on Nuke, so let's see if they can this time make it to a bigger lead here to 12 instead of 11-4 like on Nuke. But Zed here finds a nice first kill on the Daven, pushing a bit too fast here in the middle, but Prider immediately answers back with a kill on the Mercenio on short. And now Alex here against Defron. Hey, Defron gets here the kill on the Alex. Alex a bit too aggressive and not playing with his teammate. Even with another kill on the Nikisa, can he find
He goes for the repick. Oh my god,
and he even has a
Devron!
bomb now, yeah. Brady here finds the kill onto short, but he's now all alone with an AK, and Defron immediately knows where he is, so he's gonna play a little bit aggressive here. Molotov's even connected, but he should be aware, and even gets the kill on the trader here blind. Nice fuck here by Defron, actually, making to the 12th round here for My Insanity. What an insane round there by Defron.
Wow, that's a big statement here from My Insanity. 12-2. I mean, I gotta be honest. Lausanne is playing a little bit YOLO, a little bit here too fast, and going like a little bit there, a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like Overpass is not their map, and I thought they could play better Overpass, but so far it doesn't seem like. And Defron again with an aggressive peak.
Yeah, that's what I wanna say to you. I'm a little bit of deja vu here. That's saying that Lausanne could be losing this map, and they're losing right now, 12-2, and that's not good. I mean, Nikista finds here a quick kill into Davon, and even Devon goes down, but Linex is coming on. What a spray down! Even finds two Trader. Even Prider finds here Nikista. Linex and Prider both play with 5 HP.
Yeah, and from a 5-on-3 back to a 3-on-2 here. What is going on here? From the mindset side, actually getting back by Medicino here, finds the kill on the Linux, making it to a 2-on-2, and now it's going to be a really interesting round. Who can win? Medicino has to get the bomb here from the T-spawn. Actually, it's not that far. It's actually an electric box, but now he has to walk through and back, and they're losing a little bit of time. And meanwhile, Mindset, he can get easily information here. Both coming from actually heaven. Ryder spotted Zeti and gets killed because he was low life, but now Southie is all alone against 2 people. Almost got the kill, but now...
that was just close here.
Yeah, that was close.
Oh,
but,
that was close.
Yeah.
Okay, but
for Mindset.
yeah, the last round goes over to Lausanne Esports, and what a big statement here from Mindsanity, 12-3, winning here against Lausanne Esports. Is not looking that comfortable with the map pick, but it's still not over, so you can actually see a lot more Counter-Strike. Now it's CT time for Lausanne Esports, and a little bit here of comeback as well. We saw this on Nuke, and let's see what they can do here on Overpass.
But I need to win this pistol round, or else it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, and what a play here by my Insanity. They faked here that they're going to be the full rotation of A, going back to side, and even Pride finds the kill into Nikista. So it's going to be now even harder now, because all are rotating here to B. No one is on the A bomb side, and Zed has no idea where they're coming from, because if he's picking long, they're coming 3 people, but he's playing 4-3, and we saw it right now, because he not see Daven there crossing into long, and that's a pistol round gone for Lausanne.
Yeah, well, they can still clutches, but it's gonna be really hard, and especially they don't have any kits.
Okay, never mind.
Trader gets here, kill on Prider. Can he find the kill on the David? That's gonna be really huge. And Trader even finds the kill on David. Now it's a 3-on-3 situation.
But they're running.
Oh, but Linux is coming from behind, and Southie's already ready here on long. Now they fight against Southie gets the kill on the Alex. Now it's gonna be a 3-win. Trader all alone gets the second kill here against Southie, and it's gonna be a 1-on-1 situation. Oh, he can defuse here the bomb, and he has the thing, but now Linux has to play smart. Oh, and it's Trader against Linux, and now Trader is diffusing through it. It's
oh no, Linux has no idea. It's a 10-second diffuse,
yeah,
but it's not. Nah, but it's not happening. It's not happening. Trader denies. Oh, sorry, Linux denies it. Trader his beautiful ace, what he was doing for the team, but no, it's not doing this at all.
The funniest thing about this matchup is, right, this is just an extremely banger match, because the thing is, in the qualifiers, Lausanne actually fortified their match about seeding. So they have technically a worse seeding, and they could have an easy match against SOS, but no, they decided to actually, never mind, here Nikisa and Alexia get 2 kills, so they're making a bit of a comeback here potentially. Still, it's going to be a pretty hard round.
Eagles are working here for Lausanne Esports. Let's see, because Mercy has a lot of information there. We kill here onto short, even connected play falls down. But through the smoke, everyone goes down. And now Pride tried to get some space over the A bomb side, because, yeah, Mercy is coming from behind, but Zed and Alex both are low. So let's see what Linux and Pride can do. The 2 Swiss players here for Mindsanity are here jumping around.
Yeah, but 2 guys are really low, and they're both playing on the same side. So if they find at least 1 kill, this could be pretty huge. Linux and Pride are here both towards toilets, going now onto the A side. He finds Linux here with a nice kill on the side. Now Alex is all alone here on the side. Can Linux
he
find
saw the shadow. So the shadow, and he goes down as well. So
yeah. Now the bomb play comes through here for Linux, and now it's going to be Maricinho all alone, and this could be pretty huge if he could win this fight. Now Fighter here, close to find the kill. Now it's
Linux missed it.
Yeah, still Linux here with 100 HP against Maricinho with 10. He has a deagle, so 1 headshot and it should be fine here, but it's going to be really hard
all about timing. Oh my god, what a play for Maricinho. He clutches because Shane misses his shot. Oh
and
no!
That's pretty huge for Lausanne actually, because now they can kind of get back. Still Lausanne here with a lot of losers here. Yeah, and a lot dying. Linux even asking for HP here. But I know that it was pretty close. That was basically 10 HP between total disaster here for Lausanne, and now a potential comeback here for them actually. Now we're gonna see a full buy from both sides. Obviously, Mindset not with the best buy here, Brighter with only a deagle, but they can do damage here. Trader is going extremely ham against middle, but finds Southie, but definitely middle gets a refrag here, so we're gonna have a 4-4 situation. In my opinion, for T side, the 4-4 situation is always better. But are they aware that Messina already pushed that far into long? Messina with a really nice, and he gets an easy kill here against Defron. Can he find the kill on the Prider? And he does. So Maricinho with 2 kills. He even gets the kill on the Dave here. Nice free K here by Maricinho.
What around here from Maricinho? No, it's Shane.
Yeah.
Against 4 people. He finds the first, but he knows where the second is as well. He can him through banging through the wall, but Maricinho strikes really quick back. And Shane goes down, and now it's a 5th round here for Lausanne Esports on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but it is still going to be a long journey here now for Lausanne Esports. Still, I think now they opened up the potential here for a comeback, and let's see how they're going to answer this. This time around, Mindset did not with the best buy, and they just went for a 2k buy here on their side. While Lausanne here obviously can full buy with all utility and everything, but now Defran gets a kill. Alex Nikista gets 3 kills here. Linux immediately runs back here with a refrag, so Linux is all alone now on the shot. Tried to fight here against Maricini, but Maricini at the end gets here the kill, and now we're already to the 6th round here for Lausanne.
Yeah, this round there, this second round, where they got the 1-on-1 Linux and Maricini was so important for them, but they don't manage to get here there the kill. So yeah, that's paying a little bit off here now for Lausanne.
Yeah, and I'm still gonna keep on the copium, and if Lausanne actually wins this match, then this game is gonna be probably written down in the history of Swiss esports, to be honest, because that would be pretty insane. So now we're gonna see from Mindset here a bit of default with 3 people towards long, and yeah, 1 holding connector, 1 holding banana, and now they're going pretty fast here on the long. And they find Alex. Predator here spots actually Alex, but he backs immediately down, so he knows that at least 2 people are probably long. And Trader Maricini here playing really safe on the B side. Now South is gonna smoke away toilets so they can get the information in space. Definitely spotted Alex. Even gets a kill on the set, even gets a kill on the Alex, and now opening up the A side. Even
Oh my god!
Nikista. This round, wow, what a play here by Defran getting the 3k, and now let's see. He gets the 4k! Oh, is he ready for Trader? He is actually aiming. No, never mind, he's going down now. Trader is here all alone, but Defran, can he get the ace in this round? I don't think so, because now he's looking towards B, and now everybody's obviously hunting here Trader, trying to get the kill. Trader, can he find the kill? He finds the kill against Southie, and now Trader has the smoke. Oh, he goes for the defuse. Oh
my god, no way! No way against 4 players! Oh my god! What a clutch from Trader! He goes for a ninja defuse against 4 people! What am I watching here?
I don't know if that's a caster curse or something like that, but so far I've seen so many smoke diffusers here in the Swiss scene, and always when I was like doing my rep casting, or however you want to call it, there's always like an insane diffuse. So yeah, you know what? This game is already going down in history, and yeah, let's see how this is gonna play out. Again,
what in God's name is this from Trader? I never saw something like this!
Yeah,
never!
I don't know, man.
It was 4 people shooting at him, and he don't care about that. He was just sticking the bomb. That's just crazy things what we are seeing here. Devron misses shots. That gets the kill, and I cannot believe it all.
Yeah.
That's maybe the play of the year so far in our scene. For real, I never saw something like this. Never.
Yeah, and Lausanne somehow getting back here, trying to get to the comeback now. Now he finds the first kill on the Trader. Can he find the net? Maybe gets reflected by Maricino. Now that Lanix, he tries to get up the side. Lanix even gets kill on Maricino. Now gets the kill onto Alex, so we're gonna see a 2-on-1 situation. So Linux has to play this very well. Nikisa with an AVP.
Even a huge damage there with the nade, but he has no idea that one is coming short. So he knows that one is dropped down. So he needs to find his kill first, but Zed peaks at the right time. And now the mentality from Identity, it's gone at this point.
I'm sorry, Craigie, for kind of cursing this match, but I have a feeling that the Lausanne is going to win this match actually.
Yeah.
Because
mean-
now my Insanity is not in the best mind right now, and it seems like Lausanne finally got their heart back together and notice, guys, we want to be the best team in Switzerland. Craigie was trash talking about us. Okay, well, it's not really trash, but it's just a hot take, but you know what I mean? So we have to show the Swiss scene that we are the best team right now.
That's the
There
point.
are down maps, right?
Yeah, but that's the point. I didn't trash talk. I just was saying what probably can't happening in the future.
Yeah, I know. I worried wrong.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
yeah. You understand me, but a lot of people don't understand what I'm saying, right? And they took this offensively, right? So
Oh, yeah,
that's why I don't.
people
Yeah,
like to jump. Yeah.
that's why.
Sorry, guys.
That's why I don't to make this. I just was discussing about one thing what could happening in the future, right? With this team, with this Mindsanity lineup, because Mindsanity is looking better than ever right now, right?
For sure, but now we're gonna see an 8 go actually from my Insanity, and let's see.
Oh, the mid volley there. A little bit crucial.
Oh.
But they're opening the side. Pride here with a triple kill on his own from behind. Trader with the MP9 gets the kill. Devran goes down, but Pride is there ready. And yeah, he needs to go down, Trader, because he's doing so much damage here to Mindsanity as a stand-in.
Alex all alone now, and it's gonna be really hard. He knows where the first player is, and now he's looking for the fight. But Linux, he gets the last easy kill onto Alex, and now we've seen 14th round here for Mindsanity.
Yeah, and now here a little bit of a round here for Mindsanity is really important because money, economy, it's on Lausanne, done. The full loser bonus, it's gone a long time ago, but yeah, the money's not looking that good now on Lausanne Esports, so they need to do a force buy here, and if they lose this round, because that was a really big peak there, but even then he re-picks them. Flash is coming, no one is actually blind, Devran finds the first, and this is a really crucial round here for Lausanne, because if they're losing here the round, this is match point. But Alex with double kill and even Trader finds here on short one. And now Lanix need to respond back over here. 2-on-3 situation. Nikisa's coming from behind. It's anyone ready from behind. He finds there the shot on David. And now it's Shane alone against so many players. He misplays a little bit here. He switches with the Glock now. But what a round here for Lausanne Esports. What an important round for Lausanne to keep the dream alive on this matchup.
Yeah, now we're on to 14-9, and again we have a close game here on our hand. Before there was kind of a disappointing map there for Lausanne, but now they're looking like they can make actually the comeback, and now we are again back to a full buy here against Mindsanity. Obviously Mindsanity still has a bit of more utility here, but let's see how this is going to be played out. David here trying to get control over the connector, and we see here from the Lausanne side that they're playing 2A and 3B, so they're just going here for the default. So far it's not happening that much now. It looks like Mindset is trying to get control over long, and I noticed that not anyone is playing there, so they probably try to get control. But Alex and Trader are actually going for a really aggressive push, and Nikita finds 1 kill. That gets 2
But
kills
even
on long.
said.
And he has even the bomb. Now David gets the kill on the Nikista, but still sad. Has the bomb and a lot of information. So let's see how Mindset can get this round back here.
Yeah, I mean, they even have it a crucial position, but he don't find anyone. So Southie now in a bit of an awkward position here, coming from every positioning here, but the Shadow could be with advantage here, but he was not looking at the Shadow, but even then finds a kill in the Trader, and this is more than possible, right? You have 9 HP, but Esports, yeah, just lose his last nade, and that could be a good clutch here for South to bring Mindsanity to match point. But Zed, it's coming, and if Zed goes down, it's a one-on-one situation. He goes even down, he finds the player, and now it's this battle, Mary Senior against something. He needs to go here for a slow drop here into short, and it does. So he has no sound cue at all here, Southie. Point it's now here all about the timings. Is he gonna check the corner? He's going for checking the corner, but he has no idea. So he's gonna tap the bomb. And he can actually find there the kill. He goes even for Monster. And oh my god, Sophie has so much information right now. Goes up for the peak, but Marisinho was ready for that. He goes for the peak and wins the round for Lausanne Esports. But it was close. It was really, really close. 14-10 right now.
Yeah, 14-10, and we go into the 25th round here between Lausanne versus Mainz and Jan Overpass. Wow, what a nice clutch by Marisinho. Really important here, keeping Lausanne on the lifeline to actually get back into the game. And now Lausanne is just 4 rounds away here from Mainz 90. So Mainz 90 needs to find something, especially now because they have actually an extra on the low buy if they're gonna lose this round.
Nikisa missed the shot. He will be so great to have this opening at the first 20 seconds, but he missed the shot, so immediately goes back because he has no backup around over here. But Trader can find here the next kill over here, but Sophie, it's red. Even Devron found here the second kill as well. So that's 2 openings here for my Insanity. And now for my Insanity just needed to group up and go to a side together because Lausanne, it's not that much on an advantage here with 3 against 5, and Sophie's still here waiting for pushes here, but oh my god, finds another one, and Marisinho is there, so he needs to quickly go behind back to the side because if he falls down, this is even more difficult here for oh my god, with the smoke in the hands, but even finds the kill against Sophie. And now they are pushing all over long, and Nikista have so much information saying they are coming all, or probably a lot of them coming long. Onside is set. He need to do the hero play now here for Lausanne. Finds the first. Even Nikista finds one with him. They even Zed goes for the second one, and now it's Steven alone. But Zed and Nikista are holding this A-bomb side completely together. And the 11th round here for Lausanne.
And it seems like Mainz and he can't close out the game, and we have the same situation here like Nuke. So I'm really scared for Mainz now, even though they still have a 3-round advantage here, but they still need 1 more round here to get into a match point position, or at least an overtime. So what do you think is going to be the end score, B?
I don't know. I cannot say this at all.
With a nice kill onto Southie and has a really good flick here. That was pretty important. Getting the entry frag for this round. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, to the molly. Oh, never mind. I mean, Devon goes as well against the AWP here because they have another eco. Even if they found 2 kills and the A-bombs is completely open, so they can plant the bomb, and the bomb will be so great for them. But immediately waiting there because Alex is coming from behind, and Linux just was saying he's coming from behind now, but Linux finds it the kill, and oh, managed to get the M4, but it's on the 10 HP. That's gonna be so crucial here for him to win it because one is water, trade is coming here, so 1 peek, 1 bullet should be enough here, and that's all they need. Just 1 bullet to get this kill into Linux to get the 12th round on the scoreboard, 14-12, and oh boy, this is gonna be close.
Yeah. To be honest, I already thought that Trader would go there for a knife kill because I know he's a little bit of a troll, but he knows that this is a really important series right now. And if he wouldn't have gone for the safe thing and threw that everything away, that would have been not the
Triple boost here. I will see that. I would like to see the triple boost.
I normally see that always in the anti-force or something like that, but never in actually buy round. So I think that's pretty creative, but I couldn't do it. So I think someone didn't know how. So yeah, they had to cancel it. And right now, Mainz is trying to get control all over the map, but yeah, Lausanne here is actually not playing that aggressive, so they give a lot of space away. We see David here, like always in connector, but he's just trying to play away. And now it seems like they're all going towards B, so we can expect probably a B go here from Mainz team.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much utility to cover a completely side. They have 2 smokes. I mean, you just need the brick smoke and the heaven smoke for everything. They give you a really good flash here. It is really blind, but through the smoke it's going on. South even from short coming with the backup. 2 quick kills over there. Pride even finds it traded. Now it's a 2-on-4 situation because Zed immediately strikes back, finds one, but Devon with the AWP is just so impactful here for his team. And now it's Nikista, the hero, need to be him to clutch this round, to keep the dream alive, to not going into overtime or not giving him the first match point here for my insanity. We saw back on. A crucial defuse, but he's going now for the defusing. The flash was good, but no one was blind at all. Southie gets the last kill. A match point now for my Insanity.
Yeah, 15-12, and now finally Insanity finds that match point. They have 3 match points now against Lausanne. And yeah, Lausanne not with the best buy here, but Alex here again with the Max 7 or Swag 7, however you want to call it. And he was really impactful with it on Inferno, so let's see if he can find another impact, or else, yeah, Insanity is going to win this BO3.
Yeah, and would give this guy so much confidence to beat the heroes, to beat the champions. Whoa, Alex, what a crucial nade. They take him. That's not good at all.
Yeah, Nikisa here early pick on too long and he didn't see anything, so he gets a lot of information out of it. The bomb is still into the T-spawn, so Mindset is still trying to figure out how it's, but set here with a really aggressive push against B. Can he find Southie? And he finds Southie, but Southie gets the kill on the trader here on the B side, so it's a kind of a trade-off still. It's still better having a 4-4 than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like. Now it looks like Mindset he is actually going for B. The bomb, Linux and David are slowly pushing it towards B. They are kind of scared that maybe Zed is still there. But yeah, Zed is already away and he's on site. Now Linux is slowly trying to get control over it.
Yeah,
and
Medicino is now moving towards B as well, because they know that Nikis is not finding anyone through long or anything else. But now with Devran going long, would be another play, right? Because Nikis has no idea what's going on right there, and they pass each other. So the fake is coming on both sides, and they have no idea what's going on. Because, but okay, they're going into the B bomb site. Was they maybe saying, okay, it's a B bomb site, but attention, attention, they could be coming from behind. David openings the site. Zed goes down. Even Medicino, what a play for Brider! Medicino, Alex goes both down. What a spray control there. And now it's all on Nikista at Deagle. It's all what is holding him. He against 4 players, but he gets the first, but David gets him, and Mindsanity won this best of 3 with 16-12 into the last map. What a play. Holy.
Yeah, and what a match, to be honest.
Yeah.
Almost seen a comeback here by Lausanne, but I think at the end here, Mindsanity deserving the win on Overpass, making it to a 2-1 here against Lausanne, and actually going 1-0 against Lausanne. Imagine that.
Yeah, and Linux having a 30 bomb. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Again,
Linux
yeah,
having 30 bomb and Devon with 27. That's a huge impact. And Linux is playing out of his mind right now. He placed against Lausanne Esports on Tuesday, doing crazily nearly a 30 bomb. But now in the important match for Lausanne, I can just show here the stats as well, because I was not showing the stats at all. So before I going down, I show here the stats that Linux have 30 kills against a Lausanne Esports, who are actually our champions. So that's even more impressive, right? And I love to see this man perform like this. I love this. And he deserved this actually as well.
Yeah, had a 2KD actually, and that's pretty insane. Counter-Strike where you can easily die. So 30 bomb here by Linux, I just can applaud him. He's the best bench warmer here in Switzerland, but he's also the best active player on the Mindset in that game. And yeah, also I want to give a good congratulations here to David, because David played extremely well on the first map actually on Nuke, even though they lost that one. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all players played very well. What I'm most surprised is still Trader coming as substitute for Mali, and Mali has, yeah, it's maybe the more active player than Trader, but even then Trader did a really good job, and we need to give him credit as well for that, right? Because stepping in for a Mali who is really experienced and good. I mean, Trader, it's the same. He is good and he's experienced as well. But yeah, that's the point then. Having 16 hours in the last 2 weeks, maybe Mali has more. I don't know. Maybe I'm saying this and trying this saying this right now over here. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, Mali is playing all the competition as well. So yeah, come as substitute and play this well for his team as well. It's crazy. It's crazy performance over here. Yeah, we have no idea which plays, we're gonna see it, or what the others do it right now. So we're gonna just wait for that, because we're gonna see what's happening here. So we saw that Bubbles Gaming won 2-0 against SOS, and I see that Shape Sports won actually the decider map as well. It was Overpass as well on their matchup against Lostic. So Lostic and Size of Theraf goes down. Even No Namers won 2-0 against Salgado Ultra as well, and My Insanity is going to the upper bracket as well with 2-1 against Lausanne Esports. And yeah, for Lausanne Esports, it's now a little bit of a good way, right? He's going down,
losing one health.
Yeah,
so, they
I mean,
only have 2 health left.
yeah, I mean, that's all good. I mean, losing here against My Insanity, it's not about the world. You lose, but it's okay. You can still go to the next match and show the dominance that you are showing every time against the other teams. So yeah, let's see what.
I still expect them in the playoffs, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, of course, yes, and me too.
Yeah.
So I don't expect anything else from this team. And yeah, I'm gonna actually here doing a hot take as well. I think the playoffs teams, it's gonna be Bubbles Gaming, Lausanne, Lostic, and No Namers. Sorry. I put the No Namers out and My Insanity in. My Insanity, Lostic, Bubbles Gaming, and Lausanne Esports are my prediction. Right? Just a prediction. Don't get offensive if I don't say that Chase World is coming.
Yeah, just prove us
The
wrong.
playoffs. Yeah, just prove us wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just prove us wrong, and that's all
you can
good.
blame
And
us
that's all good.
and flame us and say, yeah,
Yeah.
look, we are in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, we have no idea what's going on right now. It's not going right on. But at 7 in 40 minutes, we're gonna have a new game on this channel to see. I'm not decided yet which game we're gonna see, but it's more about we can actually do a vote, right? We can actually do a vote at 6:50. At 6:50, we know more, right? We know more about, and we're gonna do here a veto for which game it's gonna be streamed. Okay, I want to stream every team once, but we're gonna do here veto, so everyone can vote and all the stuff, because we have no idea which team is gonna fighting each other right now. So we're just waiting for that, and then we can actually do here a veto, and then everyone can show his support for the teams and the more excited match. So stay tuned. We're gonna go break of half hour, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike, because we have no idea which teams we're gonna play. But 30 minutes, or maybe 20 minutes, sorry, 20 minutes of a break, and then we are coming back with more Counter-Strike, because this was a banger of a game, and I'm expecting more. And I love this. I was loving this. My Insanity beating now the reigning champion 2-1 into the decider map. The overpass was 16-13 or 12. I think it was 12, right?
16-12, yeah.
16-12. So 20-minute break, and then we are coming with more Counter-Strike for you. See you soon. Grab some food, and then are coming back at 18:50 to do the veto, to watch which map or which teams or which matchup we're gonna see as next. You can decide this in 20 minutes. See you soon.
Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost of you, bleeding tires you've make it easier to say that there's just one thing on my mind, and I think it's time for you to realize I want you all to myself. Don't wanna share you with nobody else. So give me something to believe. Will you promise me? Will you promise me? Will you promise me? I am not a stranger to excuses. Burned me once or twice, I expect them. I just wanna know what your truth is. Will you be the one to break me out of this? I want you all to myself. Don't wanna share you with nobody else. So give me something to believe. Will you promise me? Will you promise me? So give me something to believe. Will you promise me? Will you promise me? Will you promise me?
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like, I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new life. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close, who could light this fire? So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far. Put that
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out. Find a way. Find a way out. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out.
I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school. I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you. You keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin. But even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. I remember the night when you kissed me goodbye, and I said I'd be just fine. The next day you were gone, packed your car and moved on. But looking back, I still want you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. Tasty. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can live. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart increase. 'Cause it tastes like candy.
On this journey we will find our souls begin to intertwine. Your heart of gold, so pure, divine. And I lost myself within the fire, breaking free from my desire. A heart of gold, forged to inspire. It's starfire. It's starfire. On this journey we will find our souls begin to intertwine. Your heart of gold, so pure, divine. And I lost myself within the fire, breaking free from my desire. A heart of gold, forged to inspire.
It's Starfire. It's Starfire.
Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
And let's go.
Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
And let's go.
Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
So, welcome back to the Swiss Esports League by Prague CSGO Spring Series. It's going on the competition stage round 2, and oh boys, we have some excited matches seeing today. Like Mindsanity beating the champions, beating Lausanne Esports. And now we're gonna have some excited matches too, because we're gonna have Shape Sports again, Babos Gaming. And I'm ready for this game. For real, I'm ready.
Yeah, again, it's gonna be a tight match, I think, and I probably see this match obviously going to the third map here. I think Babos Gaming hasn't shown the best lately, but I think and I know that they're always a good team, and I see them in the playoffs. Also, I also think that No Names have a good. I mean, God damn it.
Lost you mean?
Yeah, I mean, Lustig, yeah. But let's see how it goes, right? Everything can happen. Never say never.
Yeah, of course, never say never, because it's just not only no-namers. Sorry, Babos Gaming against Shape Sports who are really excited, because we have some more matches, and the other matches are Mindsanity against no-namers, who is gonna see with these two guys that's going to this 2-0. Even Babos Gaming or Shape Sports, both of them won his match. Babos Gaming won against Side of Theraf, and Shape won against Elastic. Yeah, Babos Gaming was clean 2-0 with not that much of difficulties, but Shape even dropped some map against Elastic, and that don't bring that much of a good start for Shape Sports. They don't play with actually lineup with Recall and Namex today. They play with Junior coming in, Bacchus, Anton, Mush, and Daveson. So yeah, we need to be a carry here from Mush and Anton to keep this stream alive here. But Babos have good cards to get the 2-0 today. So exciting to see it. Lausanne Esports are facing Salgado Ultras, and Lustig are facing Seth of Theraf. So the both rookie teams, Lustig and Seth of Theraf, are beating against each other. And nice to see, and I love it to see. Love it.
Yeah, but I think that Salgado's Ultras, even though it's literally your fan club, I think they're gonna 2-0. And yeah, Scythe of Seraph, I'm not seeing them also winning against Lustig, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard. And so Lustig and Lausanne going 1-1, and it's gonna be for sure interesting.
Yeah, of course, yes, because then we can have some exciting matches. Like Babos, Lausanne, Shape, Lausanne, even a no-namers, or actually even a Mindsanity Lausanne again, but I don't think about that. Yeah, it's exciting, and I love actually this kind of bracket, right? It's a new system, and I love the system. The only point where I don't like it is that we don't can see every match, right? Because the matches are so important and so funny to watch. Even a best of 3 that can happen so every time, everything, and we saw it on Mindsanity against Lausanne Esports that can happen everything, and that's why I'm a little bit not that much excited that we can see all games. But I mean, it's a lot of games, right? And we don't have the time and even the possibilities to do it. So yeah, it's okay that we don't see it, but I would like to see it all the games.
You know how the system is called?
I have no idea. The majors, I have no idea. You said one time the majors.
It's called Swiss system, actually.
Swiss system.
It's called called Swiss system. Actually, so I did a final thesis. So I made a Smash tournament, and in that Smash tournament I want to have in my final thesis. So a thesis, Abschlussarbeit, if you don't know. So I wrote also about the system I'm gonna implement, and at the end I went with a double elimination bracket. But I went over the points why I took double elimination, not Swiss system and stuff like that, blah blah blah. And the Swiss system comes from chess. I think I already said it once, but yeah, it's a good system in my opinion, because it kind of you at the end you have no excuse to say, oh no, it was unlucky or something like that, because you literally have 3 lives normally. And if you have for example like 8 teams, you're always gonna have 4 teams advancing and 4 teams not. So yeah, it's a good system, but it's a long one, and it's a difficult one to calculate.
Yeah, and even then here now we are seeing that the qualifier matters. So Lausanne playing against Mindsanity was a hard opponent, because they gave the last game as a death win against No Namers for this first spot, and No Namers got a little bit of a lucky thing with like other ultras to get this spot over there. But then Mindsanity not much of a luck, because was second last, and then coming back on this 2-1 against Lausanne, and he actually beat them. So yeah, the qualifier matters as well. That's the point what I'm gonna wanna say it. But yeah, let's talk now from the matchup Bubbles Gaming against Shape, because yeah, how you mentioned said, Bubbles Gaming is not doing this performance you love to see for them, right? And now in the EuroLeague stepping up against Silent Gaming, who was performing very good in the ESL, and then stomped them 2-0 down, and now facing here Shape, who's not playing with this full commitment roster, so the full roster they choose to play. So what's your prediction about the game?
It's gonna go in map 3, and then at the end, I think Shape is gonna win. No,
Okay.
I mean Bubbles.
Okay, I'm gonna think there's gonna be a clearly 2-0. Bubbles Gaming, it's gonna make everything to beat them. So I'm not sure, but I think this is gonna be a fast win here from Bubbles Gaming. It's my opinion, right? So because I'm seeing that now a little bit they wake up a little bit here, and maybe this was the key point for them to play against them. So let's see what they are doing, and I see I have a little bit of a problem because the logos are not that great. They're all here from Shape Sports. I need to change it. You can talk a little bit whatever you want, because I need to make this.
Yeah, sure. Then I go into it more. So the Bubbles Gaming side, we have for sure Risk, Yahiko, all known net style. It's an extremely dangerous group. Lately they couldn't find their groundings in the Swiss scene because they haven't had the best performance, but still in my opinion they are in any leagues a big threat to any teams. Where ShapeSport have shown us a very surprising thing. Obviously we knew that the players are really good, but the performance by Anton was extremely good, and if he had a great impact into the game, they always won the game. So they are probably the key player on both sides, and we can see now how it works. Going back into it, I can talk a bit more here about the system. Because of the Swiss system, at the end, whoever gets 3 wins is through, and whoever gets 3 losses are gonna have a really bad time. So, like I said, I predict that Salgado's Ultras and Scythe of Seraph are gonna be, probably not going to get into the playoffs. So we're probably gonna see a 0-2 fight against them next week, and whoever loses that match is then actually out of this tournament. I've also seen that a lot of people actually watch our last game, so thank you to anyone that watched it, even though it's not their team playing. I saw some people from Shape. Obviously my Insanity and my Insanity was here, and even the Lausanne people. Lausanne, like, that's the thing about Lausanne, I didn't expect them to have that many fans, but they have also a lot of streamers and stuff like that. So it's always nice to see that they're even supporting them, even though they're not playing CS, perhaps CS themselves, right? But that shows us that Counter-Strike is a generally liked game here in Switzerland, and I really like it.
That's true. So I need to find the Shape logo. It's over here. So I found the Shape logo, because the Shape logo is a little bit special, I can call it. So I need to put this here on the correct design over there, so I can choose here the right one. Hey bro, you can still talk because I need to do it. So
yeah, sure. So
yeah, now you need to talk a little bit more. So
no, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I just don't want to take away your spotlight. But
wow, my
spotlight?
Talking. Never.
Yeah, but anyways. And we are currently here on the main channel now from Swiss Esports League. Actually, my premiere, because before I was on the Counter-Strike channel. So
it's actually my premiere as well. So it's not only yours, it's my premiere as well. Because I was never on the
I didn't think that.
I was never here as well. I was just I think I built the other channel. It was just me, because I'm just the only one guy who was streaming so much on this channel, and it's like
DCS one.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, and I was the second one to use it. That's pretty cool.
No, that's okay, man. I mean, that's not true, because Remo and Syntax and Kairos do every Wednesday last season and second last season. But yeah, I mean, I was doing the most of them, so that's what I want to say, because I was doing the most of the streams there. And I mean, yeah, I love the scene, and I want that everything moves smart and smoothly, and I love it.
If you think about it, right? For example, this channel has like 4K 200 followers, and the other one has like 900. But 900 for like a single game is extremely big, especially if you're not even streaming the playoffs on it. So I think that's pretty huge here for the CS scene.
Yeah, of
Also,
course.
I'm a big fan of the other esports. Like I like to watch Rocket League, especially if Syntax is calling it, because Syntax has a lot of knowledge about Rocket League here. And yeah, but at the end, man, it's a big honor here being on the main channel, and so thank you to Swiss Esports League and especially to Brock for sponsoring it.
One time, and we're talking about the games, I like the game Brawl Stars. I was watching this on Tuesday, and I love this game. I don't know why, but I love this game.
It's such a look. I would be honest. I would say I would be lying if I've never watched some, like, on YouTube, some tournaments for fun, because I was so bored at the time. But I know I'm not the biggest fan of phone games. But look, at the end, competition is competition, and I love watching esports. So if it's a nice game between some good teams, I always like to watch it. I don't care what game it is. At the end, I just want to see two teams compete and see who is the better one. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And yes, I mean, so much games that I like to see. I mean, you mentioned Rocket League, and I'm a Rocket League fan as well. So I'm watching a lot of Rocket League. I'm just a little bit undercover on Rocket League because I have no idea, and I never played Rocket League. But yeah, but still, I love this actually. I love the game.
Yeah,
I love the game. Even Rainbow Six Siege. It's very nice to see. Very nice to see. And
yeah. The problem, like, okay.
Yeah, tell me.
Thank you. Yeah, the only thing about Rainbow nowadays, it's feel like I've actually played for Silent Gaming Rainbow with somebody maybe that doesn't know that, right? I played actually on the contracts even, and it was a fun time. But the thing about Rainbow nowadays, it feels like too many gadgets are actually like automatic. So there's not that like. At the old times, you could have done rushes and slow pushes. Nowadays, you have to, like, it always goes down to the last second, and sometimes it's just extremely, how do I say it? It's kind of boring. Like, obviously, the tight rounds are really nice to watch, but it's basically you always go for default in Counter-Strike, and you have literally no rushes nowadays in Rainbow. But I would say, like, I've watched all the how it's called again? TI? No, the international.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, the biggest one, and I watched the finals at least. And I was at the time I was a big G2 fan, especially Pengu fan. But yeah, he even retired now, and he's also a caster like me nowadays. Obviously, he's much more successful. But you know what I mean, like.
Yeah.
Rainbow is always in my heart.
Yeah.
I would love to, like, one time cast one League of Legends match.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a huge League of Legends player. I'm playing a lot.
I will be honest. I've never grinded out of gold. I like gold is my biggest one, and so far I always end up in silver. But I have a big knowledge about the game actually, because I always watch like esports, like, I mean, the competitive scene, like LEC. I even watch the LCK regularly if I have time in the morning. And I know about the team competition and everything, but playing and talking about it, it's literally two things, right? And having the win condition and everything, blah blah blah. It's kind of really hard to.
I mean, now with all the updates and all the stuff, it's even more nice to cast actually, because it's like on CS:GO, the gameplay can turn so quickly for the other team now. It's insane, and that's why I like actually. Here Counter-Strike, because you never know what's gonna happening, and all have the same weapons, the same chances to win the round and every stuff. That makes the game for me so attractive, because it's fair, right? You can say, okay, but on the T side you have an AK, and on the CT side you have just M4, who is not a one-click headshot weapon. But then we say, but the CTs are just hiding, and the T side need to push, so it's gonna be unfair if the CTs have just as well a one-click headshot weapon, right? So makes no sense at all. But that's why I say I like the game so much because it's fair, and that's why I like it the most.
Yeah. Is the server still not up on your side?
The server, yeah, sure, I'm on the server inside, so
Oh, okay. And I tried to join again. Yeah, but League is also for sure.
oh, but my game crashed. Nice, my game crashed, so I need to open it again. Thank you.
Yeah.
12.
So, Mirage. So we're probably gonna see Mirage Inferno again, and the last map, I don't know, third map. Do you have a map, Vito?
Yeah, I need to change quickly here the scene because I need to see what maps we're gonna see. We're gonna see the map pick here is the Mirage, Dust 2 and Inferno. So nothing new about the teams.
Yeah, no, but those expected those the Dust 2. So yeah, I thought between Dust 2 or some like weird pick Ancient Vertigo, but yeah, Dust 2 is much more of a safe pick here. I would probably say that Bubbles Gaming picked Mirage. No, Shapes actually picked Mirage. Then Inferno was picked by Bubbles Gaming, and then Dust 2 is decided, right?
No, Mirage is the map pick from Babos, and the map pick Dust 2 is the map pick from Shape.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Shape was
Yeah,
so
yeah.
strong on this. Yeah, true. Yeah, Shape was really strong on the Dust 2 side, especially with the utility usage. They always got the nice advantage, and yeah, let's see if they can do that against Bubbles Gaming, because so far we've seen that against Silent Gaming and No Namers, and they might have not been the best Dust 2 teams at least. So let's see how they're gonna perform against Bubbles Gaming. That is obviously, yeah, have a lot of good aimers.
Yeah, and they are now on a level then they can compete against the best teams right now, okay? Because yeah, off the start of the season of the ESL was not that great. They don't come into the matchup, tie so many games, and that's not what you want to see from maybe the second best team in Switzerland, right? And yeah, they need to show up now. They need to put a statement over here now, because it's getting close to getting out of the competition from the ESL. They're so close to get out of the playoffs because they have a tough opponent to face on, I think on Wednesday against Lausanne, and that's gonna be so hard, right? So let's see what they can do today against the Shape Sports, because yeah, they're tight as well against Shape Sports. So let's see what he's gonna do about that. And then you see this.
It seems like both teams are ready, so the warm-up is gonna end now. I'm probably gonna see a knife, but yeah, the knife is just gonna, so it's probably not gonna be interesting. I only decided knife is really interesting.
Yeah, and no, we don't have a knife because it's going into the game directly.
You know who Wake Up Joe Biden is?
Wake up Joe Biden.
Oh, Daveson, okay.
I have no idea where there is, but what I know is we are going into the game. That's what I know.
And we're in the pistol round now. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, let's go on.
Yeah, so we're gonna see now probably a smoke for window here from the Bubbles Gaming side. Now the flash is coming in, so we're gonna see a fast push here from Bubbles Gaming onto the B side. Junior can't find a kill, but Barkus, he finds the kill on the ruler. Now Reese gets also down. He can find the kill, but he can the reflect. That side gets the kill on the Junior. Now it's that side and Albion. Albion here coming from short. Actually finds 2 kills. Albion even finds another one, so it's gonna be a 2-on-1 here. Marshall all alone. We found the HP against that side. We found the HP and Albion here on the 37. That side here jumping to short. Mosh got spotted here. Now, so looks for the fight against that side. Got a little bit of damage here, but he's still on 90 HP, so he has his chance here, but the bomb trap is here for short, and Mosh has to play this really safe. Now, Ned Style has a nice position. Albion here just walking around the pillar and gets the kill onto Mosh. Running around here, so from Bubbles Gaming, and yeah, that makes him the first map here in the game of Bubbles round here for Bubbles Gaming against Shape on Mirage.
Yeah, that was a good clutch here from Babos Gaming into this B-bomb site. And I see that Albion have the Swiss flag, but it's not Swiss, okay? So don't blame me for that. Maybe it was a wrong thing what I made, but it's okay. I mean, it's just overlay.
Yeah. We see now again forced by Shape Spots, like Kriggy has His big rule here, always bind the second round with the Deagles. While we see on the Bubbles Gaming side, 3 Mac 10s and AK, and Netzal here finds the first frag against Anton, and even Rulon finds a kill onto Mush in jungle. So they have already good setup here to go to with Spear, and it looks like they even go for it. And now Net style, ooh, gets the kill, and even Reese gets the kill onto Junior. So we're already down to 5-1, and Davison is now all alone with the Deagle in on A.
Yeah, and that's why I say the statement is coming in from Bubbles Gaming. Winning here 2 rounds. And yeah, obviously they're gonna win maybe the 3rd round because now it's an eco here from Shape Sports. So, and again, they are not playing with the full potential roster. Recon and Namex are not playing today. Instead of that, are playing Junior and Bacchus.
Yeah, now Bubbles Gaming here with a fast mid push and know that the enemies doesn't have the good weapons. Now Netza gets 2 kills, gets the 3rd one. Oh, never mind, Yahiko gets it. Yahiko gets also 2k here. And just nice echo frags here for the Bubbles Gaming side, making it pretty easy. Now Marsh already down on 30 HP, and now Risk is pushing CT and even gets the last kill. 3-0 for Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, now it's an important round here for Shape Sports. Anton buying the AWP to see how many damage he can do against this Bubbles Gaming.
So it looks like Junior is a substitute here for Shape, so we normally don't see him, but I wonder from where he is.
He's from Switzerland actually.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I have no more information about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shape.
I mean, I'm knowing a lot. Yeah, Shape setup is it's great. This mid push aggression because I have so much of yeah, Mushi with a double kill. But now through the smoke, it's even a 3rd Mush. It's going wild. And about the setup, yeah, I love this setup because you have so many information about top mid to know where the people are going, right? And top mid guy was hearing that the smokes was throwing around. So he called it so much earlier than when the smokes are flying around. That's a huge as information. They're pushing again top mid. But oh no, the smoke here missed a little bit. So Net Style and Risk opening the game. But Hiko goes down from Mush because they was pushing underground instead. And the A-bomb side.
That is a good call here by Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, going into the A-bomb side, but Anton is ready with the AWP, right? So they're gonna need to do a miracle here to bring Anton down on this position. I mean, utility are here, 3 smokes, 3 flash and 2 smokes.
Yeah, and Anton is actually pretty defensive, so if they get on the side and you say have a good utility usage here, it's gonna be pretty hard for Shape. So I think Bubbles Gaming will get here at least a bomb plant, I think. Now we're probably gonna see the rotation here from Bacchus from the middle. But let's see how much they can do. Risk here now with the AVP, and he has to. They even Molotov bench, it's a good call here. Ooh, Anton is actually very well flashed as he couldn't find the kill against Ruron here.
Oh, what a nade.
Yeah, and now he's already down to 50 HP.
Yeah, and he knows that there is Anton.
Yeah, it's nice play there by Risk. Getting Anton, that was really huge there for them, for Bubbles Gaming. So we have a 3-2 situation. Bacchus and Mush here. Netzal doesn't have the best plays he is, but never mind. He gets the kill on the Mush, gets immediately reflected by Bacchus, so it's going to be a 2-1. But Ruron has a big power position here in Palace. Bacchus here is actually smoking the bomb, and Risk here with a nice position into ramp. Gets the last kill on the Bacchus, making it to 4-1.
Yeah, the first AWP battle goes for Risk. How about this battle against Shape Sports and Bubbles Gaming here with 4-1? First, yeah, maybe the second. Yeah, the second actually buy round goes here for Bubbles Gaming.
And you know, I really like both AVP players. I really like Anton and Risk here. It's gonna be interesting matchup here between those two.
Yeah, it's a little bit here of aggressive AWP like Anton, and more defensive AWP Risk. Yeah, because he's saying he's a little bit aggressive, but I I don't see like this. One net style. Ooh, that was really close. If you go one step more, you're gonna be maybe down. But be aware of that. Anton having a bit of information, but the Smolly is gonna, the Smolly is gonna force him right now out, and oh my god, okay, he's even ghost burn to the Molly.
Unlucky there for Mush, but he had no chance.
Molly side coming on. People are completely open. The Mollys are not touching anyone, but now it's all about the timing there, and now Yahiko over mid side on connector finds the first, and yeah, this should be a round for Bubbles Gaming as well.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be pretty hard here for Bacchus and Davison, especially here with Yahiko in the connector, so he's even cutting off a lot of possibilities here. Oh, Netza even gets a little bit of chip damage on the Bacchus, making down to 66 HP, and yeah, it's kind of looking grim here for Shape right now, and I think it's gonna be the 5th round here, or even the nade, a nice nade there making 30 damage.
Yeah,
They're actually staying on B for safety, but Netza now gets Bacchus, and now Davison gets a kill on the net side, so they know at least what Davison. Yep, Yahiko gets the last kill, making the 5-1. And yeah, next round is gonna be again an interesting one because now Shape can buy again.
And the op on Anton, it's again on his hands. See what he can do.
But if that's the thing, right? If he gets shut down by Risk, it's gonna be a hard match against Shapes. But because in my opinion, Anton is such an essential player here, and if he's losing the AVP game here against Risk, it's gonna be a hard match for them. This time early Molotov here onto the BF side. Now I've been here just a little bit faking middle, but so far nothing is happening really. We have 1 minute 30 seconds left, so 20 seconds are over already. Now Albion here actually dropping the bomb towards the middle and is trying to get control over the middle, or at least some information. But so far on both sides, it's not moving that much. Risk is here helping Albion to take control over middle, and now even leaves him alone, so he probably gets the bomb now and they have to decide on where they go. That style here with, I mean, the Shape.
Through connector, that's gonna be so crucial over there to the connector, but trade was here immediately, and now they are going here with the smokes and the mollies. Yeah, but Moosh coming over short, even finds the second one, and that was close here and quickly from Shape Sports to winning the second round.
Very well played there by Shape Sport, having a good setup here, not giving into the Bubbles Gaming side, because so far they always gave a bit of a easy entry flex, if you want to say it. So this time now Shape playing it more safely, but they get rewarded for that defensive play, making to a second round here. And now Reese with a nice entry onto Davison with the nice boost. Sometimes it works out, this boost, but if you have the right spawn and everything, this can be really strong. I also like the setup here from Shape, actually, with that flash here by Junior for apps, but they couldn't find anyone there. Anton here obviously still AVPing here onto the A side. He's kind of alone, but Netzel now finds Bacchus that had to go for information on the B side, and Anton now immediately goes here for the rotation. So let's see how Bubbles Gaming is playing, but it looks like Netzel is actually going back here and just making noise, so he kind of baited them, but yeah, Bubbles Gaming here playing it safe. Now Mush is going aggressive in mid. Oh, and Reese couldn't find the kill here. Mush got down to 16. Mush even going for more aggressive here, but immediately Rudon here getting the refrag, so he even gets an AVP, and now we have a 4-2 situation. Obviously, Anton can still make a lot of damage here with the AVP.
That's what he can do. I mean, the smokes are coming for the B split. But even then, the B split is not coming. Yeah, smoking top connector, but going still through the smoke there because okay, it was a jungle smoke. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about this was a top connector smoke, but that was a jungle smoke. The bomb is planted now, and Shapes are saving the AVP and M4 for the next round.
Yeah, that's the right call. Even the utility is really precious, and the head armor and the kit on Junior. So I think that's the right call, but I don't see Bubbles Gaming actually going for it because they're low on money themselves. So it's a win-win situation. Well, if you want to see it like this, at least on the money side, it's a win-win situation here for both sides. But Bubbles Gaming at the end gets here the 6th round probably, and make it to a 6-2 here between Bubbles Gaming and Shape Sports on Mirage. Oh.
Yeah, and this is also the map here from Bubbles Gaming. It's his own map pick, and we know that these displays are good at Mirage. But the problem is, in this best of these two best of ones, right? The people are just banning Mirage out against Bubbles Gaming because they know that Bubbles Gaming is unstoppable on Mirage, right?
Yeah. I think Shape is actually a good Mirage team. It's just that Bubbles Gaming right now is playing much better and much more coordinated. Plus, they had the advantage over the pistol round. Now we're gonna see an early Molotov stopping the Bubbles Gaming lineup, but now they even go through the smoke, and now it's gonna be probably an A go. Rulon here, can he find the kill on Davis? He gets him under window. Rulon even the kill on Anton, but Junior here immediately gets a refrag here onto Rulon. Now it's gonna be a 4-on-3 situation, but Yahiko with a nice close push against Junior and gets the kill. Now we have a 4-2 situation. Bacchus and Mush are alone. Bacchus here in city spawn and Mush here in the connector. Albion didn't see him, so if Mush has a good timing, he actually can make a lot of damage here. Is Yahiko ready? Yahiko shows it back behind, back to connector. Now Mush gets a kill onto Yahiko. Now it's a Netza against Mush. Gets also another kill. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation.
Oh my god.
Risk is low and the nade.
Oh my god, it's not happening. But the point is that Albion needs to be fast now to having his teammate because he can defuse now. He's defusing. Okay, my god, but he fakes here. But now he's coming and can take here. Mush down. Oh, it's a 1-on-1 situation. And Baku have no more time because he has no kit at all. And oh my god, Albion even here clutches the round for his teammates.
Well, that was a bit closer than it should have been, but still, Bubbles Gaming here finding the 7th round against Shape, and that's pretty huge for them. They even have money, so it's fine if all of them die. But yeah, Shape Sport still has the possibility to buy it back again to do the big loose bonus.
Yeah, I mean, it was a risky play there from Albion to go into short, into the B-bomb side, to coming from behind, but yeah, pace still off.
Yeah, and this time Yahiko, it looks like he's just trying to hold lower. And Shape here with a really aggressive setup actually against Ramp, while Rudon here is lurking in Palace. And the rest of Phobos Gaming is trying to get control over the middle. Now, kinda scuffed jump boost, but still they didn't see anybody. But now Ruiz here finds the kill on the Junior. Got a headshot here, but sadly the M4 can't one-shot now Rulon. Can he find the kill on Dave? He gets a headshot. Now he's down to 2 HP. The nade!
Oh, it's not touching him.
That was really close. Yeah, it should be fine. Rulon here does a lot of damage. Never mind, he walks into the AVP of Anton, and now they kinda got a trade here on the Shape spot. So we have a 4-on-4 situation now.
But you see that Yahiko is in connector and he has so a great positioning there. It's all about timings he need. Because no one knows that he's there. Oh, the flash. Anton is watching. Maybe he's peeking the right time. He can get the kill there. But even then, Albion, it's in that room and it's gonna be so hard now. And oh my god, you see the foot there from Anton.
Would Albion?
Ah yeah, he saw the foot from him. Left foot, I think.
Yeah, but I think that Yahiko is just gonna play this really smart now. He perfectly plays it. This smokes flashed away, so he's going back to his team. And let's see if
Bacchus got a grenade.
Yeah.
Anton coming, but Risk is ready. Of course he is ready. And now even Balbion gets the kill, and that's good play here from Bubbles Gaming. And Shape needs to, again.
That was so nice. Did you see that? On
I see the job. Yeah.
I love that one. You know, actually, from where it is, it's actually the EU one. A Japanese player actually invented that, and then people got So a Japanese player posted that actually on Twitter, and then Tense, obviously being a weep, followed that guy apparently, and then he shared, like, you know, Tense that plays now.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, and he made it kind of popular now. Everybody is kind of using it. The pro player, at least I saw Monesi using it. Simple, so yeah.
Yeah, and it's a great booster. It's a great way to get in apps so quickly and so fast.
Yeah. But nowadays there are so many boosts where you don't even have to, like, it's actually pretty easy to make. So I really like that people still find nowadays always new strategy. But anyways, we get back into the game here. We are now in the 11th round here between Bubbles Gaming and Shape Spot on Mirage. And we see again on both sides full utility belt. Oh no, Anton doesn't have, but he has at least an AVP. And on the Bubbles Gaming side, is everything looking really good. With the money wise at least, and having 8 rounds, so they can chill a bit. And that's how he finds the entry against Bacchus. Now they can immediately go for the B side here. And it doesn't seem like anyone else is here. Obviously, they don't notice, but Junior here on short. He might find some damage here. Oh, no, he's got exploded. Oh, finds a kill against Alba, and that's actually pretty huge. Making to a 4-4, but Rulan here now plants the bomb. And now the CT have 40 seconds to defuse the bomb here.
Yeah, but the Rulon with this flash, it's gonna help risk so much, but no, they're going to save. They are not going into it. So, yeah, Babos Gaming here with the 9th round on the scoreboards because they're not coming anymore.
Yeah, no, it looks like they're gonna save. And even if they would get the exit frags, yeah, Babos Gaming is able to buy in the next round. So nice 9th round, and now Babos Gaming is probably and potentially looking here to make it into double digits already. Ruan here finds a kill on the Junior, making a little bit more damage, but Davison gets a kill on the Yahiko. So yeah, both sides trade a little bit there, but still Babos Gaming here can buy. But Shapespot is still kind of dangerous now because they saved too many weapons.
That's true. So it's gonna be again a test here for Babos Gaming. Because if they win this round, I mean the money is still good on Shape. And even then it's gonna be a aggression. Anton goes down and Albion through the smoke, finding two as well. Even Rulon gets the kill into Davison. And now Albion goes straight to short, gets the kill into Junior. And Babos Gaming is dominant on this first map.
Yeah, double digits now for Babos Gaming, having 10-2 here against Shapespot, and there are still 3 more rounds to be played in this half. So yeah, we're going to the 13th round here, and let's see how they respond back. But this time Shapes is low on money. They obviously can force buy because they have a big loser bonus right now. Who Daves against Netstyle and even finds a kill against Netstyle. So it's a 5-4 really early on. And let's see how Babos Gaming now plays from a bad position. Mosh even gets the counter risk, making it even harder now for Babos Gaming to get this round. So can we potentially see a 10-3 here for Shape? Keiko getting the bomb now, and they're trying to look to make a play here from connector apparently, even smoking window. Rulon here actually jumping into the smoke and window, and this could be actually pretty huge. If he finds some kill here from behind and Shape is ready, this can be really, really dangerous. But Albion here gets a kill on the Martian connector, opening up a win possibility here for Babos Gaming again. Anton is safe playing with the AVP. Davison comes here from behind, even finds the bomb, so that's pretty huge here. Getting the kill on the Yahiko, can even find the kill on the Albion, and then he does. Now Runan is all alone in the window. And now it looks really grim here for the Babos Gaming side. Still, they have a good advantage here over the round, so it should be fine now. Rulon finds kill on the Anton.
Oh, but he's doing damage, Rulon. It's doing damage, and that's crucial here. I mean, and he knows the card's gonna be so difficult for him, but he's chooses the AVP because he's low, and he goes to this long range because the bomb is top mid boosted and dropped. And I'm gonna see. I think he never expected that one is there, so he don't even goes there. He gonna save the op for risk for the next round, and yeah, it's okay. I mean, you can save the op.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. And then AVP here giving back later maybe to risk could be actually pretty huge. And yeah, Shape here with the 3rd round, but still Babos Gaming has still a good lead, and I think having more T's, yeah. Because I will be honest, I always prefer the city side in any map. Like, I don't even care if it's the T-sided map. I always like to play the city-sided map because at least for my playstyle, I just more comfortable.
Yeah, I know what you mean, actually. So, let's see if this works out now here for Babos Gaming. The mid side, this important mid side, and Warwick goes for the aggression peak there, but he misses, unfortunately, the shot. But it was actually a nice try over there to get a fast entry, but even then, Mush through the smoke finds the kill here, and he goes down from short.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh!
Yeah, but
Mush
Mush
gets the kill in
finds
the
now
net
the kill on the net style. Yeah, a nice second entry here. So Shapeshot again with a good advantage here. Now Davison finds the kill on the Rulon even. That was in connectors now. Now it's already looking grim again here for Babos Gaming. Dave's even gonna push him mid. Can he find the kill against Albion? He saw the foot, so now it should be an easy kill here for him. And now Yahiko is all alone. Doesn't even have the bomb, and he's all alone in ramp. Let's see if Anton is ready here. Up and upward. Now Yahiko gets the first kill onto Anton, but Dave's now is coming up the stairs. And Yahiko even gets stabbed, but he gets reflected by Marsh, making it to a 4th round here for Shave Spots.
Yeah, and Shave Sports needed these 2 rounds because if they lose the round, the money was not that great for buying on the last round. I mean, yeah, they should be buying, but the utility is so important on CT side on Mirage that, yeah, will not happening that good at all. So let's see what Shape can do he. They need this guy, but Yahiko playing aggressive gets the kill into Anton in mid, but Mush immediately gets the reflector.
Yeah, now we're down on the 4-on-4 situation here in the last round, but last round of the first half between Shape Spots and Bubbles Gaming on Mirage. But now Bubbles Gaming here is actually playing really slow. Let's see if Davison can hold this alone on A side. 2 guys towards ramp, but it looks like now Risk is going to smoke stuff on A side and they're going out. But let's see, can Davison find the impact? He's the most important player right now. He heard now NetSel and Palace. His flash now. Okay, let's see.
Ooh, on side, NetStyle, get me the frag, and even then, Rulon with the AVP gets the kill into Junior, and now they can plant over here, and now it's Parkus on 1-on-2 situation. Parkus need here have a kit and even smoking a molly to force him on Ninja down. The molly is around, so he goes into on spot, but he misses a shot, but goes for a repeat over stairs. But the Risk, it's ready, gets the kill into Parkus, and the 11th round for Bubbles Gaming on the scoreboard.
Yeah, pretty convincing here so far from Bubbles Gaming on the first map here on Mirage, but it's their map pick, so we didn't expect anything else here for them. And you already predicted that it's gonna be a 2-0, and so now with that performance, I kind of get worried here about my prediction that I said that Shape Spots is gonna get the map here, but you never know. They have their own map pick, the next map, so let's see how it's gonna work out. That right? It's always a reset.
Yeah, that's true, of course. So it's gonna see it. I mean, NetStyle goes here for the aggression style over here. Let's see what NetStyle can do there. He spotted, I think the bomb was spotted, but I'm not sure at all. I think no, because no one is rotating, so I think he don't.
He still
find
alone.
the bond.
Yeah, he still plays alone B, so now it looks like Shape is actually building up slowly here towards the B side with everyone else. And I don't see any flashes or something like that, but I also don't see any diffuse kits on the Bubbles Gaming side, so this can be really hard here for NetSel. If he doesn't find that these 2 kills, it's gonna be a hard round for Bubbles, but now it's gonna be a go. And Shape Spot is immediately rushing here onto the B side. Let's see. Yeah, Anton gets a kill on the NetSel, so it's a 5-on-4 situation now. He can easily get kitchen control, but now Risk. Oh, Junior, nice kill on the Risk, but immediately gets reflected by Rulon. Now Anton against Rulon. Rulon gets another kill here, pretty huge, making back to a 3-on-3 situation now. They have no kits, so they have to go fast here. Can they find a kill against Mosh?
Oh, Rulon!
Albion gets even another kill, and now Davison is all alone. Davison gets the first one, but Albion gets here really the refrag onto Davison, and this makes the 12th round here for Bubbles Gaming against Shape Spots.
Yeah, and what a round here for Rulon. I mean, he's doing now a good impact here against Shape Sports this game here. I am gonna be honest with you. I was a little bit criticizing Rulon and Yahiko for not playing that well at all on the games before, but now Rulon showing up, popping up now on this game against Shape Sports, and that's really important because you want that a player like Rulon step up for your team, right? Because
yeah, he's an absolute face machine, and NetSel here night finds a nice entry onto Junior. So yeah, Bubbles Gaming already looking good in the next round.
Yeah, he finds the entry kill. NetSel goes for this aggression peaks, but he can't find nothing now. Anton, a little bit of a nade damage there from Albion. Let's see if they push it here. They're gonna go probably down. Yeah, of course, yes, because on the mid side they found NetStyle Mush as well. And so the 30 round here for Bubbles Gaming looking dominant against the Shape Sports.
Yeah, and remember, this is a 2-0 fight, so whoever wins this is going to be 2-0, and then you're already one win away from being in the playoffs. So pretty well here by Bubbles Gaming actually against a really strong shape spots.
It's in the mid side again. So difficult to take in without a util. Anton goes here for a deagle. See if he can find here 1 or 2 frags, but there's an opening up. Netstyle goes down, but Risk immediately strikes back. Even Yahiko find here the kill into Anton in the mid side through the smoke, pushing around. Junior goes down as well, and yeah, Shape have no chance at all here against Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, so far it's looking really dominant, but obviously they have just a Nico by here. So let's not judge too fast here. But anyways, we're gonna see the first evaluation here of shape spots in the first gun round. But if Bubbles Gaming even wins that, then yeah, they have a good match here on the hand. Now Mush is all alone here in Abs, and now he wants to fight here Rulon, but Rulon had a much better positioning and gets the easy last kill here, making to 14-4. And now Bubbles Gaming is 1 point away from match point.
Yeah, and that's why it's important round here for Shape Sports, because if they don't win now this gun round, the match is just over.
Yeah, now we're probably gonna see something faster from Shape, apparently. Do would say, so I give you the word.
And the fast smokes are coming on, so the A-bomb side is gonna be a hell of a fight over there, but Netstyle and Albion coming, Risk in the first and important time coming on, and even though here with the MP9, Rulon gets the kill, even a lot of good damage into the smoke as well, and what a nade there from Risk, what a play here from the boys from Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, very well played, and actually, even though Shape Spots went here for a tempo push, and want to get Bubbles Gaming off guard, they played that really well, answered it back here pretty well, and now Shape Spots, they can buy a case and some utility, but it's not gonna be the best buy, and while Bubbles Gaming now is totally rich, and
yeah, of course, yes, and I mean, Anton has a rough game. I mean, Anton is a 3-15, and that's not what we are expecting to see from him, right? And oh, Netstyle goes for this aggression plays again, and okay, I was thinking he's going to push top mid, but never mind. But Risk, oh yeah, really I love this position. I'm gonna be honest with you.
First, Risk even finds a kill on the Bacchus, and this is pretty huge now. We are on match point here, and now Shape's already down, but Daveson now finds a kill. Wait, how is it phone 2 now? We're back on the phone 2. Albion gets a kill on the Daveson now. Junior is all alone here on the A side, but Albion even gets a kill on the Junior, and we have the first map here. Bubbles actually yeah, showing a dominant first map here. Obviously, it's gonna be their pick, but yeah, great performance by them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you see Anton and Bacchus with 3 kills. That's not what you are expecting from these guys, right? And that's a bit heartbreaking for them, right? Because they're showing us they're so dominant, and now coming here with a rough start into this game against Bubbles Gaming. And hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Bubbles Gaming is showing a crazy dominance right now. I mean, Risk playing the op perfectly, going into these peaks, these aggression peaks where I love to see from him, and even then Rulon pumping headshots over the whole map, and that's what you want to see from him as well. Even Yahiko comes up and put here a statement to say, okay, boys, I got a rough start into the complete whole season 2022, but now I'm ready, now I'm here to bring this all at home, and Bubbles Gaming is showing it dominance on this first map on Mirage, on this own map pick.
Yeah, but I think Bratishka is gonna be for sure be happy about this one now, but they'll have to win the second or third map here, so let's see if Bubbles Gaming now can keep convincing us that they're actually one of the best teams here in Switzerland, or one of them at least, because like I've already said at the start of the other leagues, they weren't the strongest team, but I always believe they have great potential, and I think with that performance right now against Shape, that shows a lot of and
I mean you are expecting from Bubbles Gaming this performance, right? They have a big lineup and a good lineup. I mean, Rulon, Albion, Netstyle, these are the carries, right? These are the carries. Risk then in-game leading and AWPing at the same time. I mean, I think yeah, Hiko it's actually a little bit of an in-game leader as well. But yeah, you don't expect so much from the in-game leader to frag this out. For this, you have your aimers, that it's Netstyle, Runon, and Albion for this. And yeah, even here, Risk finding all the opening frags for his team as well, to helping to get the routes more easier for you, winning on the scoreboard. And that's beautiful what we see now from Pabos Gaming. But what we're gonna do, it's a little break from 8 minutes, and then coming back with more Counter-Strike. Maybe we're gonna see Pabos Gaming here with the 2-0 start into this competition stage, or we're gonna see a tie game for 1-1 and get into the decider map, who is actually Inferno. So stay tuned, come back in 8 minutes, because we are ready for more Counter-Strike for you. See you soon, bros.
Nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me, like, I'm dreaming of you. I dream of a new day. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Cross close into this fire. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far. Put that record on again. Oh, my love, it's you and I. Cross close and combat this fire. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high.
illetve viccevoltok. So we are coming back because yeah, the game started already. So yeah, we need to jump into the game. The piece-out is over and Bubbles Gaming won it. That's all what I'm gonna say because yeah, I missed it because I was on the toilet and yeah. I mean,
Oops.
happens
Yeah,
just to the best.
same.
Yeah,
Same.
happens just to the best. You know what I mean? So it's
But
not
the
that
run
of a big deal.
was fast over anyways, kinda, but because Bubbles Gaming convincingly won that with 4 people. And now we're gonna see again a force by here by Shape. Like always, second round rule. While Bubbles Gaming also have a good buy here against them. Hiko here tries to get the fight between Anton, but couldn't find the kill. And Rulan already down.
I will think, yeah, he won the piss run. Over. Yeah, that's over. That's all what you need to know. Bubbles Gaming won the pistol. And I see that Bratiska is in the chat, so he's happy for his boys. I mean, Bratiska is maybe the one only who was so heartbreaking for them every time when his team plays. Because
Yeah,
I remember when Sophie, Nitz and Slaptics was there. That was on the, yeah, they got so great matchups, so great results, but still never won anything. And that's heartbreaking, man. Because, yeah, I mean, I love everyone and now I know Claudio for also Bratiska for so long and I just want the best for him and his organization.
Yeah, especially Bubbles Gaming is trying to get, being a champion here in Switzerland, and they have big, well, at least what I heard about them is that they have big ambitions here, and so I hope for them the best, obviously.
I mean, and probably it's Bubbles Gaming is just the only organization for so long that I think never won anything, or his time never comes, because yeah, I don't know, maybe was a little bit yeah, not ready for that or something else, or not have that much of luck, or I don't know what to say to you, but it's more about this.
Oh, Bubbles Gaming actually won stuff, you know that? And especially in the Smash scene, Yaka is one of the best players.
Yeah, okay. Smash scene and Rainbow Six Siege is not counting at all.
Yeah.
I was more talking about CS:GO, okay?
Oh yeah.
more about the Counter-Strike, because yeah, I'm a Counter-Strike guy and not a Smash guy or something like this. You know what I mean? So I mean, they have some Fortnite players who are amazing. You know it?
I know it, especially because I know I always forget his name. There is. You know
I know
what I mean.
Icy. Icy, it's one of the players Fortnite that I know, and yeah, he's doing pretty well. I'm seeing his tweets and all the stuff he's doing, and yeah, it's nice. It's not what he's doing. So it's kind of funny to see a Fortnite scene who is in the Switzerland so big, and you know what big is? The backpack from Rulon. He's ready. He got 4 kills already. And he's doing that well.
Nice transition by you. That was pretty smooth. And so far, they were still fighting for long here. Until he gets flash good and they couldn't find the kill.
Oh no!
Now. Yeah, it's not that bad.
How was this a knife on his own teammate?
Oh, trust me, sometimes you think like, I don't know, like sometimes you just hit your mates with a knife and then you think like, how did I hit that? And then you come and try to backstab someone and then you miss it and then you think like, how did it not backstab, man?
Yeah.
It's Counter-Strike, you know.
And I need to say something else. I think that Bratiska is on the Swiss scene, the Carlos. Our Swiss Carlos.
I wanted to say the same thing.
Man.
He reminds me of
and I
Carlos
love it.
also
I mean,
too.
he has like the same energy like him, and maybe his jokes, they are funny. They are funny for real. They are for real funny.
Is Bratiska also like Spanish or?
Sorry, what? I didn't hear because Rulon's backpack is so loud. It's so loud. I cannot hear it. So what you said? Sorry.
Yeah. Is he also like Spanish or something like that? Oh, never mind. It's okay.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Okay.
I'm Spanish, but not her.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, this. When Albion was timing this nade a little bit better, could be having here a kill, but but this Molly. Yeah, it's a little bit hard now because Albion has no smoke and no utility at all. But the op from Anton is gonna be so hard to face. But he misses the shot. He goes for the re-brick anyway here. Mush, sorry, it was not Anton, it was Mush here, and gets the kill. So, first round here for Shape on the scoreboard.
Yeah, no. Well, no. I can still by now mind that. The nets are here with the farmers only, but it still should be fine. Bruno here already 6 kill. And Anton now with already 4 kills. I actually don't know how many he had last round. But
3, so he has more kills now than the last game.
okay. Oh, the
And this
nade.
nade, yeah, it's a lot of damage. And even saw the head there. Even goes for the repick, but Daveson said, okay, you go for the repick, so I'm gonna kill you there. Yeah, he could now with the timing. Finds here Daveson, even Risk goes down because Anton, it's ready to pop up some kills here with the AVP. And whoa, it's a little bit of a huge fight here. Albion even gets the kill here on Junior. So it's a 2-on-2 situation. Now Yahiko gets mush here. It's a little bit of a smoke gambling there. But now the one and only Anton with the AVP still alive here to clutch the round. And he's still waiting for this push into mid side or this cross to a B. And he's
I
just
see him
waiting.
clutch stuff like that on the hub, but let's see if Babus Gaming is smarter than
Our park players, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think I really like the setup actually by Babus Gaming here, playing safe, holding middle and long. And they just want to play here for 2-on-2, but now it looks like Anton is going short. I don't think he's going to jump down here. And he has an IVP and a lot of utility actually, so he can potentially get the bomb plant at least. But now Yahiko heard him here stepping around, and now they know that he's coming mid. Smoking the mid side, Yahiko gets an easy kill onto Anton. Anton making this run just long, but yeah, at the end, Yahiko outplays him here, and it makes it to a 4-1.
Yeah, 4-on-1 situation, and now the match is paused, so I can switch it actually here. Yeah, because I need to unmute here Mush because he's a toxic boy. Kidding. Because yeah, he's global mute, this boy. Why? I have no idea. But he's global mute. So I need to unmute him here. So let's put it over here.
Do you follow currently the trend on Reddit with the pixel art?
The pixel arts, you mean NFTs, you mean?
No, the
Pixel art.
NFTs, it's called our place, like places. And then you can like put 1 pixel, and now people make like a pixel art. And yesterday they made it really like much bigger, but all the like famous streamer right now are having like fights with each other and having the pixel art of them and stuff like that. But Masha with a nice entry frag on the risk here, opening up long immediately here for Shapes, but making to a 4-5 here early.
No,
like
but no, I have no
seconds.
idea. I have no idea what about this pixel. I have literally no idea.
Okay,
I don't follow these trends because I don't care so much of these trends.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Junior even finds Kelly on the net style with the deal. That's pretty good now. Ooh, but Albion here with 2 kills. Can he make it even bigger now? Albion is all alone on B. Can he get... Oh, he gets
Oh my god.
Almost got even the Bacchus, but Bacchus finds here the kill. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation here. Bacchus has now a M4 with 17 bullets. Oh, is Shuran
What
ready?
about the
No, he
timing?
fights Shuran, that's perfect. But Yahiko gets the last kill here and makes it to a 5-1 here for Babus Gaming. What a round here.
Yeah, it was just really close. You're from Shape. Get here. Everything. So it was close here. From Shape Sports to win this round.
Yeah. I don't know why I want to talk about other stuff, but do you look do you watch any series somewhere that you're interested in right now, or?
Oh, serious? Oh yeah. I found a really good series who the name is The Boys. It's coming from Amazon Prime. It's just
Yeah, I heard about it.
you heard about this super villains? Yeah, it's one
like
scene.
superheroes and stuff like that, right?
It's one scene. I mean, that was a scene with the baby, but it's like so superheroes. You mean what? The superhero is Anton over there, getting here 2 quick kills, but he goes closing down with Nay. But even Albion finds 2, and yeah, it's more about the superhero series. And yeah, it's brutal. It's really brutal, and it's a sick. They have two stuff. You say them stuffle? No. Two.
Two series.
Oh, it's 2 series.
Recorded
Yeah, I
series,
mean, it's serious. Yeah, and the third is coming in May, so I'm so hyped for this. And if you are enjoying superhero and super villains and that kind of stuff, so like flying around and laser beam eyes and that stuff, it's the perfect series for you, for real.
Oh, nice kill here by Risk. Getting the kill on the Junior with a nice 1D, Kieran. Now making it to an actually winnable round here for Bubbles Gaming, even though they have a much lower by Yahiko with a great position. Can he get the kill? No, he doesn't. But Marsh is now really low. Netzel finds the kill on the Anton, and now Rulon misses his shot.
Oh, but he gets shot anyway.
Yeah, he finds bottles, so now Marsh is really low, and this is going to be really hard. Risk even has an AK, and he should find the kill here now onto the lowest, and yep. He kills here Marsh, making it to a 6-2. Yeah, I've lately haven't like, I will be honest, I've never watched Squid Game actually.
Okay.
But
Crazy.
yeah, everybody watched it, and I just was like, I don't know, I watch it when I want, and then since then I have never like activated my Netflix account ever again because I was just so busy with gaming myself, especially.
Oh, Netstyle has in a good position here. Yeah. This position power, it's just too powerful to go into lower, and no one knows about that.
Yeah, and he got at least 2 kills, so that's pretty important still. Now the T side has an AK, so this could be potentially a big threat here from Junior, but Alban immediately pushes up here and upper tunnel, so he gets a lot of information. Let's see Yahiko here.
But I mean, about the Squid Games, I mean, it was a good series error overall, but was not that of a wow that I'm so hyped to see the next series coming on, right? When the second series is coming, I will watching it, but I'm not that hyped for that, right? So
I
like
have the feeling, what I heard, or at least my parents actually watched it, and like they sometimes go to like to friends of them, and then they watch like series together, and they told me like it was watchable, but it was not the hype worth of the hype, right? I think people just overhyped it, and this made it actually not cool anymore. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
I know
sometimes
what I mean.
finding something unique is really cool, but if something gets too overhyped, it's actually not cool anymore. Because you can say, oh, I watched that, you know, I'm so cool. It's the same with Game of Thrones, I think. But here, Albion gets also a kill onto a king,
Yeah,
and that's Anton.
I'm probably the only person who never watched Game of Thrones, maybe.
I haven't even
Oh,
I've
okay,
never
even
seen-
okay.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, I'm pretty like I watch my stuff. I love to watch anime, but series I have to be convinced. Like the one thing I'm really proud of, I watched like Breaking Bad, and people always shit talk about it. Oh, never mind. Here, Risk has a good position. He finds a nice kill on the Mashi. Wow, what a play! Yeah,
Awesome.
I watched Breaking Bad actually, and I really liked it, but I don't understand why people are trashing on the ending, because I think the ending is it's okay, even especially with the Netflix special, like the movie with his student.
Risk
You
for
know-
a real pick, but even then, just a hit over there. But now he needs to find here a little bit of the long player, and this smoke gives a lot of potential. But Junior goes there for the peak and gives him the headshot to Risk, and it's not a retake. But Shape is not looking that good. They're not that great in shape
Yeah,
anymore.
Netzel comes from behind. Oh my god.
Right, he missed a couple of shots, but he misses. He gets the shot as well. Now it's Bakus over here, but Netstyle over long, and that's the 8th round here for Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, Bratishka probably right now laughing in his chair, having fun watching this match here. Now Bubbles Gaming on 8-2, and it looks really smooth so far, especially against the Shape that was so dominant in the last few games here, not against the other teams.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. I mean, Shape Sports here, yeah, in the ESL with like a dominant, yeah, second best team, but now here on the Swiss Esports League, yeah, got a little bit demolished here from Bubbles Gaming. Peak, it's correct. Netstyle gets the kill. And yeah, I mean, Bubbles Gaming just playing perfectly. He's just playing perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, Shape cannot do anything else, because now again the bomb is dropped, and that's not good at all.
Yeah, and Ruan immediately smokes it away, so even that takes a lot of time. And Mosh and Davison now It's gonna be hard for them. They smoked now middle here over the nade. No, never mind. It was a CS:GO nade, anyways. But yeah, Hiko, like the aggression right now is so on point of Bubbles Gaming. They get so much space. This shows the quality of a good team here. Immediately taking space away from a team when the disadvantage. Yahiko now gets the kill on the Daves, and now Mosh is all in the middle. Let's see. Yahiko even goes aggressive here, but Mosh actually ducking away. So let's see if he can get away with that. Oh, Yahiko. Okay, Mosh finds. Oh, Mosh now.
Double.
Never
I
mind.
mean, he needs to do a 4K over here, but he has no idea where he's coming from. But he has
It's all on
enough
the
time.
time
Yeah,
now.
yeah, and he have enough time to go to B, right? And even the util for that. When he has a smoke, he don't know where Risky is, so that
He
makes
has to
him a
pick up the
bit.
bomb now. Because he has 20 seconds to run to B, so he has to go A, I think. Yeah, he has to go. Now he has to go to A, actually. Oh man, he
Okay.
goes middle.
And what is this, please? But even gets a kill there. What? What is that for Mosh? Even finds the kill here into Risk. That was a little bit of a crazy round. Not gonna lie. Both players jumped at the same time to the roof. One on top of the
Yeah.
barrels and on the top of the stone bridge there.
That was a bit unlucky, yeah. Unlucky for a Risk, but well played there by Mosh, having a 1v3 clutch. Still, I don't think Bubbles Gaming is gonna suffer a lot. Obviously, Rulen here. Oh, it actually doesn't look good on Bubbles' side. Did they pause?
I don't know. I
Oh
didn't.
no,
I don't see it.
Mosh paused. Mosh actually paused the game, so
Yeah,
yeah.
Mush having a good time with 12 to 8 kills. At the other side, net style, Yahiko and Rulon with 13 and 11 kills. Yeah, we see it on the scoreboard, right? More people over 10 kills make you more rounds. And here on the scoreboard, I mean, Anton has a rough game, to be honest.
Yeah. But let's see now how Shape is gonna play this out. It seems like they're trying to fake here a little bit of stuff for long. Ooh, Anton here with a nice spot. Even gets attack here onto Yahiko, and he's down to 60 HP. But it should be still fine right now. Bubbles Gaming just has to play this safe with this kind of weapon, and we even see Netzal here in lower tunnels, so this could be really huge. Junior and Mush now going towards long, and now it's gonna be a fast push here. Julian gets killed immediately by Junior with the Galil. Now they have control over but Netzal against Dave, and Dave's ready here now. Netzal here gets a nice easy kill.
But now they're moving into the mid side, and now it is the help now from his teammates. Albion gets even a kill, even a second one. Albion, what in God's name are you doing? Wait, there's some 4 tapping out your headshots now. It's Anton and Mush, both player and Albion get again so much information about this. He misses a shot with the AWP, but gets immediately traded here from Anton, and the point is that Yahiko is here. Mush is coming around the corner, gives him the headshot, and now it's a 1-on-1 situation. Mush need to save Shape Sports again, coming with the smoke. And we can find here the bomb, and again another smoke. This is so huge, but it goes through the smoke. Oh my god. He can easily go to B, but he cannot make any sound because Albion is just waiting here. Sound cue it's making. It goes
Wow,
into
what a
the
play.
arms to Albion. And Albion was cool, waiting for his opponent to make the mistake. He makes the mistake and gets a kill into Mush and the 9th round here on the scoreboard.
Not confident there by Albion, just staying middle. I would have gone to A actually. But that shows how brilliant of a player Albion is actually. And Bubbles Gaming now
yeah.
with 9 rounds. What do you think the end score is gonna be looking like? Can I do another 16-4 here maybe?
No. I think Shape Sports on the city side is gonna be a little bit more dominant than the city side on Mirage. I think it's gonna be a 16-8 for Bubbles Gaming. Something like this.
Okay. But we see a bye-bye here for Shape, while Bubbles Gaming also doesn't have the best, but they have at least an AVP. And now they go into the side. Yahiko actually goes, and now Risk finds the first kill onto Junior, but Anton immediately refrags him, so that's a nice entry here. Netstyle now with the farmers on long, just trying to go long, but now he has to help his teammate. Yahiko with the first kill onto Anton. Can he find another one? He finds Bakus, and now Davison is all alone here, even gets flashed. Ooh, but Yahiko misses all of his shots. Oh, okay, yeah, he gets the last
Yeah.
kill here, and now Bubbles Gaming making to double digits, 10-3 here for Bubbles Gaming against Shapespots on Dust 2.
And I see that no one takes the op here from Risk, where was dropped in Ram, so no op now for Bubbles Gaming, but on the other side, Anton has the AVP, even Barcos with the scout, even gets here the tech, and they look like they wanna go into B. The op is gonna be there, so need to pay attention now. This net gonna be so huge, maybe. Get a little bit protected, and oh my god! How in God's name he misses that a shot?
Yeah, that was a pretty important shot there by Anton.
Oh, pushing through the smoke. I don't think that they are ready, but oh my god, Yahiko, it's ready! Gets the kill here. Anton goes down. Because he never expected that. But now it's gonna be a B split over here. Yahiko, it's hearing that one. It's close to the doors. Even Albion finds a second kill into Junior. Going there closely. And they are holding his team backs. And Yahiko gets even a kill. Now it's start coming with the second kill as well. And Albion closing around with the last kill. And the 11th round into Bubbles Gaming scoreboard. And oh boy, Bubbles playing out of his mind right now. Yahiko stepping off with 17 kills.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like they show how I want to see Bubbles Gaming normally, and that's great to see this performance. So maybe it's happening that, yeah, them showing that they're actually pretty good players.
Oh, big push here.
Bush has the bomb even. Oh, almost got the second kill, but Davison gets a reflect here at least. Ooh, Yahiko gets a long range kill here on the Junior. Anton, yeah, has to back off here. And now we're on the 4-on-3 situation here. They have the bomb, but now they kind of isolate actually onto long, so this could be actually pretty dangerous here for Shapespots, especially if they stay too long here, because they give so much space here to Bubbles Gaming.
Flash are coming, and Rulon is pushing from behind, so it's gonna be so dangerous for him. Mush gets it a kill, but that was so closely from Yahiko to find a trade over here, but Rulon and Risk both coming from behind. It's gonna be so difficult because Rulon gets a first kill and now it's one side, and he know that Mush is there, so just can pick that with the AWP, and it's gonna be so difficult now for Mush to cross to get the bomb. It's gonna be so dangerous for him.
Yeah, at least finds the silence, them 4 now, but still, Risky with the AVP has such a power position against Mush, and now Mush gets killed here by Risk, making Bubbles Gaming 12-3. Looking really strong again.
Yeah, 12-3, it's like the same scoreboard like we see on Mirage at halftime. So,
oh yeah, true.
Yeah. So we see that on Mirage, Shapespots just won one CT round, so let's see what they are capable here to do. Pace round again. It's like a gamble for both teams, but we see the Netstar have hit the util with 1 smoke and 2 flashes. It's, yeah, smoke the door, flash out, shoot and pray, right?
Yeah, basically. But let's see how long they're gonna wait here, and it seems like they're not immediately pushing now. Netsal is preparing there for the smoke, and he's going for the first flash, and now there should be the second flash, and let's go, it goes into it. Mashi couldn't find any kills here, and they're too excited. Now Mashi and Junior finds the kill, but Rune gets here the reflect on the Junior, and now they get the bomb plant down. They have a bit of advantage in my opinion, because retaking B-side is extremely hard, and they don't have any kits, so they have to go here for the time. Now Anthony is jumping towards the window. Now Rulan here gets the first kill, gets the second one against Marcus, but Davison gets the kill on the Rulan. Now Netside gets the kill on the Daves, and Netside,
go for the knife kill! Oh no! Okay, Anton got sniped here from Netside! That's a disaster here for Shapespots!
Oh yeah, and the thing about the knife kill that many people don't know, you get 1,500 money from it, so now Rulan is in heaven with the money actually. And yeah, Bubbles Gaming obviously is gonna buy into it. Oh, Reese gets the nice. Oh,
I didn't see it.
What a nice wall bang.
But again, Anton is just frustrating, and Abel comes out of the corner. One tap statement out of this world. What is going on with Bubbles Gaming right now?
Yeah, they're feeling it so much. Mosh even gets a headshot here, and they get at least a kill here onto Rulon, but it seems like they're still gonna go for here on the long side. Bahiko tries to get the AK now, and yeah, they're just gonna back away. They have the advantage, so they can easily play it out. And Alban here in the middle is extremely strong and getting a lot of information, but it looks like now Yahiko and Risk actually going to his teammate. And it seems like they're trying to go B here. Now it seems like Shape actually knows it. Albion, is he ready for Junior? Gets again the Bacchus, but Junior immediately gets a refrag here onto Albion. Still, they don't have any utility to get the refrag. Oh, Junior here with a nice... Never mind. Now the Nate doesn't do any damage here. Now net style. Oh, Junior gets the kill on the net style. We have a 2-on-2 situation. Now Junior is down to 32 HP like Mush. But still, this could be interesting. But Risk has SSG now. He can maybe find a kill. No,
Yeah, but the point is,
sadly...
they don't have actually no util to get to this bomb site, and they have no idea where they are. They're coming both from the door, and Risk now knows about it. But gets a Colette even there. Motion Junior was
It's a wall break
perfectly
into
set.
Colette.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, now Shapes just keep buying. So if they're gonna lose this round, this is looking bad here for Shapes, but so Bubbles Gaming, let's see how they're gonna do. Alpin here with an early flash for long, and Netzal is probably just gonna run out, and it seems like Shapespot is not even contesting long, so they're gonna get long pretty easily, and it's gonna be a really fast push here actually from Bubbles Gaming, not even stopping, they're just gonna rush to the side. Now Rush here gets a kill onto Netzal. When we have a 4-on-5 situation, Alpin even gets tagged, so yeah, this is not looking good so far for Bubbles Gaming. Oh, never mind. Runon gets here now, a kill onto short, and Mosh is going through the smoke, gets 2 important kills, but immediately gets refracted by Risk, and it's a 2-on-2 situation now. Both players are in the CT side. Risk gets an AK, but they should be able to plant the bomb to at least get the money here. Now he's gonna plant the bomb here actually for short, because Runon has a good short control, and let's see how Risk is gonna play this out. Both players coming now slowly from CT.
Yeah, and the point is that they have just one flash, but a scout is gonna be so difficult. Trying to get the jump spots over there, and Risk trying to fight both of them, but his teammate Rulon is coming from short because he was there and he saw both players, and it's, yeah, match point here for Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah, this time it's actually better score than on the last map, so
Yeah.
let's see if they can make a 16-3 here out of this, because yeah, Shape is not looking into Shape is not looking in shape right now. I'm sorry. It's so easy to make, but now it looks like it's gonna be a fast B push here from Bubbles Gaming with the nice tempo change here. I mean, with the same tempo again, with just a fast push, and nobody was on B side here from Shape. So
Oh, but Albion has a lot of
of.
information, but this UMP gives him so much damage over there. And now it's here Rulon. He needs to step up for his teammate. Fans the first, but the second one was a little bit too much for him. The nade is not going well. How about the refrag? Sorry, the resmoke here. It's coming. And yeah, Hiko can do something disgusting to the smoke, right? And oh, Moshi was fully blind. Goes for the kill to Risk. Even then, finds a second. And yeah, you jinx it, bro. You jinx it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope Bratishka is not hating me now, but to be honest, it's gonna be a pretty hard comeback here for Shape Sports. Like if they would make this comeback, that would be so insane.
Yeah, but what a peak there for Moshi. He was actually totally full blind and even gets there the kill into Risk in this, yeah, awkward corner over there. But wow, that was actually a nice peak over there. Contesting long, it's here the world what they wanna do over here. Flashing and smokes are coming, but this going to be fast short. Let's see what, yeah, they can do over here. The flash is there, yeah, Molly's there, but they don't care about the Molly, right? They're pushing through the Molly as well, but Mush and Davison goes the kill over here. Yeah, he even gets a kill into Mush, and there it's Davison on 3 HP. Needs to reload here. He's going through the, yeah. As I get thrown through the smoke, but the flash from Junior was so beautiful that Nesan Yahiko was both blind and then gets both kill over there. 15-5. Now, here on this, yeah, actually it's an exciting matchup, but it's not looking that excited, right? When we look to the scoreboard.
Yeah, no, Bubbles Gaming right now is just showing who is the boss in the Swiss scene, at least for that matchup here right now. And yeah, Bubbles actually went for a pretty safe buy last time. They could have easily fought, but they said, you know what, we're just gonna play it safe down and buy this round now. So we are now in the 21st round. And let's see, Yahiko here pretty aggressive onto short. Now he saw the player actually in goose, so he potentially gets a kill. Never mind, Mush gets a nice kill onto Yahiko. Wow, what a nice shot.
And they're on the B bomb side, but it's gonna be so difficult now here for for Bacchus to stay alive here. It was a little bit too hard now, but Anton popping off with the op. Gets the first kill. They don't find the second one, but gets tagged here from Risk. So it's a bit difficult now.
Donate. Oh.
And he goes here for the regression peak. Here, he's really close here, Rulon. So let's see if he finds a second one. Goes more for the peaks, but Junior was ready for that. The flash, it's coming now. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Risk just need to hold the window. They're gonna peek together here through the smoke. Caves on his own. He misses the first shot, but goes for the second. Misses and hits the second. He goes there for the quick scope, but they hit us in Bubbles Gaming. Went to second map as well. 16-5. Now, here on this matchup, Bubbles Gaming against Shape Sports, and Shape Sports got just dominated from Bubbles Gaming.
Bubbles Gaming has had such a great performance. I just can't say anything else. This is what I want to see from Bubbles Gaming, and I'm pretty happy to finally see them being so strong, especially against the Shape Sport that was so good lately.
Yeah, of course, yes, and they are dominant right now, right? I mean, on Tuesday again, Selling Gaming, they smashed them to the ground, and like now Shape Sports, it's the same scoreboard, 64-65. That's not the Shape Sports that we are supposed to see here in the Swiss scene. And Bubbles Gaming showing here that they are the dominant player on the server on this league right now. And Bubbles Gaming is now 2-0 overall on the ranking, and they are one step to be in the playoffs.
Yeah. Perfect. The less games you have to play, the less pressure you have, and you don't want to go into the 2-2 match at the end. So, yeah, nice situation. But yeah, even though you're 2-0, you're not still safe. You still need to win one more. But I think Bubbles Gaming can actually do it, and I think Bubbles Gaming is going to be probably the first team that we're going to see in the playoffs when they play like this. It's just insane what they showed here.
Yeah, of course, yes. They played so good and so dominant that they deserve this win right over here, right? And that's why I'm so happy for them right now, because they were struggling a lot on the beginning, a lot. They, tying games against no-namers, against Silent, tying against Mama Insanity was looking, quite weak as well on the beginning. And, now coming up, stepping up, winning this important match here against Shape Sports to go into this 2-0 and be one step, away from this 2-0. Oh, sorry, this is the 3-0 to get here in the into the playoffs, and I was not expecting this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting this at all.
Yeah, not such a convincing 2-0. I actually thought it's gonna be a map 3 match here, because Shape is actually really strong in my opinion. But Bubbles Gaming this time showed what I want to see: a good effing Bubbles Gaming. I'm even saying the word, right? It's just a good effing Bubbles Gaming. That's the thing that the skill level is at, right? And that was really nice to see Risk, Yahiko, and everybody performing that well, and I want to see more.
Yeah, what I want to see is that No-Namers and Mindsanity are still playing, so we're gonna quick break, and I'm gonna see what we are here seeing, if we can get here, a little bit of the GoTV, so we can jump in over there. So we're gonna do a quick break for 5 minutes, and then we are coming back. Give me just 5 minutes, and then we are starting in the Swiss Esports League, going to watch Mindsanity against No-Namers. So just 5 minutes of break, and then we are coming back. So we are not coming back because I was saying that Mainz is playing against still against no-namers. But I don't think this is gonna be changing everything because I see that, yeah, Mainz won the first round or the first map and they are winning 14-6 against no-namers. And yeah, I'm a little bit optimistic every time, but I don't think there's gonna be a little bit of a threat here for no-namers. So yeah, 14-15 now, 15-7 now. So yeah, it's match point now for Mentality. I don't think that Mentality, it's, yeah, I think, yeah, Mentality is gonna win this and it's all good. What we are gonna do, it's closing the stream right now. So yeah, Babos Gaming Mentality are closely to 2-0 and I see that Salgado's Ultras lost as well against Lausanne Esports. So I mean, Lausanne Esports is 1-1, Lustig it's 1-1 and SOS it's 2-0, 0-2 and Salgados is also 0-2 and Shapesport is 1-1 and no-namers, yeah, unlikely. It's 1-1 as well. So that's a prediction. Next Sunday we are here for more. Maybe I'm not casting from home. I'm casting maybe for the Polyland in Zurich. So maybe I'm not sure, but we're gonna see any excuse about this. But for me, it's today. It's the end. And yeah, I was so grateful to cast with you again, Archie. And you have now the end word for today.
Yeah, thank you guys again for coming. We had around 60-70 viewers. Always nice to see so many people here. And yeah, thank you to Swiss Esports League that we can cast this on the main channel. And thank you to Brock, the sponsor of this league or series nowadays. So yeah, thank you guys. Hope to see you next Sunday. See you later. Bye. And that's it from me and Krigi.
Thank you very much. Till next Sunday. Thank you and have a good start in the next week. Thank you.
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not more. Do you think you are? Who do you think you tell me one more lie? Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost.